what's up? What's good, Yui gang? Malenia. I spelled it wrong. Malenia. Okay, we're going with dexterity. That is in fact the strat. What would I need? Would I use spells and stuff? Would I use like a flame going strength maybe? Would I start off as a wretch? I think I start off as a wretch. Yeah. Start off as the wretch. Golden seed. Yeah, why not? Which one looks the most like Malenia? Probably Kratos. Maybe Kanye. Kanye it is. Actually, no. Kratos. It was me, Kratos, all along. Cool. So we're doing a run of which every enemy is Malenia, and we have to cosplay as Malenia. That is in fact the play. I haven't done this run before, so we're doing it now. Sam, what's going on, man? What's up? Dankcells, what's good? A Malenia. Drop these. Weapons. Hand of Malenia, and that is all we need. Terraprism, what's up? My boy Kratos gonna be dressed up real nicely today. Hell yeah. Nice hair, thank you. Got a fresh fucking fade. Not auto, I want on. I like my HUD on. Happened to the dagger run? I don't
really milking the Elden Rings
think we should do that today. Not today, because the thing is tomorrow I'm gonna have a day off, and then I want to start off the marathon and just do it consecutive days. Ends, I actually want to go rank the incantations. So after the stream, we're actually gonna go probably like react to one video. I think people wanted me to react to Rusty's video. So react to his new video, and then, jeez, 62 damage. So react to his video, and then he'll probably go rank all the incantations. Because I want to do that today. And this run shouldn't take that long, I don't think. I don't think it'll be that long of a run. Because it's just killing Malenia from boss to boss. And this run's not going to be that bad compared to like the Radagon run that we did. Because like Radagon is a bit different, you know? That guy had like projectiles, and trying to get from boss to boss was like the most arduous task in the world. Although killing Radagon was a lot easier though. But yeah, for this run we're going to be playing as Malenia. So yeah, Malenia is way more passive. Whereas Radagon actually had like a bunch of projectiles, you know? I mean, if I'm gonna be canonically correct, I have to actually play one-handed. Should I play one-handed? We fucked up. We fucked up. Today's gonna be the day that I actually get the run down. Oh, should I actually put on a timer as well? I think I should do that. Put on a death cam and a timer. Hit counter manager? Which one do I have? I think it's hit counter manager. This, yes. Put that one on as well. How do I start the timer again? Is it plus? I think that's the timer, yeah. Cool. So who knows how this run's gonna go? Hopefully not too bad.
Don't worry.
fiery torrent. Fortune is on his side.
Fight that bad boy.
We found him here after
Click the
all.
live button. We're gaming with Elden Ring. Yes, cool. Gonna use the Aeonian spell? I didn't even think about that. Maybe when she goes to her second phase. How about when do I have my own second phase?
The Elden Ring.
We'll see. No audio detected. We didn't know audio
Yo,
detected.
how are you
Should be
doing
audio detected.
today?
Golden Order.
The game's lying to me. TikTok is lying to me. Grizzly, what's going on, man? No lethal company, no. Don't katanas get poke attacks charged one-handed? Yes, the average one does. We didn't actually die. You didn't see the you died screen. It doesn't count. What are we doing? We're doing every enemy is Malenia, and we have to play as Malenia. That is, in fact, the play. I mean, when I talked about it on Discord, I was just joking about it being a Souls content, you know? It was just a joke. I know it wasn't a Souls game. I'm not gonna fucking play anything that's not a Souls game. Like, no one's gonna fucking watch it. Except for like 3 people. Okay, so yes, every enemy is in fact a Malenia, and that includes the wildlife. So all the birds, the rabbits, and sheep, they've all been switched up with Malenia. And we have to play with Malenia. That is the strat. I should probably switch it to nighttime. It's not going to be that bad compared to the Radagon run that we did. Malenia Sentinel. Because look, she's like very passive. She doesn't even chase you. So we can just like freely run from area to area. It's not even going to be that bad. Where are you? What do you mean, where am I? I'm in Limgrave. Should we use the Scarlet Aeonia spell? Why am I resting? I don't know. I should actually train it to nighttime for like less anger range.
I'll go to Lowwind Palace with those zombie dudes.
No. Is my camera lagging? Feels like my camera is lagging. It is a summer base open. I'm at 40 FPS. Yeah, some lag going on. Maybe because the game's trying to load in 1,000 Malenias. That'll do it, I guess.
Finally, Miyazaki's true vision.
God damn it, I'm gonna miss after playing the Convergence mod. Oh my, I'm at 30 FPS right now. This is Bloodborne frames. Because the thing is, I actually turned off the requirements for like spells and weapons. Just so I could do this. Because like obviously Hand of Malenia has like 50 dexterity requirement. I have issues with Malenia. I play on 1.0 version. You have the very first version of the game. I don't think Malenia has changed since then, right? She's running. But the 1.0 version actually has the Mimic tier. Because before the Mimic tier nerf. So you could just use the Mimic tier for Millennial. Just make the Mimic tier just equip like Erdtree Heal or some shit. And we'll just constantly spam Erdtree Heal. You'll never die. Had the different waterfowl attack on 1.0? Really? What was the waterfowl attack that was different? I thought it was the same shit, right? Maybe I'm tripping? Okay, let's go grab... We gotta grab some Sacred Tears and Golden Seeds and stuff for this run. I don't think it'll be too bad. Okay, so... We're probably gonna go... We did have crazy Hoarfrost Stomp, that's true. And you could use Sword of Night and Flame as well. And Rivers of Blood. Actually, no. 1.0 Rivers of Blood was bugged. Don't use Rivers of Blood. We'll do any percent. Oh, it depends on the time. Like, if we're, like, running really well on time, which either way, probably still want to commit to doing something else. Because, like, after this, we're going to go react to Rusty's video and then rank the incantations. And I got to conjure up a list of incantations. There's like 90 incantations as well. Knights Malenia. Come on, pick up the thing, man. We'll be fine. I know what's going on. What's up? What weapon should I use for strength? There's plenty of good weapons out there. You could use the greatsword. You could use the star fist if you want something a little quicker. You could use Ordovis's greatsword. That one's really good. Easy to upgrade as well because it requires Somberstones. The Ruin's greatsword can go kind of hard. Giant Crusher if you want like the biggest of bonks. So yeah, we're doing a run where every single enemy is Malenia, and we have to play as Malenia. That is in fact the run. Is this DLC? No, it is not DLC. I wish we were playing the DLC right now. It's just a randomizer mod. Do you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna actually have the Scarlet Aeonia spell, but once we get to half of our flasks, we're allowed to use it. Even though we serve 0 benefit. But I have my own second phase. Because Scarlet Aeonia is gonna suck ass against Malenia.
About Caveman Sekiro.
She's like extremely Scarlet Rot resist. Very resist to Scarlet Rot. It's like 1,000 Scarlet Rot fucking resist. So it'll take like a few casts just to proc Scarlet Rot, honestly. Or maybe 2 with Scarlet Aeonia. Did you call Miyazaki about the Caveman Sekiro? I cannot say that I have, no. So we need to go grab the Dexterity tier, and I would like to go grab the Thorny Cracks tier, but I'm pretty sure that's in... That's in the Consecrated Snowfield, isn't it? The Thorny Cracks tier? What time at your country? It's 9:30 AM. In Sydney, Australia. It is in the Snowfield? Yeah, it's cringe. Because I would benefit off the Thorny Cracks too. Certified JoJo reference. Welcome in. What's going on? I am doing well. We're just doing a pretty casual run right now. Beating every enemy as Malenia. Well, yeah, every enemy is Malenia. And we're playing as Malenia. The stamina regen too? I could just get the stamina boosting tier in general because I'm pretty sure Hand of Malenia consumes a lot of stamina. Like, the weapon skill consumes a lot. It's 1 PM? Nice. Well, let's go grab that in the Dexterity too. Should have been the Let Me Solo Her build? Nah. It's cringe. Rivers of Blood. Disgusting. Gonna stick with this. This is much more interesting of a run. Okay. I wonder if, like, Let Me Solo Her is actually good at any other boss. I could imagine, like, him just being, like, trash against fucking Margit. But just, like, fucking overpowered against Malenia. It's like no other boss exists. We haven't died yet. That's fantastic. We probably just go straight to Leonia, grab the Dexterity tier, and go get some Somber Stones as well. It's probably the strat. Anyway, I did just drop a video today. I'm ranking the Dark Souls 1 boss weapons. So if you're a person that likes Dark Souls 1, you can watch that video. Or not, you can watch it as well, I don't know. Who do we need to ban today? We don't need to ban anybody. I played this one. Nice. What are your thoughts on Dark Souls 1? Where does everybody rank Dark Souls 1 in their list of FromSoft games? I don't need that shit. Millicent's Talisman? Yeah. We can get Millicent's Talisman. It might be annoying to try and grab when going into the, what do you call that place? The Shaded Castle? But yeah, we'll definitely go get Warrior's Jar Shard, probably Shard of Alexander. No. Yeah, not Shard of Alexander. Yeah, Warrior's Jar Shard, Ritual Sword Talisman. I need stamina. Jump. Bro, horseback is so cringe, man. Like, it takes forever to regen stamina. Number 2. Dark Souls 1 is mid tier. Number 1. Above Dark Souls 2. But not above much else. Damn. Fair enough. Understandable. This is why, like, nobody should ever talk about which Souls game is the best, because look at everyone's differing opinions. Like, it's like every single person just has, like, a completely different list. I haven't even gotten hit. Don't need this 400 souls, it's fine. First half of Dark Souls, I remember, is the best thing FromSoft has put out, but it falls off quite a bit in the second half, yeah. I mean, even then, the first half, I still don't really care for it much. And this is coming from a person that's played Dark Souls 1, like, that was the first Souls game that I've played. Because, like, a lot of the bosses are still very average. But in terms of, like, you know, the world building and world design and NPC quest lines and differing types of terrain, and it's all really good. But, like, I'm a person that likes build variety a lot, and Dark Souls 1's build variety is nothing crazy, you know? Nothing crazy, especially compared to, like, the later games. And it's still, like, you know, clunky as hell. Which is not the worst thing, though. Why am I getting this? Lords of the Fallen first. Currently dual-wielding greatswords. Which Asher War should I put in them, and which talismans? Which greatswords? Like, just the regular gugs? Like the ultra greatsword? What do you think about Malenia's sword? It's average at best. Guts? You want to put either Lion's Claw or Giant's Hunt. Either one of those will do you perfectly fine. DS2 is somehow twice as janky. Yeah, DS2... It's just like the recovery frames are so shit. And trying to like redirect attacks is like impossible in Dark Souls 2. Whereas in Dark Souls 1 it's fine. But Dark Souls 2 like has better build variety. And build creation. I got Golden Bow. Ah fuck, I gotta kill Malenia to get Golden Bow. True. She don't have much health though, so it should be fine. Yeah, DS2's healing system is trash. I mean, it has like a bunch of mid stuff in Dark Souls 2, but... The healing system is definitely one of them. Okay, I just gotta like aggro this one and not the rest. I said not the rest, just the one. Just the one. I just wanted Golden Bell. Jay, thank you for the follow. Okay, hopefully this doesn't have much health. Okay, you guys need to go away. Come over this way. Which one am I killing now? I don't know which one I'm killing. Right, hold on. You can't use Golden Bell? I can use whatever the fuck I want to. Which one is the one? Do you like the remake of Demon Souls? Yeah, I do. It's good. Jake, thank you for the follow. And Nikki, thank you. Welcome in. Oh, come on, man. Everything's getting aggroed. I don't know which one's which now. They're running at me. Stop running. How much damage does this thing take? It's not too bad, but it gets a second phase. Yeah, the one that I've damaged is the one we gotta kill. Nice. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. You ain't gotta do all this. I just want to kill that one. I should have. I should have changed it to nighttime. Because the aggro ranges is like so. Come on, just you. You come this way. Thank you. Come closer. I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I rolled. As soon as I rolled, I knew that was gonna happen. There was like 1,000 bombs behind me. It doesn't matter. That's one death. These two bosses are quite bland from what I've played. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 and 2 bosses are pretty average. I mean, Dark Souls 2 tries to make their bosses a little bit more unique. Because like there's a few more like gimmick type of bosses. Let's try that again. I should have changed it to nighttime. I forget. I keep forgetting. Look, the strat is just to melt her quickly. That is the strat. Because if I get her to like the second phase, she'll stop being really aggressive, then I can just like run backwards. Why are you running? Oh, what is this, man? Which one did I damage? That's the one. This is the worst. This is actually the worst. Come on, come closer. Is this fine? The other one should have like less health because those are like the wildlife creatures. They've been like replaced. The birds got replaced with Malenia. Okay, now she's in the second phase. She should be a bit more aggressive. She should be running more. The other one should be backing off. So that's fine. Nice. That's good. Where's her health bar? She's not despawning. No shot. That's fine. Actually, that's not that bad. Nice. I can't see her health bar though. That's fine. She shouldn't have much health. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, it doesn't work? What? Why doesn't it work? Did she die? Nice! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go. Golden Vow acquired. Nice. On to the next. We'll go pick up Exalted Flesh, because why not? Cheetah? She fell by herself. I did nothing. I just wanted Golden Vow. Actually, we'll go kill this guy. NPCs are not replaced. Oh. Fuck.
Just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
I'll change it to nighttime. Everything's chasing me. What the fuck happened here? She fell off the ledge and went to her second phase? Oh, she's instantly died. Oh, nice. This is fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Went to Prime Sub, then got an ad. Wait, was it always nighttime? I don't know. But if it's nighttime, she should have less aggro range. She shouldn't really chase me. I should have went the other way. Because there's probably less enemies. Actually, no. I think there's like sheep along the other side. We should be fine.
Oh no, he's hot!
See, they're not aggroing. Nice. W for nighttime. W for nighttime. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Now it's gonna go fuck you up with this really quick. What the fuck was that about? I clicked the button. How many times you gotta click the button?
Then there's nothing left to say, except...
Come on, Alexander. GG. Nice. Well played. Wait, let me pick it up. Anna, thank you for the Prime sub. W's for Anna. Appreciate it. Okay. Go away. We're doing fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Maybe. Who knows? There's all these Malenias. You missed it? I didn't miss it. It's right here. The Warrior's Jaw Shard. So that'll be good. And then we'll go with Ritual, Sword Talisman, Millicent Prosthesis. We could potentially get the Lord of Blood Exaltation, but it doesn't proc bleed that quickly. I wish I had like 80 bleed instead, because 50 bleed is not enough. Luca, what's going on, man? There's no way. There's all these places you can land and I fell right in the middle. Give my Hatchling Phoenix back. Did you get an upgraded version to the Phoenix? Happy 2024. Yes, it is in fact 2024. How do you guys spend the new year? I don't know I went this way. I thought it was like going to be safer or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. Banana, what's going on, man? So, just in case anybody asks, we're not going to be using any pots. So, like, no frost pots or anything like that. We're only allowed to do damage with the Hand of Millennial. And Scarlet Aeonia as well. Because we're allowed that for the run. I don't think I'm going to use it much, though. Because, I don't know. It'll probably take a couple of Scarlet Aeonia attacks to actually proc Scarlet Rot. I don't really benefit of going straight to the Dragon Burrow because, you know, the Knight Rider is going to get replaced with Malenia. So, nothing I can really do there. Some mod where everyone is Malenia? Yeah. I mean, this is a randomizer mod, then you can just manually change to whoever you want to be. But yeah, we're doing a run where every enemy is Malenia and we have to cosplay as Malenia. So we're only allowed to use the Hand of Millennial and Scarlet Aeonia. I do allow myself to use buffs though, so like Wondrous Flasks, Golden Vow, and shit like that.
Would you
They're
buy
valid.
heroin for Anna?
Would you buy heroin? No. I don't think I would. Should have done all right card? Hell no. I'm not going to do large bosses again, because after doing all enemies as Lansacs, that shit was really annoying. Mark, thank you for the rose. That shit was really annoying. Because like there's so many times where like you try to walk through like a narrow passageway or a doorway, and there's just like a bunch of just large enemies in the way, then you can't get past without having to kill them first. Thankfully, when I did Landsacks, he has like, you know, skinny ass legs, so you could like run through them half the time. If we did all enemies as Placid Dusaks, it would actually be the worst. It would be so shit. Do you like the boxing pots? What does that mean? All enemies as Malekith? That wouldn't be too bad, I think. That'd be interesting. The most interesting run that we did was all enemies as Radagon. That one, I don't think there's going to be any run that's harder than that one. Malenia with both phases? Yes. Malenia with both phases. Avarish is gone, man. Beastie, what's going on? What's up, then? What's up? Second phase Godfrey. Just a bunch of stomping all over the place. I don't think you can make it just second phase Godfrey. Actually, I think you can, maybe. Maybe you can. Oh. This is fine. I'm just here to get the medallion. Can you like fall off the ledge? Okay, do like a lunge. Never mind. Never mind. That's okay. All enemies as Godric. The soldier of Godric? That'd be too hard. Can I quit Tarkov after the first match? I'll quit out because I want to save these souls. How did you make that? What you mean? The mod, it's just a randomizer mod. Then you can like change up the settings on the randomizer to make like it all enemies. You're a Malenia too? Yes, we're cosplaying as Malenia while trying to beat every Malenia. But Malenia is not in fact Malenia. It's actually in fact me, Kratos! The entire time. Little do you guys know. Okay. So I need the dexterity tier. We'll go get some Somber Stones, and then we'll go kill Margaret. Or Malenia. So the dragons Malenia? Yes, everything is Malenia, even like the stupid sheep. The sheep and the birds, even they get replaced with Malenia. So as you can see, there's a lot of Malenias. Many Malenias. Copious amounts of Malenias. But the strat is for like playing it at nighttime, because if you play it at nighttime, they get less aggro range, and they don't really see you. Then you can just run straight through. So like the challenge is just like killing every single boss as Malenia. Just killing all the bosses. Getting from area to area is not going to be too bad. I still have PTSD for the Radagon run. Because the reason why doing all enemies as Radagon is harder is because Radagon gets that projectile attack. Every single time that you're far away, he will spam that projectile attack and it doesn't have any fall off. It will just like constantly go forever. And it goes so fast and it has like that fall off like AoE explosion. And if every like Radagon is spamming it, it's like impossible. So that run was like not fun. Did you get her haircut? Yes. Do I look fucking fine? I got a fresh fade. Does my shit look nice? Normal animals are Malenia too? Yes. What level are you? I'm level 1 right now. Level 1. The reason why I have the requirements is because I turned off requirements in the randomizer mod. So yeah, there's that. Because Hand of Malenia has like 50 dexterity requirement. And for the sake of doing this run, I just turned off the requirements. Show the hairline? My hairline's not that bad. I mean, the hairline's shit, but it doesn't go like, it's not receding. But my hairline is bad. It goes like crazy ass shit. Look at that shit. So we just keep it like that, you know? It's been like that since I've been a kid. One more Sekiro playthrough until I've platinumed it. Nice. What class should I take when I play for the first time? Whatever one looks the coolest to you, honestly. If you're like unsure as to what build you actually want to end up going with, I probably pick something that has like just neutral stats, because all the classes don't really mean anything. They only really affect like early game, because all the stuff that you get off the classes you can get at the beginning of the game anyway. It just affects like your starting stats, which like it differs by like 5 whole stats at most. So honestly, whatever you want. Whatever you want. Yeah, you can go with like the Wretched just to start off at level 1. Just so you can have like a, basically like a blank canvas, so to speak. Does Sekiro have different endings? Yes, it has like 3? I think 3 different endings, yeah. Why isn't the horse Malenia? 4 endings, there you go. What's a good build to beat New Game 7? I don't know, something with status effects maybe? Because if things have like a lot of health, you could probably just use, you know, Bleed. You could probably use like Black Flame or Destined Death. That could work perfectly fine. Why am I going here again? The key. The Academy key. What's better, Faith Strength or Faith Arcane? Faith Arcane is probably the best build composition in the entire game. It's just really good. I mean, mainly like it's just go all into Arcane and have like a little bit of Faith. Because like one, the Dragon Communion Seal is like actually amazing. You can just go all into Arcane and just actually get like better spell damage than going with like a regular Faith build. So you can just get like more damage out of your incantations by going with an Arcane build, which is already insane. And obviously when you have Arcane, you have access to like Bleed and shit like that. And you get a boost to your Dragon incantations. So, and Dragon incantations are just like the best things in the game. But you can make some decent Strength Faith builds as well. That Malenia didn't aggro because normally the enemy that's there doesn't aggro. So, that's the reason behind that. It's just like a model. I don't think you can even damage it. I put 40 levels into Faith. Oh. I mean, you can still make it work. But the thing is, the bad thing about having split Faith and Arcane is that there's no Faith in Arcane weapons. So, like, if you're gonna go split even, you're probably better off going into Strength now. Because, like, Faith Arcane is only good if you have, like, a majority Arcane, then just go with an Occult Infusion.
Freestyle, Nosif. I'll even drop a beat. Bum 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 do ju boom.
What do you rate the Bloodhound Fang build? Bloodhound Fang is one of the best weapons in the entire game. Easy top 5 weapon in my opinion. Easy top 5. Drop a freestyle? Hell no. We were tired. We're a retired rapper. Wait, hold up. Trying to think. Yeah, I'll keep going this way. We'll go back to EG afterwards. Did I pick up any... Oof. Because I want to go get a Somber... I don't know. I could go into Ray Lucario. Because there is like a Somber 3 there. That I could pick up. Other 4 in the top 5? Darkmoon Greatsword. Blasphemous Blade. Mogwin or Mogwin Sacred Spear. Those are the other 3. In terms of like the other one, it's either like Death's Poker, Wing of Astel, Bolter Grandsax, maybe like Nagakiba, or I don't know, you can go any which way, honestly. Starfist as well. Bolter Grand Axe is pretty boring. You find everything boring. Forgot about Vike's War Spear. Good one. I have a problem with Giants Hunts. I run Greatsword Strength build and Giants Hunts can't be heavy. You gotta go grab a Wet Blade. You can actually make those types of Ashes of War scale or be infused with anything. So you gotta go get the Black Wet Blade, and once you get the Black Wet Blade, you can make it infused to heavy. The Black Wet Blade is in Stonevale Castle. Next to the Grafted Scion, there should be like one of the doors. I didn't pick up the other fucking medallion. Good job. One of the doors should actually have a stone sword key. What did I say? Yeah, iron wet blade. What did I say? Did I say black wet blade? I meant iron wet blade. Yeah. Yeah, iron wet blade. Black one is for the bleed stuff. Yeah, you need the iron wet blade. In Stoneville Castle. God of War and Bloodborne weapons over ER weapons. Okay. That's cool. I mean, like, those games have, like, 3 weapons, so... they should be better. Compared to, like, Elden Ring's 300 weapons. But Elden Ring has that build variety, which... is arguably better. Let's go visit EG. Right? Yeah, let's go pay a trip to EG. Important question. Malenia boss fight is Malenia or is it Malenia? Good question. I think it's Malenia. It might be Malenia. It could actually be Malenia as well. Who knows? Three weapons? Yes, 3 weapons. 3 weapons in total. Look, I don't think this run is going to be that bad. Unless, like, the Hand of Malenia sucks ass. But it's still a katana. So, good moveset. It still has nice range. The bleed is not going to be that great. I'm probably going to proc bleed, like, twice in a fight. Which is, like, 40% damage, which is nice. But 20% if you include the second phase, so... Any tips to defeat Pontiff Sullivan in Dark Souls 3? You practice your parries. And use your highest damaging DPS stuff when he summons the Phantom. So as soon as he summons the Phantom, you can get like a few hits off. So if you have like a weapon that can be buffed, it's a good time to probably use like Gold Pine Bundle or Gold Pine Bundle. Then you can just use that as soon as he summons the Phantom. Then you can probably melt him in that time. At that point, you should probably have closer to like a +7 weapon, or depending on what weapon you have. Fuck. 3,000 is expensive. We'll go pay a trip to good old... What the fuck is it? They're trying to hit me through the wall. Everything is okay. Say it again, my mum called me. What was I saying again? I don't know. I forget. Yes, Pontiff. Yeah, practice your parries. Practice your parries and get some Gold Pine Bundle. If your weapon can be buffed. Every boss is Malenia, I'm assuming? Yes. Every enemy and boss. It's the Elden Ring guy. Yes, that is me. Just get good at Pontiff, then is easy. Yeah. There you go. Just get good. Confirmed. Oh no, you could go pay a trip. If you haven't already gone to Irithel Dungeon, you could probably go there. Because, like, at that point of the game... You could probably be a bit higher of a level. And I don't know what weapon your what level your weapon is, but it could probably be higher, who knows. But yeah, you can't ever go wrong with getting good. That kind of never fails. I wonder if I can farm the ball. We'll go farm the ball. Get myself some more souls so I can go level this bad boy up. Get like at least a +3 weapon. You stay there. The ball is Malenia? Would it be there? Because it's technically a trap. I don't think traps get replaced with enemies. But it might be Malenia. I think it's classified as a trap though. Yeah, it's a trap. And the unfortunate part about this, I gotta... She just used waterfowl dance? What the fuck? Is it because she got hit by the ball? Is that why she did that? Good thing I dismounted off my horse. Do you do much crafting? Literally never. Literally never. What are some good weapons for Faith Arcane builds? If you have split even Faith Arcane, you're not going to really be doing much damage because there's no actual like Faith Arcane weapons. Is she going to use it again? Oh my god. And like the third one goes so far. Oh, I could have kept going, never mind. Go get it one more time. If you're gonna go Faith Arcane, you need like a lot more Faith. Or you need a lot more Arcane compared to Faith. You probably have like about 20 or 30 Faith. And then the rest of the points get put into Arcane. But like that type of build is probably better like later in the game. So if you're like at level like 80 or below, it's probably not gonna be that good. It'd be one of those things that you end up switching to later on. What do I have? 7,000 souls. That's fucking good enough, honestly. Who cares? What are souls? Oh, I mean runes.
Well, then I presume.
What level do you consider a high level? Like 120 and above. I need this one, and then I need this one, and then I probably don't have enough to level up my shit. That's not bad. I need 500 souls. That's enough. Anik, what's going on, man? Okay, we have a +3 weapon. Now what? Okay, now we go get the other medallion, and then... I need to go get probably the golden vow. We actually might get a golden vow spell. And flame gummy strength. Because why not? Actually, no. No, we're not going to get those things. We're not going to... Actually, we're not going to use any buffs outside of the Wondrous Flask. How far are you into this run? We haven't killed anything yet. We've got like 1 millennia to get the golden vow ash. And should I be allowed to use golden vow and flame gummy strength or no? What are your guys' thoughts? Should I ban everything that's not including Scarlet Aeonia? And in that case, do I also ban the Wondrous Physic? No? Okay. Wait, Grail is still here? I could just kill Grail. And I'm pretty sure I'll get a bunch of fucking runes. It should probably take a while though. Can't you just cheat in the spiked crack too? I need a spiked crack too. I need a thorny cracks too. And no, we're not going to cheat it in. It's going to take a while. 30 blood loss build up is cringe. 50, I mean. It should be more. And it's like the waterfowl dance actually makes it fucking faster, but it doesn't really. That didn't even proper bleed, bro. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. You know what? Fuck killing this guy. Who cares? I'm gonna be for another 5 minutes. Slash damage? What about slash damage? I'm just here to get the stupid medallion. Just leave me alone. How did I get 8,000 souls? Where did I get those from? And that's another death. Where the fuck did I get those from? Did something die? I'm confused now. Oh, this is gonna be so cringe. Try one more time. Oh, something died down there. That gave me 7,000. We found a better soul farming method? Nice. Just don't hit me. Just don't hit me. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Does everything have the same health as Malenia? No. Every enemy does transform into the second phase, yes. All the enemies are scaled, so like they'll still have like larger amounts of health compared to normal. That thing just dies every time? Why did they attack me for? Do I have to fight one at a time? Oh, and it's not going to be any easier going through the regular way. Can that other guy die? It does die. Nice. This uses a soul falling method. Huge. Don't know what Malenia is actually dying over there, but I'll take those. We'll go kill Margit. Go this a +4, then go kill Margit. Or Margit to Malenia. I don't have like any buffs though, but it's fine. The bat spawns falling, maybe. Mario Stoniolo, yes. Every single day, I go stream on TikTok. This has to happen. It's just like, I don't understand. Like, all TikTok motherfuckers, they share the exact same brain cell. It's just like one brain cell just bouncing back and forth between every single user. I don't understand. Every time that I stream on TikTok, it happens like at least 10 times a day where someone either says Mario Stoniolo, whoever the fuck that is, Ice Poseidon, or Jew, question mark. That's it. And like in that exact same like framing of words as well. Like, it's not like you look like Mario Stoniolo or you look like Ice Poseidon. It's just Mario Stoniolo, Ice Poseidon. It's like they're bots. I don't understand. I failed to understand. I don't get it. Like, even fucking Pokemon have a larger vocabulary. It's like a bunch of fucking Squirtles. Squirtle, Squirtle. Ice Poseidon. Jew.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Like, it's fine. I don't really care, but like, it's like very concerning. Malenia the Fell Omen. Let's use this. Never mind. We have to use it one-handed, just to be like her. Because she uses it one-handed. She thinks she's so cool. Are you gonna use Waterfowl Dance now? Finding in a smaller arena is not gonna be fun. I just realized that. I can't use the follow-up because it consumes so much stamina, and I didn't dodge that. That's funny. Heal. Where's my health regen on hits, huh? Where's mine? Why don't I get that? Wait, don't they use Malenia's Great Rune as well? Wait, maybe I should go get, the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Yeah. Be just like Malenia. Lucky, I mean, thank you guys for the follows. I'm not gonna bother reading all those names. Oh my god, I'm just so annoyed with you. You keep attacking. Just do the stupid good combos. I can't stand when she does this thing sometimes. Thank you. Oh my goodness me. I hate that bug so much. You can't kill her with like a status effect proc. Imagine if she went off the ledge. Do you know how fun that would be if these enemies could fall off the ledge? That's fine. It's not bad damage. She's gonna do, yeah, I had a feeling. Oh no. No! I knew it was coming. I didn't hesitate it, because I couldn't fucking see shit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Nice. I can't imagine fighting this boss in a smaller arena. It's not gonna be good. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. How am I gonna get the Ritual Sword Talisman? I just realized that. Gillikas are like in a very small room, so I have to fight Malenia in that small ass little room. Do you know how not fun that's gonna be? Nice. Can I get a second blade proc? That'd be fantastic. This is why I hand the Malenia weapon is like ultra mid. It gets 50 bloodlust build up, which is like nothing. She hasn't done Waterfowl Dance in the second phase yet. You're throwing me off when you don't do it. Why aren't you doing it? You know, we're gonna use this. That's fine. That's why I'm not gonna... Waterfowl Dance is like so risky, man. GG. Well played. How long are you doing this for? Until we beat the game? What? We can beat it today. We're just gonna do 80%. Hardest boss in ER is the DLC release date? Probably. Melina, as in the person that gave us Torrent? No. Melina... I'm talking about Malenia. The different people. 18,000 souls. That's nice. That's a healthy amount. I can respect that. We're going to some more endurance. 15 mines, who cares? Scared I just got mega spoiled? No. You're fine. You're okay. Oh, this is so cringe. It's fine. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Nice. All is well. Everything's gonna be okay. No, leave me alone. Nice. Everything's fine. Just let me just like parkour through this section, please. We're gonna be okay. Easiest playthrough? Yeah. Easy. Not gonna die a single time. Did the Miranda sprout? Yeah. Okay, where do I get myself a Somber 5 and a 6 from? I can go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel, but going through the Celia Crystal Tunnel is not gonna be fun. So where am I gonna get another Somber 5 and a 6? I think the Somber 5 is outside the Celia Tunnel, and the 6 is off the boss. So I can just go there. Ackerman, thank you for stopping by. You have a wonderful time. I don't know why I'm trying to kill that thing. I don't care. Where did you get that Dark Souls Bloodborne poster behind you? That's Displate. Displate.com. I think it's .com. I don't know. Okay, before we go kill Godric Malenia, we gotta go grab the Dexterity tier. I changed the requirements, yeah. I made every single weapon does not have a requirement. Did I hit up the Grace down there? Am I stupid? So we got the Dexterity tier, and I put on like this, I don't know, some other tier, I guess. Might go grab Flame Grant Strength as well. Malenia the Grafted, yeah. Use the Great Rune. Should I like go mod in... Should I mod in Scarlet Aeonia and Malenia's Great Rune? Or no? Okay, all of you can get the fuck away. I can go try and get the Winged Sword Insignia Talisman, which is just right there, but like going through a dungeon surrounded by poison. I don't know about all that. We can give it a try. Great Rune, but no healing? Okay, no. We're not using the Great Rune then. I'd much rather have my heal. Wait, where do I get the Godskin Swaddling Cloth from? Because that gives you health regen on hits. And I could just use that instead of the Great Rune. Spirit Collar Cave. Disgusting. Crazy Red Hair 98 with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, I appreciate it. What did you guys get up to? How was your stream? How far about stuff to go? I think it's just keep going west. Until we find it. Are all the great what? All the great runs big sword lady? What do you mean? Like every enemy and boss is Malenia, yeah. Bailey, thank you for the rose. Appreciate it. I played Elden Ring New Game Plus Malenia cosplay. Nice. This is somewhat similar. Kinda. How did you find it? Do I need anything else in this area? I don't think so. I just want the dexterity too. That's all I need. Ugh. We'll go try and get the Winged Sword Insignia Talisman. It's probably not going to go well, but we'll attempt to get it. We'll attempt to get it. Bailey with another rose. Thank you. Twitch viewers are the laziest. I wanted to finish my Elden Ring second playthrough, which I've been ignoring for the past 2 to 3 months. I haven't used my PC and I decided to watch you instead. Fair enough. That's a real Yui fan right there. Okay, I don't have a... I can't see. I need a lantern. Crazy red hair. Thank you for the follow. I didn't say that person. Okay, that's, you know what? That's fair. That's very valid. That's very valid. That's very valid. Completely valid. That makes a lot of sense. I should have bought a lantern. How much is this? 3,000. A lantern would help. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Just use your eyes. Everything's fine. Nice. AR run? What do you mean? Jump! Yeah, we're just doing a randomizer run where every enemy is Malenia and we have to cosplay as Malenia, so... Oh, all remembrance, okay. No, it's just gonna be any percent. Oh, I was... Okay, it activated the Stake America. That should be fine, right? Now, whereabouts is the Stake America? I died again. It's fine. Did I roll into the poison? I did. Oh, this is gonna be so mid. I didn't even put on my stupid dexterity tier as well. What's wrong with me? Clean Rot's Night Millennia. I have to fight this. Oh my god. That's fine. She shouldn't have much health, right? Oh, what the fuck? I just want to get your talisman. I thought I was gonna be doing more damage than that. This is a +4 weapon. And of course, she's not going to be able to get poisoned, but I am. Yeah, this is not good. Waterfowl dance. This is like the big not good. I feel like we're supposed to be doing more damage. Even like Margaret was taking more damage. The Clean Art Knight doesn't have that much health. And also gonna be scaled upwards still, but like... I don't know how the scaling works on a randomizer. Do they make like every single dungeon boss the exact same like scale of health, but like it goes from area to area? If I had my dexterity too, and if I had my golden bell, I still didn't put in golden bell and flame throwing strength. This is like not good. If she could get poisoned too, that would be fine. I didn't want to do that. She's not gonna go to the second phase. No way, dude. Okay, thank God. All is well, everything's fine. Why did I lock off? I mean, it could be worse. I could be using a slower weapon. We still have a katana, so it should be okay. Training to be let me solo her? Yeah. Oh, there's no way that hit me. I spaced that perfectly. Popeyes, let's go now, man. Oh, I didn't notice my poison wore off. It's fine. We're just gonna have to live with the fact that we're gonna get poisoned a whole bunch. That tickles. I have 3 flasks left. I don't need a blue flask. What do I have a blue flask for? That was close. The wall behind me almost got me killed. This is fucking brutal. Does she have bleed? Yeah. She doesn't, that's true. Honestly, I'd rather have their health regen than bleed. Can I have her health regen instead? Need to upgrade that weapon. It's a +4, and I'm fighting a boss in Leonia of the Lakes. It should be doing more than enough damage. Okay, you gotta wait a second, my girl. Chill out. I'm dead. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Now we're dead. We just gotta clutch it up. Everything's gonna be okay. We just clutch it up. If I get like another blade proc, that'd be fantastic, you know? That works. I fucked up. I shouldn't have healed there. That was a mistake. We can kill her before the poison wears off. Maybe. Just don't do anything stupid. I did something stupid. It just hit me with the tip. It just hit me with the tip. She was literally what? She was weak. Not gonna bother fighting her again though. I could have had the talisman. What's wrong with me? If I just put on the dexterity too. I keep forgetting to like use my brain. Got the dexterity tier on, fucking green spill tier, like, come on now. Come on now. We'll come back later. We'll go get a Somber 5 and a 6. I don't know. You should do a no grace run. Let's teleport Summer before she hits me. And no grace run. Like, that's not even possible, right? I think you need to get a grace to beat the game. Unless you just go with, like, with the minimum amount of graces, which is probably like 2. Maybe 3. Okay, what am I doing? 4 graces? Okay. Okay, we gotta get a Somber 5 and a 6. Where do I get a Somber 6 from? That's not killing the Falling Star Beast. Mount Gelmir. Magnus. I can kill an Invader. That could work. That could work. Okay. I still have to at least go to the Altus Plateau for that. I just realized I'm probably gonna die on the way. I should probably just run to Caleb naturally. It'd probably be better. Nah, we'll see. Iframes, thank you. Oh, it didn't even work. The trap didn't even work. The trap didn't even work. After her Yoni prayer of 1, I just don't want to risk it. Because the thing is, like, what if it consumes so much stamina, and then, like, if you mistime it, then damage isn't even that great either. I don't know. I'll probably try using it more. I just didn't want to risk it, because, like, I had it fine, but I just fucked up. Just missed my dodge. Yeah, they didn't even see me. Nice. She can hyper armor the stagger and then kill you, yeah. I mean, I think like the first part of it's guaranteed. I don't think she could actually do like a hyper armor dodge. Probably change talisman. I have no other talismans. Like, the only other talismans I could benefit off would be like the one that I was trying to get, the Sword Insignia talisman. Ritual Sword talisman I could benefit off. But like Ritual Sword talisman is going to be even harder to get. And then Godskin Swaddling Cloth is way later in the game. And then Millicent Prosthesis is just as annoying to acquire as well. Yeah, it's just a randomizer mod, but you can like change up who you actually like have as every single enemy. Red Feathered Bransel. Probably not the Red Feathered Bransel, no. Should we just go kill Niall while we're here? It's probably not going to be too bad. No, we'll go upgrade the weapon first. Actually, we'll go hit up the Grace and then go upgrade the weapon. And to get a Somber 6, I need to go to the Altus Plateau, or trying to attempt to kill the Falling Star Beast, but that... It would have more health than the one in Leonia or the Lakes that I try to fight. Where's the Grace? I'm confusing myself. That's the boss. Where's the Grace? Cool. Just watched your weapon ranking in 1.9? My weapon ranking in 1.9. How long ago was that? Because depending on how old that was, it might be very shit. Somber 6. Okay, is there anywhere else? So there's Mount Gelmir, Altus Plateau. And the Underground. Noxtella, Lake of Rot. Yeah, the earliest one... There's one of the Volcano Manor. But that's after the Godskin Noble. Get the maps? No, I know where I'm going without the maps, so I don't need them. Do you speedrun? No. I mean, I used to speedrun, but not anymore. One at a time. I was just trying to make... Like, there's so many enemies. Like, I can't even make a break for it. Like... You just gotta try and, like, bait them all out this way. That fucking hit me through the wall. Nice. Come this way. Nice. Come on, please. Go, 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 go. I think we're good. Nice. Hell yeah. We're fine. Now we can go to the Altus Plateau. Every enemy, every single, like, bird and sheep and everything is turned into Malenia, even the bosses. And we're playing as Malenia, trying to do it. That is the strat. Cool. Let's go back. Nothing else is needed. That's all we needed. Okay. Now we'll go head to the Altus Plateau. We can go kill an NPC. Invader. Well, actually, no, I can't kill them just yet. Because I need to get a festering bloody finger. That's fine. I can go grab the golden seeds here. That's fine. Rebo. What's going on? How are things? Mount Gelmir, south of the first Mount Gelmir campsite, on a body sat on a chair overlooking the edge. Oh, I know where that is. So we can go to Mount Gelmir and get the Somber 6. But in terms of a Somber 7, we can't really get one until after Morgoth, unless we go kill Godskin Noble. Which is gonna be interesting. Can't beat them, join them. Because actually, I was planning on doing this run and just using, like, any random build, and I was like, okay, so where do I draw the line? Because if I was to use something like Mogwyn Sacred Spear, even though you get it much later in the game, that'd be too easy. And then I was thinking of using, like, Stormcaller on the Great Stars, and I was like, that could be too easy as well. I was like, maybe Ordovis's, but I feel like Ordovis's would be kind of cheesy as well, so I was like, I don't know. Then I thought of the idea of using it, just cosplaying as Malenia. Yeah, everything is Malenia. The only thing that's not are the NPCs. That's it. NPCs are the only thing that are not Malenia. And like scarabs and stuff. Look, we'll... I'm not gonna attempt. I'm not gonna bother attempting to kill Gillico. The Ritual Sword Talisman is probably not a play for today. Yes, all the sheep are Malenia too. That is correct. Okay. We got some golden seeds, stack up on some stuff. If we get it to +6, we'll go back and try and kill the Clean Rut Knight, Malenia, to try and get the Sword Insignia Talisman. I could actually try and get Golden Bow and Flame Grimmy Strength as well. Noah, thank you for the 2 roses. The sheep, they're gonna have lower health. It's not gonna have the same health as a sheep, but it's gonna have a lot lower health. It's like scaled down. So like, they will still like take a lot of damage, but it's not gonna get one shot like a sheep. Like this enemy is a sheep right here. See how much damage it did? Which is like a decent amount of damage to Malenia, but it doesn't one shot them. When are you gonna play a normal run? Never. What's the point of playing a normal run? Where's the fun in that? Nice haircut, thanks man. Fresh fucking fade, you know? Feels, the wind is nice, pressed up against that bold ass skin. Okay, what are you doing? Why am I here again? I forget. They have a second phase, yes. They'll like teleport into the air. Do you have any fun challenge run ideas? Or for you? I mean, like, fun challenge run ideas. If you don't have access to a PC and like a randomizer, it'll be like a particular spell type only. So like pick like a spell type that you kind of like and just try and beat the entire game only using that spell type to do damage. It's like bestial incantations only, things like that. Or if you have like a favorite weapon, then like doing a run only using that weapon skill. Shit like that. But when you play this randomizer mode with every enemy is Malenia, the texture pop-ins are real. So I can kill this NPC invader that's over there, and that can give me a Somber 6, but I need a Festering Bloody Finger. And I don't know where I get a Festering Bloody Finger outside of Vare. And to get it off Vare, you need to go kill one Great Rin boss. There's a lot of enemies. Hold up, wait a minute. You never realize how many, like, sheep and, like, birds are in the game. Until you turn all the enemies into Malenia, you know? The Briar Armor only run. No, that's never happening. Go get Golden Bow, Flame Gummy Strength. I still gotta go use Cheat Engine to drop Scarlet Aeonia. That's gotta be a play. The Weeping Merchant have fingers? Does the Weeping Merchant have the Festering Bloody Finger? Where did I get 10,000 souls from? Now we can just kill this invader, right? Oh my god, the 2 Millennials are running at me. This is a GG. Die! Cool. Just quit out. Just quit out. Trying to get depressed? I'll be fine. It's not gonna be that hard of a run, right? It shouldn't be too bad. The Fort Heights Merchant has fingers too. That's fantastic. That is good information. Good information. Thank you for that. See, fighting NPCs is gonna be easier because like Hand and Malenia can just like fuck them up. Fire Giant every enemy next? No. I did like an enemy where like I did a run where every enemy was Lansax, the dragon, and like that was bad enough because when enemies are like that large, they like block everything. You can't go through like any doorway. So if every enemy was Fire Giant, it'd be a problem, you know? Where am I going again? Here. The Bridge of Iniquity. I need to go drop Scarlet Aeonia. I forget about that. I need a memory stone for that though. No, I don't. I'll just drop it anyway. Makes it easy for myself. Scarlet Aeonio. That's what we need. Now we're gonna be like Malenia for real. I feel like once you get to half amount of flasks, we activate our second phase, and then we're allowed to use Scarlet Aeonio. Even though the spell's kind of ass, but oh, we do need another memory stone. 3 whole slots. Jesus. 3 slots. That's insane. Every enemy is the evil bear. The rune bear. I was thinking of doing every enemy as a revenant. What the fuck is she doing? I feel like waterfowl dancing off the top of the fucking roof. Gonna strip from my second phase? That's nerfing myself. We don't want that. That's not the right NPC. Doesn't NPC normally have the great stars? Wait, the NPC invader was randomized? What the fuck is this? Oh, because I'm playing a randomizer mod, so I think the... I never thought the NPCs would be randomized. Just don't hit me. Nice. It should still give me a Somber 6 though, right? I think it should. Yes, the passive enemies are also Millennial. That is correct. Nice. Okay, let's go get this bad boy to +6 and... I don't know, fuck around and find out, I guess. We'll go back and try and get the other talisman. Purchase. No. Upgrade. +6. I need to go get a seal so I can use some spells. So we'll go do that. I ran into that bear accidentally, the horror. Bro, those bears are insane, man. Like, so much health and, like, you can, like, never poise break them. That goes so fast. Okay, Sacred Seal. Okay, now we can use Scarlet Aeonia. I probably should buy a Memory Stone. So I can use, like... I can go on Lennia's Rise as well. Actually, I'm not bothered. Let's go get Flame Going Strength. So that's cool. Have you played Sekiro? Yes, many times. Fantastic game. I would like to get the Thorny Cracks too, but oh, should I get the Stamina Talisman? No, it's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Can I get Black Knife Tish summoned without any Rani's quest? I wouldn't know. I don't use Spirit Ashes, so... I don't know how to get them. Don't think Malenia uses talismans? Okay. First of all, we're just cosplaying as Malenia. Hello? What the fuck? I think it's trying to like load in the 1,000 of Millennias that's like spawning on that bridge and the game just crashed. That's fantastic. Let's run that shit back. Look, I didn't get health regen. I didn't get a cool fucking second phase with Scarlet Rot. So I think I'm allowed to use talismans. And some, like, buffs. You have to do Rania's quest to get Black Knife. There you go. There's gonna be, like, a lot of enemies that spawn in, and it's not gonna be fun. Oh, it saved my progress all the way down there. That's not a good sign. If it crashes again, that means we probably can't go to Caelid. I could just go run back the other way. Because I do have Fort Faroth unlocked. We can go run back through that way. Actually, no, I have the Abandoned Cave unlocked. That's still a further of a run, though. Give yourself the Malenia rune. I was thinking about that, but it's still kind of ass, though, right? And if I die, I gotta use Great Runes, and, like, do I constantly keep popping a Rune Arc? Maybe. Maybe I'll just drop a bunch of Rune Arcs. But it's fine. I'm gonna use, like, Golden Vow and Flame Memory Strength anyway. Did I end up getting another... Did I end up another Memory Stone? Okay, cool. It didn't crash this time. That's good. Chugging it. Look, we're not doing exactly what Malenia does. Look, we're gonna use Flame Growing Strength and Golden Vow. So we're not gonna bother using a Rune Arc as well. That's gonna be the trade-off. She gets Scarlet Rot and health regen. I get buffs. Should be okay. Okay, now after this, we'll go grab the Winged Sword Insignia. I don't need this. I don't know where I have that equipped. It'd be good, isn't it? Like... I don't know, should I not use Golden Vow and Flame Gummy Strength? And should I just use the Great Rune instead? Or do I allow myself to use Golden Vow and Flame Gummy Strength? What are your guys' thoughts? It's either one or the other. Because I am going to use a Wondrous Flask. Because that's fine. I allow myself to use that. No, you don't. Definitely not going to go through the abandoned cave. That's not happening. Why am I even coming this way? It's on Arrested at Grace. It's fine. Okay, now we'll go grab... Stillwater Cave, that's the one. Get the Godskin Talisman, let's cheat. Okay, you guys didn't answer my question. What am I using? Am I using Flame Growing Strength and Golden Vow or no? Because I just ran that way and grabbed it, so I'm going to use it. Too late. I need a Memory Stone. I'm just going to cheat in one. I'm not bothered to run to get a Memory Stone. Oh, the game crashed, so I can't use cheat engine anymore. Nice. That's fine. Okay, let's run back again. Wait, I could have... Wait, did I go pick up all the golden seeds? I still didn't actually clear out Altus Plateau to get the golden seeds. I can't see! I can't see! I can't even hear shit as well. Should probably turn my audio up. She's gonna use the double slashing attack. There we go. Good thing oh my goodness me. Please stop. This is so fine. Everything's okay. Just don't roll on the poison. don't hit me. Nice. Did I use the buff? I didn't use the buff. Let me drink my juice. Okay, let me use Golden Bell, please. You're a bitch. Cool, everything's fine. Okay, now we can fight. Okay, come this way, please. I don't want to fight you in the poison swamp. That's not going to work nicely for me. Okay, that's a bit more damage. As soon as like waterfowl dance, we're gonna have to like roll into the poison. Oh, of course her back was to the wall, so that happened. It's fine. As long as we didn't roll into the poison, that's still fine. I wasn't paying attention to her health, and then that happened. This is fine. Everything's gonna be okay. The mobs have health regen. Yeah, the mob, every single enemy is Malenia, like to a T. They will have second phases. They will get the exact same abilities. It's just scaled health. So like the mobs will just have a little bit less health than obviously the bosses would. Nice. Okay, do your second phase. Just don't do... That's fine. If, like, she just doesn't do waterfowl dance... Actually, I'd rather do waterfowl dance than the stupid shadow clone attack. She actually might do Scarlet A in here soon, so it's fine. Nice. That's fine. Golden Bell made it easy, don't use it. My Golden Bell wore off and I'm still doing decent damage. Yeah, no, I'm not... I was planning on using waterfowl dance there, but... I don't care if I get poisoned now. Oh, you idiot. Oh, not good. God fucking damn it! You do the entire fight. Like that, it's so... that attack's normally fine to dodge if you could just run backwards, but I have no way to run backwards, so like as soon as she uses it, you just gotta pray that it doesn't fucking hit you, and it does, so you just die. Undead, what's going on, man? What's up?
Oh, look at him choke! Oh, look at him suffer!
Everything's fine. Razor Fangs, thank you for the follow. I'm using the wrong button here. God damn it, I had her dead. Of course he did that attack there. Skill issue? Yes, it was a skill issue. That was a mistake. Do waterfowl dance, please? Thank you. Had to roll into fucking poison, and I still got hit. I'm so stupid. Looks like I have to deal with poison this fight. It's fine. Poison is not that bad. Bleed? Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna use this. We're not gonna go with the follow-up because I can. Okay. It's like, this is how you do it. Completely understandable. That makes a lot of sense. It's like, I can do it too. Oh, stop! Why do you have to do that? Let me be aggressive. You're annoying. I can't see what's going on. All is well, everything's fine, we're gonna be okay. Doesn't matter. Had a feeling that was gonna happen. Dodge, jump. Thank you. Dodge. You have to let me. I was focusing on my health bar because the poison was about to kill me, and then I just wasn't looking at her, and I still missed my dodge. Why was I? This is so annoying. It's fine. Everything's fine. I died twice there, didn't I? I just want to get this stupid fucking talisman.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I wasn't expecting this to be this hard. I understand why it's doing such dog shit damage. Shit makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's fine.
Wasn't expecting it to be this hard, huh?
Still didn't roll in the poison, that's good. That was one of like the most annoying decisions I've ever made, by the way. Like rolling in the poison makes you like take poison build up over time. That was the stupidest thing. I was not a fan of that decision. Come this way. Why would you go backwards? Fight me here. Do you know how much nicer it would be if the poison swamp actually affected enemies as well? That only sounds fair, respectfully. Fuck. Why did she keep going backwards? Sub 20 deaths it is? Yes. Sub 20 deaths. I mean, half my deaths have been to like this one fucking boss right here. And the other half was like in Fort Faroth trying to get the stupid medallion. Stay full health. Doesn't Sekiro, does it? I don't remember if it does. Just both stand there, looking at each other. We got this. This is so fine. This is so fine. I'm gonna use it. Fuck you. Nice. Good bleed proc. Huge. Okay, this don't. Oh, nice. That was such a bad dodge. That's fine. It gives me time to heal. She's gonna use something bullshit. I know it. She's about to do Scarlet Aeonio. Just do it now. That's not Scarlet Aeonio. We rolled in the poison, that's fine, who cares? I don't care anymore. Why would you do that as a... Oh, GG. Dodge, 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 dodge! Fuck! No! Dodge better, you stupid idiot! Why doesn't it come out? I disbanded and I predicted it a bit too late. I know she does the attack like slightly afterwards. And then... I mean, the panic roll kind of worked until I just panic rolled again. It's fine, we got it this time. This is the one, 100%. Why is it when I want you to run at me, you're so annoying? Oh, I rolled in the fucking poison! I don't have anything to stop that as well. That's just a GG. You're the worst. Look how much is this gonna build up all the way. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Oh, it's so annoying, man. Whatever, dude. You're not gonna do waterfowl dance? Did I break her? She's gonna do it now, right? No? I just want to win. It's the second time I've died to that attack. That one, it's like it's worse than waterfowl dance. Trying to dodge the stupid phantom attack. It's actually worse. Oh, I procced bleed. Oh my gosh. L. Major L. Yeah, playing a randomizer mod where every enemy is Malenia. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh my god, somehow we made it out. I rolled backwards there. That was like frame perfect. Because I didn't recognize it at the beginning because like, you know, you're in a smaller room. Fuck, I could have had more damage done. And I could have actually had the bleed proc here. I'm just dead again. That was better timing. That was better timing. Now she's doing that back to back. That's fine. As long as she just doesn't fucking do it again. That's fine. Oh, gosh, man. I can't get around! Heal! Ah, GG. You're such a bitch! Like an actual bitch! The biggest bitch! She's the fucking worst! I despise her so much! Why do you do that? There is no need to do it multiple times in a fight. There is literally no need. What's the point? The cure poison incantation? Ah, that's fine. We'll try this one more time and then... I hate my life. If I fuck up again, we're just gonna come back later, I guess. I don't know. I just get Millicent Prosthesis instead. I mean, they do stack. I wanted to get both. Undead, thank you for the 100
For
bits.
the pain.
Like, I'm just here to get, like, what? Fucking 10% more damage? That's all it is. And it's not even 10% more damage all the time. It's like, probably averages around, like, 5% more damage. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get the Ritual Sword Talisman. It will just be even worse. I mean, I'm going to attempt it, but like... I cancelled her Waterfell dance with a blade. Get fucked. I rolled on the poison. GG. Brrr. Well, the summons for O'Neill, no. O'Neill has his own separate boss fight, and the summons are like included with that boss. Why wasn't I fucking locked on? We're not playing this boss right now. We're not fighting this shit right now. Why wasn't I locked on? Why did that happen? When did I lock off? I think I locked off and I forgot to lock back on. I don't know. What did I do? I thought I locked back on. Where am I here? No. Get me the fuck out of here. Leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. I got +6 weapon for a Leonia of the Lakes boss, and it's still not enough to kill it. Do you know how ridiculous that is? That's insane. Okay, well, hopefully we have a better chance with O'Neill. Surely we do, right? Actually, I should go get another... I don't know. And either way, it's not even just killing O'Neill. You have to go through the shaded castle. It's fine. I can summon Millicent. It's fine. I'm summoning Millicent. It's gonna be okay. Why is it so laggy here? I'm at 40 frames. Feels like it's less than that as well. My damage is worse. I mean, the good thing is we're fighting in an open arena and I have more room. That's the positive. Why would you do that? There was no need. She like baited me. It's so laggy. What's with the frames? I'm at 40 frames. She actually looks really nice here, by the way. Surrounded by red. She actually looks pretty cool. Thematically, it looks really nice. I don't know. The lighting just hits her hair really nicely. I don't know why I'm appreciating her boss design right now when I should be kicking her ass, but it's fine. What's going on, Yui? Gang! Upping the Riz, yeah. And of course it gives me a fucking riposte there in that situation when it doesn't actually kill her. Thank you for that. That should teleport her away, right? Yeah. What's his golden bell again? Wait, I don't have enough time. She's gonna... It's fine. If I just get like another blade proc. I didn't see what you were doing because your wings were in the way. Do like the jumping thing. Thank you. Yeah, she looks really nice in this arena. It's pretty cool. Bro, my damage is so ass. I need more dexterity, clearly. So this is fine, because I can just run backwards here. You know? See how much better it is when you have an open arena? Now I'm trying to think about all the bosses that actually might fuck me over. Like, which bosses have a smaller arena that I have to fight? Probably like Gideon and shit.
Daddy.
Gideon and Goldfree. Those ones are pretty bad. Why is my damage so mid? It's so ass. Radagon will be painful? I don't think Radagon's arena is small. It's a pretty large arena. Phase 1 Renala. True. Well, I don't have to fight Renala though. We don't have to fight her. Because they're doing any percent, so we can just kill Radagon and Radahn instead. So it's fine. Commander Malenia? Yeah. Of course. I dodged way too early there. That was such a mistake. Such a mistake. I dodged way too early. That was so stupid. Godskin Duo? Yeah, probably Godskin Duo actually. Yeah, you're right. Fuck my life, dude. I don't know why she has so much health. Like, it's still Kaled. I don't know why she has this much. Like, this feels like how much she normally has. I do about +6 weapon and about 20 dexterity, which is not helping me at all. But, like, come on now. Should be better than this. Maybe I should kill... What did the other one aggro for? The other two just aggro. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. We'll just go kill the one. We'll go kill Godric. Like, this is getting out of hand. Just cheese her. She's not gonna take much damage to the geysers. It's not happening. Three of her? Yeah, the other, like, something aggroed. I think, like, the Clean Rot Knights that were normally there, I think? I'm not sure. Oh my god. So this is much more damage, see, because it's like a Limgrave, or he has a Limgrave boss. See, I wish all my damage is like this. This is what I should be doing if with like with a +4 weapon, not a +6. It's kind of unfair. Go do your waterfall dance. This is fine. I just realized I think some bosses we have to fight Malenia like multiple times. And with some bosses. Would this be one of them? I don't think so. That was odd. She normally does a follow-up attack. Maybe because I was too far away. So this is gonna take longer than I thought. Where the fuck is she going? Where are you going, girl? Did she like clip the tree or something? No, Renala's children are not going to be thingy. Renala's children are a part of the boss fight. How can be the Godskin though? It's just gonna be one Malenia. It's not gonna be two Malenias. Because the Godskin Duo is like technically just like one boss. Oh, I'm gonna clap here. We're fine. I'll just stay full health. What a clutch bleed proc. Of course she does this again. Right in front of you, why would you do that? Oh, jeez, man. I just want to get these other talismans, and it's like... Tyler, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is so mid. This is, like, not good at all. Like, super not good. If I had the Thorny Cracks here, that would make it a little bit better. We'll go to Lena's Rise and get another Memory Stone, so I can get Flame Grimmy Strength. That's probably the play. Probably the play right now. Waterfell over Gostock. That's fine, he can live. Should I just go kill Radahn now? I think we'll just go kill Radahn. If I'm lacking damage for some part of the fight where I'm like struggling a lot, we probably have to go get the other talismans. It's just like... I had them both dead. I could have had both Millicent and the Sword Insignia talismans and that'd be doing like a decent amount more damage. I can't even bother getting the Ritual Sword talisman because that's going to be a problem as well. What do I even get? I can actually still go through Altus Plateau because there's a bunch of golden seeds I haven't picked up. Go get this Starlight Shard. Probably go get some golden seeds. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference because, you know... Not really dying because of running out of flasks. I'm dying because... The Scarlet Aeonio. Not that, the phantom attacks. I'll just get some more anyway. Do people actually use Starlight Shards? I use them on my runs sometimes, yeah. Like, sometimes when I'm doing like an Ashavor only run. Or like a spell only run and I run out of flasks. Then I have to use it. They're scaled down, yeah. Like, she still has like way more health than like the regular mob, but she's definitely scaled down. It's like this enemy. She'll just take a decent amount of damage, but like... Not as much as it would if it was like a random soldier. Yeah, Starlight Shards just give you FP regen for like a couple minutes. I think it's like just a minute. We'll be okay. We're gonna be fine. Best game? Is this the best game? Can find a Somber 7, 8, and 9. I can get a Somber 7 in the Underground. And I can get a Somber 7 after I kill Godskin Noble. So I can actually go get a +9 weapon, which would help me out a lot. And I will say. But the Somber 7 is either in the Volcano Manor, which trying to get through the Volcano Manor is not going to be fun. I probably have a better chance going to the Underground. Wait. Probably not. Probably not, actually. Because, like, all the way at the bottom. Because if I'm not getting it at Volcano Manor or in the sewers, then I have to get it after Morgoth. Which I kind of want to get a Somber 9 before Goldfree. And I can get a Somber 10 if I do Vari's questline, if I go through Mogwin's Palace, and then... That's gotta be interesting as well. We'll go kill Radahn now, see what's up. I'm replaying DS3 after playing Elden Ring, and man, they have so stingy with the stamina upgrades. What do you mean stingy with the stamina upgrades? I have like 1 blue flask, should be enough. So Mogu's and Malenia, she kidnapped her brother? Yeah, true. I think I died like a couple more times, didn't I? I think I like at 15 deaths, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. Different ways to finish it? Like the endings and stuff? Yeah, there's a bunch of different endings. And all the endings are like the same fucking thing, honestly. They didn't give anything different. It's just like just one random cutscene displays, and half of them are the exact same cutscene. This is so demoralizing. I would love to have Millicent Prosthesis right now. Didn't know that skip to Radahn? Yeah. It's kind of like almost, not frame perfect jumping, but you have to get the timing down with the jump. Star Scourge Malenia. At least I can ride my horse here. That's cool. I don't think I'm gonna use my horse, but... This is the alternate ending where Malenia ended up beating Radahn. And now she lives here. I feel like I'm doing more damage to this boss than I was against Niall. Probably not. Hello? Why would you lock off for starters? And then how did I not run backwards fast enough? I wonder if I benefit more from getting on my horse there. I don't think I want to use my horse to try and dodge the waterfowl dance. It'd probably be even worse, but... maybe not, who knows? Witcher 3 of the Elden Ring? I haven't played Witcher 3, so I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Do you guys like Witcher 3 or Elden Ring better? M, thank you for the rose. And Noah, thank you for the 2 roses, which was probably a while ago. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Oh, that's such a terrible attempt at a dodge. That was the worst dodge today. That was the worst one. It was such a simple dodge. Just click the button. And you just didn't click it. Why didn't you click it? Are you stupid? What's wrong with me? She doesn't turn into a meteor? I don't think so, no. What a silly mistake. Witcher 3 doesn't have replayability, but it's a good experience. Interesting. Okay, let's run that shit back. Bro, my damage is so mid. Like, for a +6 weapon with 20 dexterity. I had 20 dexterity is not much, but... Wait, do I even have the dexterity tier on? I do. I thought I'd leveled up my dexterity, though. What point? I put points into fucking strength. I'm so stupid. Why didn't anybody tell me I leveled up the wrong fucking stat? Whatever, dude. It's fine. Oh, it's so silly, man. Everything's fine. I'm gonna use like a mod to remove the requirements anyway, so I kind of had to be a 16 strength, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Can I use waterfall dance now? I kind of want to see what happens if I use my horse. I just want to see if I can dodge it. I think the third one will still catch up to me, right? It doesn't. That's fine. Interesting. Witcher 3 combat is kind of clunky. I mean, didn't it come out like before Dark Souls 3, right? I think it was 2015, right? Which is like, I think the same year as Bloodborne. How does it compare to Bloodborne combat? I mean, Bloodborne combat still kind of holds up today, if you don't include circle jump. Nice. Malenia feels more like a Sekiro boss. I'm gonna use this, fuck you. That didn't kill her? There's no shot. This is fine. Nice. Oh, and I had to think. Gave me the backstab instead. That's fine. She's gonna do Scarlet Aeon now, right? I got the bleed and the fucking the stagger at the exact same time. And it kind of threw me off. I hit her once because she has a chance of doing waterfall dance. Nice. GG. Well played. Radahn's Great Rune. So what is the lore implications behind this? Malenia was the one that was holding up the stars all along? How many Malenias had I killed? I don't know. We've killed Margit, Godric, and now this boss. I think we've killed some other ones along the way. Some random ones here and there. I try to kill some of the dungeon bosses, but like, fighting in a dungeon arena is cringe. It's fine. Okay, now we can get another talisman pouch. For all of those talismans that we don't have. 140,000 souls. That's a healthy amount. That's a good thing about this run. It's giving me more stuff. I need probably more of those. Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm getting nice levels. I respect this. Go get my other talisman pouch. Vardy better farm content from this? I wonder if like Vardy does like a what if series. It's like, what if this happened? If I was a lore YouTuber, I could do that. I'm just thank you for the GG.
You have now to become the thing as mother.
Thank you for the talisman pouch. Now I have all these talisman pouches. Mark, Chris, thank you for the follows. Okay, now do I kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel? Or do I try and get a... I mean, I can't get a Slumber 7. I have to go kill this boss. We'll try and go to the undergrounds to get the Slumber 7. I don't know how it's gonna work. What if lore series sounds cool? You know. I'm full of just fantastic ideas, aren't I? Bro, like, why is the thorny cracked tier in the consecrated snowfield? What other crystal tiers would I benefit off? Because at the moment, I just got dexterity and green spill. I don't think there's anything else I'd really need, right? I'm pretty sure Malenia here is going to actually have more health. Wings? I don't think I'd benefit off the wings. They all did the exact same attack. That's funny. A tier that restores HP on every hit? No. No. There is like an HP regen tier, but not one that regens on every hit, right? There's a talisman that kind of does that, similar. What ending will you choose? Anything. I just want to beat it. I'm pretty sure this boss will actually have more health than Radon. So it's just going to be a harder boss fight. And I can't actually stray too far away because there's like Malenia's at the back. Ugh, it's fine. Draconic Malenia. I'm Sax, thank you for the follow. And it's more laggy here as well. Is my damage worse or better? I don't even know. I think it's worse. Uh, 4RM, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, what's going on?
Hello.
I'm at 40 frames. This is not good. I don't like fighting these field bosses. Bro, if this thing did like 80 fucking bleed, it'd be so much better. I don't know why it only gets 50 bleed. Like, you're not gonna proc bleed anything. If it had like a boost to bleed. Or health regen, it'd be nice. I mean, at least it does get bleed because she doesn't get bleed, which I guess is fair. Thank God she doesn't get bleed. She fell off the rock. It cancelled it. I'm still in the first phase. I've been fighting it forever. And the thing is, like, the status effects, they carry over in the second phase, so it's just going to be even longer to try and proc it in the second phase now. I'm going to get, like, one more bleed proc in this fight, and that's it. Just going to be doing dog shit damage along the way. Do you know how to do close quarters waterfowl? I do, it's just like very hard to pull off consistently. I'm not like that good at doing it consistently, but I know how to do it. I should have predicted that. Stay at full health. Oh, this is not good. Her back's to the wall. That was gonna happen. Now she's doing that. That's not the worst thing in the world. Where the fuck is she going? That's fine. That's okay. Stay at full health. The thing is, if I fought like Gillica to try and get the Ritual Sword Talisman, I'm pretty sure it would just be like the exact same amount of health. It'd be like the exact same health, and it'd be like in a little small arena. So it would just be impossible. My damage is so shit. Nice bleed proc. That'd be the only time we proc bleed in this fight. Because we're not getting another bleed proc. I think I've been fighting her for that long that it's changed time. The time is different. I swear we fought her at daytime, now it's nighttime. See, if I had the correct talismans, she'd be dead already. Just, like, don't do anything stupid. Like, you're almost dead. I just said don't do anything stupid. And what did she do? Something stupid. Jeech. Jeech. Try and make her fall off the ledge? I probably should have, but like the thing is there's plenty of like animals around. Finally, I'm at 60 FPS. More dexterity, and we need more vigor, I guess. More dexterity. I'll probably spec into maybe like a bit... Or how much mine do I have? 15 is enough, who cares? I might need a couple more blue flasks. I don't know how this fight against Goldfree is gonna go. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. How to do close quarters waterfowl dodge? You gotta like circle around her. So like as soon as she does it, you gotta like circle around and then like just dodge at like the last second. Before she attacks, and then you get a chance of dodging it. There are like videos out there that show you how to do it. Takes a lot of practice. I don't even have it down yet. Go away. This is tough, man.
Here and thus.
I never thought it was gonna be this bad.
I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
It's because like, I don't know, the damage is not good. I probably should have just not... Damage is not good. Malenia is easier than Moog? I don't think so, no. I think Moog is easier. I don't think Moog is that bad. No, you don't. Mario Stone Yellow. That's like the 5th time somebody said that today. See what I'm saying? How I said what I said earlier just makes perfect sense. It's not like you look like Mario, it's just Mario Stone Yellow. That's all it is. These guys are bots, 100%. Anyway. Do you think the existence of Lord of Blood Exaltation Talisman just flat out makes Bleed better than Frost? Yes. But the thing is with Lord Blood Exaltation, it's only like good at close... Obviously, it only works at close distance. Right? So like at range, having Frost is better than Bleed. And the thing is the existence of the White Mask as well, because White Mask just stacks alongside with it, and it's like 10% more damage as well. So he's got a bunch more damage. Whereas Frost doesn't have any of those things. I mean, I understand why Frost doesn't get like a Exaltation Talisman, because like Frost already works that way. It debuffs enemies by 20%. But like it probably should have like a helmet that kind of works the same way as like the Mushroom Crown and the White Mask, you know? But Frost is still amazing, because it's like 10% damage and 20% more damage that you end up dealing. So it's good. And it's probably like the easiest one to proc as well, because you just gotta put on like Chilling Mist on a dagger, and then like everything could just fucking die. Okay, now do I bother going to the underground to try and get the Somber 7? Or do I try and attempt to kill... I don't think we attempt to kill Goldfree, right? I think I have to try and go to the underground to get it. I need to get some fucking talismans, bro. Look, we'll try and get a Somber 7, 8, and a 9. We just gotta go to the underground to get there, which... I don't know how that's gonna work. Gotta do some fucking sick dodging to get there. The flame spell that burns yourself deep rock, yeah. I would never recommend doing it though. I'd never understand the existence of like the flame frost builds. They just don't make sense to me. Because the whole purpose of proccing frost is to debuff the enemy, to make them take 20% more damage. Brave, thank you for the follow. So like... when you remove the frost, you just remove like the good part about it, you know? And the thing is, every single time that you proc frost, the next time takes even longer. So like, if you want to have something that's similar to bleed, you might as well just end up using bleed, you know? Oh my god. Please, let me get to the fucking door. Can't you get the 7, 8, and 9 in Caelid? No. You get an 8 and a 9 in Caelid, you don't get a Somber 7 anywhere. You get a Somber 7 either at Tyr, the bottom of the sewers, in the Volcano Manor, past the Godskin Noble, or after Morgoth. There's like the earliest ones. You probably get some of the other underground as well. I think like an Ainsel River. Wait, I wonder if I can... I don't know. Is there one... I think there's one in Noxtella. But Noxtella, you have to get there by killing some bullshit-ass enemies. Okay, how do I go about this? Do I try and bait them over here and then run? That's a strat. No grab attack. Nice. Easy game. Yeah, the sewers is going to be an interesting... We're just gonna get down to the bottom to get the Somber 7. Because if we get the Somber 7, then that guarantees us a +9. The Rena tries tree skip. Only needs Loretta kill. I don't know how to do that. Oh no, we'll attempt this first because we don't have to kill anything to get this. It's just a matter of just getting to the bottom. Which we'll see how that goes. Sure, for a grab attack, I didn't even notice that. Oh, their AI is like broken because that's normally like the... what do you call it? Like the zombies and stuff. That's why they're not aggroed. Nice. Huge. Massive. These ones should aggro because these ones are like the slugs, right? Yeah. The slugs will be aggroed. And then this one up here should be aggroed. Go, walk off the ledge. Go, do it, do it. Huge. Massive. Hit the shortcut up, just in case. My stats are this. 27 dexterity, we have Hand of Malenia and 30 vigor. Come on, dude. Let me open the door. God damn it. I should have just quit out at the door. Be able to no-hit her after this? I mean, I have done a no-hit run. I have actually no-hit Malenia before, yeah. Zach, thank you for the follow. Wait, what does this one give me? I think this one's also a Somber Stone. It's not a Somber 7 though. I think it's like a Somber 6 or some shit. I don't know. It is a Somber 6. Whoa, chill. Everything's fine. It's gonna be okay. This is fine. Everything's gonna be okay. It doesn't matter. Just gotta bait this one over. She's just gonna let me run? Nice! That actually wasn't as bad as I thought. Now it's actually a pretty just easy just road down to the bottom, right? Surely. Is your Discord just a vacuum of stupidity? Maybe. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the Discord. She fell off. Idiot. Going for the sewers for the deeper depths? No, I'm going down to the bottom to get the Somber 7. Then we can get a Somber 8 and a 9. How is she? What is she standing on? The fuck? Yes. Can I fall down there and not die? I think so. Yeah, cool. What's wrong with her? What's wrong with her? Rev, what's going on, man? What's up? The regulars is talking there now? Yeah. They do. I just fell down and then like instantly fucking died. Ah, she died. Get fucked. Now this one, it gives me the Somber 7. And that's all we need, boys. Easy game. We did it! Somber 7 acquired. Now we get the Somber 8 and 9? Are you speedrunning? No. I just have a timer there for the sake of having a timer. Okay. Nice. That's huge. Okay, now we can go try and get the Millicent Prosthesis. That would be massive. Not really a Discord dude. I don't think many people are Discord dudes. That's fine. I could try and kill a Grail, because if I kill Grail, all the 5 Malenias around him will die. And I probably end up getting like 200,000 runes. But it's fine, I don't need him. Should be okay. We should be okay. If this thing did more bleed, I could probably try and attempt to go get like the Lord of Blood Exaltation. But it only gets 50 blood loss built up, so it's not the best thing to have. Anyway, tomorrow we're gonna have a day off, so we're not gonna be streaming tomorrow, but the day after we're gonna start doing our dagger marathon. We're doing a Soulsborne marathon where we beat every single game using a dagger. That's gonna be what's going on. Bro, does Hand of Malenia do like that bad of damage? Like... You stupid fucking scarab. Do you choose the dagger or is it randomized? I guess I'll choose the dagger. I mean, I'm not gonna use cheat engine to drop any dagger. Yeah, so I'll just be like any dagger that I want to. I have ideas for what daggers I want to use. Okay, Slumber 9. Yes, every enemy is a Melinda. That is correct. What's the dagger in Bloodborne? I don't know. I don't know. We're probably not going to do Bloodborne. I think the closest thing to a dagger in Bloodborne would be like the Blades of Mercy, but like, I don't know if we even do that. That should be enough to level up, right? That is definitely not enough to level. Well, give me the Godric's Great Rune. And the good thing about that one, you can get that one pretty early, right? All we gotta do is just kill Eileen, which we probably could just like ledge kill her. That should be fine. Anyway, what am I doing now? We have a +9 weapon, that's fantastic. We can actually try and get a +10. I already killed the NPC invader. So that's that part done. We'll get a +10 after Margot. Wait, Morgoth, I mean. We'll go try and kill this guy now. To go get Millicent's prosthesis. That's the play. That is the strat. We'll go change it to nighttime just in case anything aggroes. Can't wait for the Death Blight's Lake in the shadow of the Erd Tree. Hopefully. The funny thing is, I remember we joked about like a Death Blight Lake. The Death Swamp. And then Liza P actually kind of made one. They made a Death Swamp. Which is pretty funny. EWM, thank you for the follow. I don't know how I should say your name, but... What's going on, man? What's happening? Malenia. Oh, that's some solid damage right there. I love me a good old +9 weapon. You love to see it. That was just the most horrendous attempt at a dodge I've ever actually done in my entire life. I just failed to circle around her. Where do you rank DS4 among Souls games? What? Dark Souls 4? At the very top, boys. I'm not been on this in a while. Did they ever release the DLC? No. DLC has not been released. And we don't have any news as well. All we have is a single picture, and that picture was released like about fucking 10 months ago, and we have had nothing since. This is nice. That's not nice. Are you gonna do Scarlet Aeonio? Surely not, right? I'm not paying attention because it's like one shot, so I'm like, I don't really care. But I should just heal up. That's fine. Jeez, man. That was closer than it should have been. GG. Cool. One step closer to getting Millicent's prosthesis. That'd be huge. 94,000. Hell yeah. I did read that the DLC apparently launches in February. That's just rumors. I mean, it's probably like... I've been saying that for like the past... How long? I don't know. Like 6 months? I have like a DLC video that I made, like things that I want to get added. And I talked about like when I think it's going to get released and stuff. The reason why I said February is because that's a 2-year anniversary for the game. And there were like some rumors saying that there was going to be, but that was before like the Game Awards got released. And ever since the Game Awards, we haven't had anything.
I'd hope to strap it. Don't fret. Should you I will teach. I need your name resting.
I thought like we're going to get like some type of trailer at the Game Awards, but we didn't get it. So, and February is literally in like less than 30 days from now. And we don't have a single trailer. So I'm thinking it's not going to be February. It's probably going to be like halfway through the year, which is kind of annoying, but is what it is. E3 died too, yeah. Rip E3.
I have indeed. Will you give it? I will reward.
Unalloyed gold needle. And alloyed. But it's gonna be more than 2 years since the game's been released.
To quell. But never mind.
Didn't know Ice Poseidon streamed Elden Ring. Yeah, now you do. Decided to wear glasses and get a fresh fade as well. We quit IRL streaming. Nimu, thank you for the follow. I think I talked to her again, then she gives me like the dexterity tier, right? And then she fucks off.
With the need
Oh, dexterity tier, the dexterity
my
talisman.
name is meant.
It is a fresh fade, that is true. Do I talk to her again? I think I have to talk to her again. And then she teleports, and then I gotta go grab the veteran prosthesis. But no, what's it called? Veteran prosthesis is the weapon. I don't know. The other thing that I need. Her arm. Valkyrie prosthesis, that's the one.
Oh, something. So I decided.
I think future DLCs could be amazing. They are definitely confirmed.
I must.
But I think, what do you mean?
Well,
You
I
can-
must. I must.
I don't know how to read, I'm confused. Oh, Liza P? Yeah, Liza P should be really good. Predict DLC release date? My prediction is probably like June. I hope I'm wrong and it actually is February, but like we haven't gotten anything. So I'm saying June. Actually, you know what? May. I lied, May. Blue balls turning purple. Yeah. Give me February release date, please. Blades of Mercy were pretty cool for PvE, but bad in PvP. Yeah, I kind of don't want to use the Blades of Mercy because, like, I've already played with the Blades of Mercy in Bloodborne. I haven't played with them much, but I have played with them. And I kind of want to use a weapon that I haven't really used. If I'm going to play Bloodborne again. But for the sake of doing a dagger run, I guess we have to. Because, like, one weapon that I actually do want to play with that I haven't actually used is Ligarius' Wheel. Oh, fuck. I just realized I gotta go kill Malenia again. Because I gotta go see her at the windmill village. And I have to kill the Godskin Noble for that, or Apostle. Fuck. I didn't think about that one. I should probably go, like, level up my character. Because I'm probably gonna do a suicide run here. I did not think this one through. Level up. Dexterity. Vigor. Good enough. Say my name, Nico? What's going on? I'm not allowed to... I don't know. What mod is this? This is... a randomizer mod. But we've changed it to where every enemy is Malenia. Can't you kill her at the Erdtree Gazing Hill after you give her the prosthesis? I don't think so. I think you have to kill her at the Windmill Village. Jeez, man. Just let me through, please. Thank you. It's the only reason we came here, just to get that. Wish I had mods on Xbox. Maybe one day, who knows. Hand of Malenia is my favorite weapon, is it? Why is that? Let's go back to the Erd Tree Gazing Hill.
In truth, it's
Talk to my girl.
such, though rather I realized I could have ate.
Give the Valkyrie prosthesis.
I think it might be. If it might be perhaps that.
Okay, now we've got to go talk to her again. After we kill Malenia. It's fine. It's scaled to Altus Plateau. We have a plus sign up and it should be fine. Nice posters on the wall. Thank you. Bro, I should run like a Displate ad. I should go reach out to Displate and be like, hey, look. I showcase your stupid fucking posters. Give me money. Or at least give me like a discount on another one. Maybe we should do that. Bro, what the fuck is normally here that there's this many Malenias? Is this like a bunch of sheep? Maybe it's a bunch of sheep. Reword that a bit and you've got it? Maybe. I love your posters. They've changed my life. I need to change it to nighttime. Is it nighttime? I can't even tell. It's foggy. I don't think it's nighttime though. It says in fact the morning. Jump higher. We're gonna go do some sick strats to like dodge all the Malenias. There's one right there. That's fine. Okay. Maybe I'll just quit out. I'll get to the top and quit out. We'll do that. Probably the correct strat. Otherwise, we'll be fighting like 1,000 of them all at once. Hopefully there's no animals back here. There isn't. That's good. Nice. It's just a regular 1v1 fight now, and then we go kill Millicent, get the stupid talisman. Do I still try and get the wing sword insignia talisman? I have a +9 weapon now, so we can fuck up that boss. Prosthesis wearer heirloom. Why not? Kale, thank you for the follow. I'm here. Where are you going? This way. Fight me. Godskin Malenia. Always happens. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at her health bar, seeing how much damage it did. It's doing a healthy amount of damage, which is fantastic. Now she should do waterfowl dance here. I'll just heal up. Double Reduvias are one of the best weapons you can get early game. You can get 2 Reduvias early game. Where do you get the other Reduvio? I mean, for me, like, I wouldn't care to use... I don't like power sensing daggers. Like, I'd rather this two-handed dagger, honestly. I don't like the power sense moveset. And Reduvio is good for, like, early game. And for, like, really, like, later in the game because it scales with AR. I forgot to go heal my shit. But Bloodblade Ash of War just outscales it. Fair enough. We have plenty of space. Wouldn't Bloodhound Fang be better early game? Yeah, it will be. Bloodhound Fang is insane. It's probably the best early game weapon. Should I cop Elden Ring? If you want to. If you played like the other Souls games and you enjoy them, then you definitely should. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. We'll just go with like the one. Armoli, thank you for the follow. Not sure if I said that right. Jeej, cool. Do I have to rest of the grace or does she just like randomly spawn? I think I have to rest of the grace. Just came from TikTok? Nice. Recommend all my TikTok viewers join the Twitch chat. I enjoyed God of War and Ghost of Tsushima. You'd probably like Elden Ring. Obviously, it's gonna be like a bit different because there's like a lot more build variety and stuff. Rip Bozo. You get a lot of souls of killing these Malenias. That's really nice. So you can get like really overpowered. So what is happening? We're killing Malenia a lot. Put the wrong shit on. Do you have any tips for Malenia? I'm struggling. It's just practice. Like my first attempt at Malenia, I died so many fucking times. Like it's just, you gotta memorize their moveset. There's certain weapons that you can use that like make it really good. And Ashes of War, like Stormcaller is a good Ash of War, Giant Hunt is a good Ash of War to kill her with. Weapons like Ordovis's Greatsword, Mogwin's Sacred Spear. They're all really good. It's just memorizing a moveset outside of that though. Okay, cool. We have what we need. Didn't play any Souls games. It's discounted right now. Like, it's the hardest one to like probably get into in my opinion. It definitely has like the best, or one of the best combats. And it has some like decent quality of life. But like it's definitely like the largest Souls game. It's some weird RNG. Yeah, Rivers of Blood's still good against Malenia, that's true. Things called friends. Oh, okay, you get a friend to drop the Reduvia. That makes sense. See, I don't have friends, so I don't know about that. I don't need friends. I have cheat engine, so it's fine. I didn't really think like this was gonna be that bad, but that's fine. As long as you get to the Stake America. Just let me get to the Stake America, please. Very good. We got there. Anyway, I wonder what a boss is gonna be here. Who knows? Carlos, thank you for the follow. Wait. She had like this stance, so she was gonna do that attack.
Can I get a higher?
You're my friend. Thank you, Dead Nasty. Thank you for being my friend. I keep doing that. I need to stop doing that. I actually need my flasks as well. I should probably just die, honestly. I'm doing decent enough damage. It's fine. But like, it's a smaller arena, so she does like Waterfowl Dance or the Phantom attack. I'm kind of fucked. Oh, I'm dead. I just mistimed it, and that's fine. Why is her, like, character model a bit weird? Is it because she's bleeding? I feel like the lighting is a bit weird here. Is this the DLC? No. Not the DLC. It's just a randomizer mod. Soji, thank you for the follow. I was reading my fucking chat. Oh, whatever, kill me, I don't care. Ow, my fucking back, that hurt. I didn't actually hear that. Fuck, I need to turn my audio up. I can't hear shit. Can't hear my blurps, my alerts, I can't hear anything. my fucking AC is still on. That's fine. Why are there so many Malenias? It's a mod. We're doing a randomizer mod, and we just changed up so every single enemy is Malenia. And we're gonna beat the boss, or beat the game that way. After this boss, I'll get my other talisman pouch, and then I probably go get the sword insignia talisman. That missed. Was it like a hit punch or something? Is that why she missed? Because the katana light attack doesn't stagger her though.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Now I can actually hear the fucking game. I was basically like not even hearing anything this entire time. I don't like wearing a headset because like it's not good with my glasses, and I need my glasses to read fucking chat because I'm blind as fuck. Ignoring me on purpose? What did he say? Doesn't love me anymore? Of course I love you, Dead Nasty. Top tier viewer. So many Millennials, yes. We're playing as Malenia as well. That is true. I've got to get away from the wall, because if he does like some bullshit attack, then I'm gonna get fucking clapped. The fucking pillar kind of threw me off. It's my own fault, I missed my dodge. Why would you do that one for? That makes no sense. Come this way. Nice, huge. If I can just get a bleed buff. Oh, huge. That's a better dodge. Why would you do that? She did that twice. That's so weird. Why would you do that? She doesn't like me. That's gonna hit me. That's fine. Jeej, well played. Hell yeah. Talisman pouch. Now, do we go try and get the sword insignia talisman? That's like the only other talisman I could really benefit off, right?
Yes, Daddy.
Yes. DM me your phone number. I don't think your wife would like that. Respectfully.
That's
We don't get a
nasty.
second phase, no. I haven't actually used Scarlet Aeonia yet. I don't think I want to. Like, it's a decent spell, but like, against Malenia, it's not going to be good, right? Because... yeah. She has very high Scarlet Rot resist. Like, ridiculously high Scarlet Rot resist. I know, kill this boss, then go probably try and work on getting a Somber 10. Well, I didn't actually need to go to Mogwin's Palace to get the Somber 10. I can get one before Fiery Giant. Which is after this boss anyway. Maybe we'll get the Sword Insignia Talisman after this though. We're doing fine damage though. Yeah, the damage is so fine. I'm bad at the game. I was thinking, I don't know. Not thinking actually. Yeah. I was waiting for that the entire time. That's fine. Have to heal anyway. That didn't heal me to max?
I'm in danger.
That's fine. Bro, the Convergence mod spoiled me. Because, like, the Convergence mod healing is, like, twice as effective. Dodge! Oh, why do I try? That's a better dodge. Boss shows how squishy Morgoth is. I think all like the bosses have like the same amount of health, right? For this mod. Malenia the Omen King. Yeah, what is the lore reasoning behind that?
Stained by my curse. I cannot bear thy part in this. Shall not be forgiven.
Perfect dodging. I could have for another attack there. Now... No, we're set. Scarlet Aeonia now? Do the Scarlet Aeonia. That's not Scarlet Aeonia. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna hit me, but it's fine. That's okay. Oh, when do you ever do that? She always does like the jumping one after she does the thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Is this a mod? Yes, definitely a mod. Thing is, if she does waterfowl dance after I do it, she's gonna fuck me up. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. That was so close. I fucked up my dodging so hard there. I just didn't circle around her, because I just don't know. It was like at a weird angle. I could have ran backwards there. That would have been better, but... I think I just read it too late. Thank God I didn't die there, because I would have cried. Jeej. Can you do Malenia no hit? Yes, I can. I haven't done it yet, though. I think I have done it with one of my runs. Because I did do like a level 1 run, where basically if I got hit one time, I fucking died, so... And I think I did it with one of my level 1 runs. It took a while, but we got there. We haven't gotten a no-hit run yet, though. W cut? True. True. Why do you have one of her moveset? Because I'm using her weapon. That gives me her moveset. Get some sick fucking moves. And now think at this point, with some of these bosses coming up, you probably have to fight her back to back. So basically I'm fighting 4 phases. Because like the way that it works with the randomizer. Yeah, the way that it works with a randomizer is that every single phase classifies as a boss. And if there's like a cutscene that brings out like a new health bar or like a new model, and that could be like a second phase. So I think Fire Giant, I'm gonna have to kill her twice, back to back. You turn the audio up loud. Is the audio too loud? What's going on? How many hours? 2,500. I just keep saying that. We're gonna say that for like the next like 100 hours as well. Thoughts on the standard pickaxe? It's good. Really good weapon. Is this a dagger run? No, we're gonna do the dagger run in a couple of days. We're not gonna stream tomorrow. We're gonna have a day off, so you guys can relax. But the day after, we might start the dagger marathon, beating all the Souls games with the dagger. See how that goes. The standard pickaxe is actually pretty decent. It's a great hammer that can actually be power stance with the great axes, which is pretty unique. It does get piercing damage, which is like the best damage type in the entire game, and it gets a unique heavy attack that's actually pretty quick. It's a nice downward slam. And with Great Hammers getting like the highest point damage, it's actually a pretty decent weapon. And you can actually power stance it with the Rusted Anchor, which is like a very good pairing, because you're going to get 1 Rusted Anchor per playthrough. So that is very nice. What's your favorite weapon? I like Marika's Hammer the best. Marika's Hammer is just really cool, because Radagon's my favorite boss fight, and he like looks super fucking cool. I like hammers aesthetically, and I like holy damage aesthetically. Those things are not the best things in the world, but I like them. And Marika's Hammer is just really fucking cool. You should have said everything is Malenia, but so am I. That's a better title. That could be the YouTube title. Do I make a YouTube video about this? Everything is Malenia, but so am I. Good job, Beetle. Good job. Dark Knight, thank you for the follow. I'm new here. Is YouTube, Twitch, what you do for work? Yes. You can call it work, yeah. But at the moment, I'm streaming on TikTok and Twitch. And then I just make videos on YouTube. And then I'll condense those videos on YouTube and turn them into TikToks as well. Favorite damaging spell? That's a good question. Do I have a favorite spell? I don't know anymore. Huh. I like Crucible Horns. That one's really fun to use. That's a fun incantation. Just like yeets enemies up into the air, does some nice poise damage. Really cool animation. That one's fun. I like that one. What's everyone's favorite spell then? I need to know now. I actually might hit up this Grace just in case I die. Because it's a very long run back. And I don't want to risk that. Is it nighttime? No, cool. One less Malenia to deal with. Frozen Lightning Spear? Frozen Lightning Spear is good. I wish I had like more of like a AoE explosion on this initial slam attack. And like the follow-up like projectile, sometimes at point blank range it's hard, it's like it just misses. But it's really good though, I like it. Solid way of proccing Frost with a Faith build. Gavel of Heimer? Based. That's fucking based. Commodore Zor Rani's Darkman. Maybe I should do a tier list based on how the spells look. The coolest looking spells. Wait, didn't I already do that? I forget. Would you rather have a Saint Trino boss or the Glowmite Queen boss on the DLC? I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Gaming Store? How are things, man? Most fun incantations are the dragon ones? Nice. The dragon ones can be pretty fun. Black Blade Millennial. That's a fucking badass name. In terms of the DLC, I don't care about what bosses are there. I just hope they're good. Because, like, the best boss ever made, in my opinion, is Gale. And look at Gale. It's like a fucking discount Santa Claus. Just like a random NPC that was, like, introduced in, like, one random DLC. Guy's name's literally Slave Knight Gale. And he just ends up being one of the best bosses. So confirmed, you don't have to have, like, some cool story. Or it has to be a decent story. It helps. I just hope whatever boss they make, it's really cool. We'll hit up Disgrace as well. Hearing about this DLC for so long, I'm no longer believing it. That's basically how the release of Elden Ring came along. Because Elden Ring was, like, very similar. We had, like, the E3 announcement. It was, like, in 2019 or some shit like that. Or is it 2018? I think it was 2019. And then we didn't hear shit about the game for, like, an entire, like, year or two. So it's like, is Elden Ring even real? Is it even real? And now we're getting to the point where it's like, is the DLC even real? But I think it was like about a year and a half that we went from like the announcement of Elden Ring to like actually any more news or another trailer. So it was like the exact same shit. Life is just repeating. We'll go get the winged sword insignia. I kind of want to go to the Consecrated Snowfield to get the Thorny Cracks tier, but it's just not worth it. Because I have to go kill... What's his name? Niall. Which fighting Malenia in a smaller arena is not cool. And then running all the way to the Consecrated Snowfield to kill another Malenia. I don't know. It would help, but it's fine. The stamina still benefits. Do you think they should add a Prime Radahn? No. I don't think they should add any of the same bosses. Like, just give us new stuff. If we're gonna pay for a brand new DLC, just give us a new experience, a bunch of new bosses. I don't care to fight the same bosses again. Like, Radahn's already a good fight, you know? I feel like the mystery of, like, having him be, like, super fucking powerful beforehand is, like, really cool. You know what I mean? So like the fact that Radahn and Placidusax have been like nerfed and shit just to fight us, I think that's a cool concept in itself. So like not having to fight prime bosses makes them just more powerful. Makes them feel cooler, you know? That's how I think about it. Because if you can bring them back as prime bosses, then one, you have to make their movesets be completely different, otherwise you're making the exact same boss fight. And you have to make them a lot harder. Just to like really showcase how difficult they are. But I think the idea of them having, or them in their prime just being that powerful that it's like impossible to fucking kill them, I think that's a cooler concept. So if there's like a cool like interaction where like you see Radahn in his prime version in the DLC and then he just like fucking kills you and there's like no way to kill him. And it's like just some cool like event cutscene type of shit, I don't know. That'd be funny. I'd appreciate that. Can't beat Placidusax, any tips? Just try and keep on his tail, I guess. And when he does like that laser attack, just like run the fuck away. Like run backwards or run sideways. Look at all these Malenias. You actually can't like run through them as well. Well, I can get the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Oh, but it's not the boss though, and that's a small arena. Okay, probably not. Probably not. Make him an NPC that sells Ashes of War to bring back Radahn. Prime Radahn as an NPC that sells stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, fighting Malenias in a blizzard sounds pretty scary, so I'm not gonna pay attention here. If the DLC is $60, how big does it have to be worth it? I didn't think it's gonna be $60. I didn't think it's even gonna be that big. I feel like I still stand by the fact that it's probably going to be like 2 Limgrave size areas. That's like a healthy size for a DLC. Because you can still fit a lot of content in that. FromSoft has a good record of not reusing main assets for DLC. For bosses at least, yeah. But for enemies, they still reuse the same enemies. Like, look at Bloodborne. Those, like, Blood Lickers, they're in the base game. The Man Beasts as well, they're in the base game. Yeah, Bloodborne DLC reused a bunch of enemies. And I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 2 did the same thing as well. Been popping bottles? I cannot say that I have been, no. Do you know the streamer Mario Sturniolo? No, but everybody's been saying that for like, ever since I've been streaming on TikTok. All I hear every single time I stream on TikTok is Mario Sturniolo and Ice Poseidon and Are You a Jew? It's those 3 comments every single time. Every time. I appreciate that you actually just end up asking an actual question because normally people just say Mario Sturniolo, then just leave. So that's cool. I don't know who he is though, no. I actually looked him up because like, clearly they just say that because I look like him. So I looked up what he looks like. You make TikTok sound great. Do I? What is your quest here? My objective is to run from boss to boss and kill them until we beat the game. We just got a few more bosses to go. It's not gonna be that bad. A bunch of like Malenia's like just dying along the way. I don't know how it's happening, but like they're falling off ledges and shit. We're at level 75. That's not bad. Wait. Fuck, no, this is an ancient this is an ancient dragonstone. I need a somber stone. I didn't think that one through. Maybe you have to go to Mogwin's Palace. Where's the closest ancient dragonstone? The somber-based one. You're just a hotter version? True. True. Every boss is a Malenia is not that boring. I mean, some areas have been a lot more, exciting. Wait, is that She just like fall down every single time. How many souls does it give me? Let's rest again. Get up. She just dies every single time. How much does it give me? 5,000. Insane soul farming methods. Dylan, what's going on, man? That's funny. Oh, I need... Can you die again, please? I need a bit more souls. God of War over this game? That's fine. You're allowed to like God of War. That's a good thing about video games. There's something for everybody. There's different preferences. Who needs to pick up maps? Maps are overrated anyway. Okay, let's finally go back to that stupid fucking dungeon. Kill that one boss. This game looks sick though. I agree. It does look sick. Right now we're playing the modded version of the game to where like every enemy and boss is the same enemy. Which is probably the hardest boss in the game. According to myself and many other people. Most difficult boss for you across all Souls games is probably this one. This one took me the most amount of time to kill my first attempt. But I'm good at fighting it now, so... For me, it's probably no longer the hardest one. I probably still have more problems with Saint Ishin Ashina. God damn it, I fucking rolled. If you had the choice to remove one main boss out of the game, who would it be? If you include like just mandatory bosses, then definitely Godskin Doer. I keep doing that, bro. I've been doing it all day. Doing it all day. Oh, that's so much more damage. That's fantastic. Go do your waterfowl dance. Now this is how you do it. Okay, hers is better than mine, clearly. Can you stop attacking? I just should I try and... Oh no, we're gonna go with this talisman, fuck it, who cares? And I'll try and actually get the... Oh shit. Didn't I say I was gonna play one-handed just to be like her? And I didn't even do that the entire playthrough. Ah, it's too late now. I think I'm gonna try and get the ritual soul talisman. I think that's the strat. They should buff holy damage or lessen the resistance to it. Yeah, probably. No waterfowl dance for you, buddy. Finally, we acquired it. We got it. Thank God. Okay, we're just gonna attempt it. We're gonna fail, but we're gonna attempt it anyway. Who is French? I don't know who is French. What do you mean? Yeah, holy damage should not be in the state that it's in right now. It's kind of sad. Because I used holy damage my first playthrough because I was so excited to go use it. Because obviously holy damage hasn't been in any other Souls game. I was like, I'm gonna go with the holy build my first playthrough. Sek, thank you for the follow. And of course, ended up finding the Makilla Nightsword and the Golden Epitaph, and I ended up power stancing those two. The most like mid of mid weapons that do holy damage, and I used them for like the second half of the playthrough, and I had a great time playing the game, but like I just felt like, wow, damn, this game is pretty hard. My damage is not that good. I was using like some spells as well, and that was kind of working out fine. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Maybe we'll be fine. I don't know. The area is long enough, right? As long as she doesn't do the phantom attack. Either way, I should be like... I have a decent enough amount of vigor to where I could probably tank the attack anyway. Can you bleed? Would rather date D Hunter. What? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. I healed too late. Dates D Hunter of the Dead or Sorcerer of Regier? Would I rather date? Is that what you said? They both have fucking shit names, honestly. Probably neither of them. Easy Ritual Sword Talisman. Make Malenia look so easy. I mean, when you fight her hundreds of times, it'd definitely be that way. Nice. Another way to does the clone attack in tight spaces, it's roll back for the first 2 attacks, forward on the 3rd one, then keep walking forward on the 4th one. And the dodge left for the last 2. Roll back for the first 2, forward for the 3rd one. Okay. Might give that one a spin. What the fuck is still aggroed onto me? Probably one of the many Malenias up here. Because I don't have a way to consistently dodge that attack. I just like run backwards and then I dodge the last 2 because like that makes it easier. Okay, let's go try and get a Somber 10. The boss at Rani's castle? The boss at Rani's castle? Like the dragon? Oh, Loretta. What am I leveling up? Dexterity. What do you see damage? I mean, the thing is, with those bosses, it's optional, so you can just always come back later, you know? The horse guy? Yeah, Loretta, it doesn't matter if, like, memorizing its moveset, right? Yeah, the Phantom Loretta. Also, it's a Phantom, so you can't proc status effects on it. It's just a matter of just, like, being aggressive, just running on top of it. Just memorizing its moveset, I guess. But, like, you can go to the carry mana, like, way later in the game. So you can always, like, clear out, like, regular Carrier first. Or do more stuff in Limgrave and always come back later when you get more levels. Because, like, at that point in the game in Leona the Lakes, you could easily have, like, a plus 12 weapon. Or if you're using, like, a Somber-based weapon. I already killed the NPC Invader. Do I have to kill it again? Anoint me. Nice. It already works. Hell yeah. You are maidenless after all. Go away. Doesn't sleep still work on the ghost? Does it? I don't know. I don't think so, right? Let's go kill a maiden. Sorry, you had to die. Was very necessary. I need to get a Somber 10. Because this boss, with a Fire Giant, is going to be 2 Millennias back to back. I'd rather go the Ritual Sword Talisman here. Okay, now we've got a decent talisman set up. This is looking nice. This is some nice stuff. I like this.
Oh no, he's hot!
This is a lot of Millennials. What enemies are normally here? Is like the flower pots or some shit? There's like the Albinurics, right? Okay, now it's gonna be interesting trying to get through Mogwin's palace. That's gonna be... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna go. Because we've got to go run through like all of those hollows. Those bleed hollows to try and get to the Somber Stone. Super IT, thank you for the follow. Quick, they're coming! They're coming! Hurry up! Give me my shit! Quick, 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 quick. Give it to me. Thank you. Bro, dialogue and dialogue. Just shut up. Some aggro, some don't. Yeah, it would just be a matter of just like running through them because there's going to be a bunch of them. I mean, the good thing is that big red blob is not going to be there. I know, so this goes. Jake, thank you for the follow. Waterfowl dance. They don't even notice me. Easy game. They're not even aggroing. Okay, that one did. The other ones are blocking the way. Oh, this is so fine. Easiest game. There is a bit where it's dark. That is true. Ugh! That is a lot of damage. That one hurts. There's a Stake America here, right? Yeah. Why are they so big? I don't know. But like making them too small would be very frustrating to try and fight against. I can't see where the fuck I'm going. I know I hug right. This section. There should be like 2 Malenias here. There's one right here. They didn't even notice me. Easy game. Where's my lantern? I didn't buy one. That's fine. I still know where I'm going. I never buy a lantern, then I'll walk through dungeons and be like, I can't see. That's okay. Jeez, she was aggressive. No. No. Let me open the chest. Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! I should have just dodged. I was like, let me just pick it up. It's fine. The chest should be opened by when I come there next. It's okay. She had to do that attack. God damn it. Okay, that one in particular does not like me. Thank you. That's all we needed. We got what we needed. That's our Somber 10 right there. Easy game after this. So we have a plus 10 weapon. We have like 40 something dexterity. We have the dexterity tier. We don't have the thorny cracked tier, but that's fine. And then... what else do we have? We have all the talismans that we need.
Oh yes, Daddy.
Warrior Jar Shot, even though we're not really using the weapon skill much, but Sword Talisman, yeah, we're good. We're goated with the source now. All as well, we're just gonna sell these things, who fucking cares? Plus 10 Hand of Malenia. Oh, we're good now. Her air thrust attack is parryable? Oh, really? I did not know that. I need like 1,000 more souls to level up. Good enough. What's your favorite build? I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite build, but things that I like are like faith builds typically. Okay, it's Fire Giant time. Just a bunch of bosses back to back. We should be okay. My favorite weapon is Malenia. What do you call it? Maracas Hammer. That's really cool. I have 10 flasks. How many golden seeds do I have? 3. I can get 1 more. If I get another golden seed. Right? Or do I need 2 more? I forget. Fire Malenia. Now I'm pretty sure it's back-to-back Malenia boss fights. So I think I have to kill 4 phases of Malenia. And I keep doing this to myself every time. The damage isn't too bad. Kinda disappointed Malenia isn't a giant. Let's fight a giant version of Malenia. Would that be worse? Probably. Okay, I need to focus up and not die, because I have to fight her a lot of times. Trying to not take as much damage as possible. I have a +8 flask? I can get another one in the church next to this area. And there's one in Altus Plateau that I didn't pick up. Actually, there's 2 in Altus Plateau. So I can get a +11 flask. We'll see if it's going to be a big deal. It shouldn't be. 8 flasks, that should be enough. If I stop doing that, then... At least it still has, like, less health for that. I'll buff again just in case. Big fan of lightning agitations? Yeah, lightning agitations are cool. Oh my gosh, man. Walk around her. What's wrong with you? So why does Malenia actually get Scarlet Rot for the second phase with her weapon? Like, doesn't the weapon stop Scarlet Rot? Isn't that the whole idea of it? So why does her hitting me inflict Scarlet Rot with the weapon? Where did she go? Just teleported behind me. Giant waterfowl? Hell no. God damn it. It'll be fine. I just gotta clutch up. So we're doing okay damage. It's not too bad. I'd probably get like the Godskin Swaddling Cloth instead of the Shard of Alexander, because I'm not even using it. It's fine. It's not that much damage I took there. Why am I being greedy for? At that time I could have been greedy. Okay, now is there gonna be a second boss? Yeah, there is. That's fine. That's okay. I wonder if this one has like less health. I mean, I'll be doing less damage because my buffs have worn off. 4 flasks left. I just gotta focus up and not die. Brrr. Okay, should be close to waterfowl range. I think it's like one more hit. Yeah. Oh, get the fuck out of here, man. Shit. Not good. Not good. I have 3 flasks left. Not good. Very not good. I just gotta focus up. Suddenly I'll be bad. Like, I can do this without even taking any damage if I'm just, like, focusing. And not missing my attacks. Come on now. All as well. Thank you guys for the follows. I can't read those names right now, but appreciate it. Oh, I should have used Golden Bow instead. That was a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. Scarlet A in here now? Can I not miss? Can I not miss? It's fine. What weapon is that? I have the Hand of Malenia. That is the weapon of which I am using. Nice blade proc, you love to see it. GG. Nice. That's good. Oof. How's it gonna work for the duo fight? It's gonna be just the one boss. Like, Godskin Duo is classified as just this one boss by itself, so. Easy game. Okay, that's one of the boss fights that's gonna work that way. Malekith is also gonna work the same way, and Godfrey is gonna work the same way. So I have to do back-to-back boss fights a bunch. And obviously Radagon. Why don't you use the ability? Because it's pretty risky, that's why. And I'll save my FP to use my buffs. Because like the weapon skill consumes like a lot of stamina and you have like longer recovery animations. It's just risky. I could probably use it if it was like this one boss fight, but back-to-back bosses, I'm not gonna really bother with that. We're getting a decent amount of levels though. That's healthy. Go use Fire's Deadly Sin. Go leave. Henninger. Bye. Holding hands. My favorite. Wait, how's my video doing? My Dark Souls 1 boss weapon ranking video. That's a decent amount of views. Nice. That's healthy. I'll go check the comment sections afterwards. Level 58, or 58 dexterity. That's good. Could this be let me solo her? No. No. Would not be. Okay, so the Godskin duo fight, I don't know. I think, well, Fire Outlaw is obviously scaled higher. I'm not sure if it's scaled for the... Jesus. You can't ride your horse here. I remember trying to get through this area while fighting with the Radagon fight. That was like super cringe. Five more thousand souls to level up. Honestly, I'm not using the Warrior's Jaw shots. I'll probably just put in the Prosthesis Wearer Heirloom instead. Be a little bit more damage. Not much more, but... Or how much more is it, actually? It's like 20 AR. 25 AR, to be exact. What's your favorite talisman? Favorite talisman? I think I have a favorite talisman. The ones that give me more damage, I like those ones. So I like Ritual Sword Talisman. I like the Warrior's Jar Shard. Or Shard of Alexander. Godfrey's Icon. Those are cool. The Lord of Blood Exaltation and the Kindred of Rod Exaltation. Those are pretty cool as well. Radagons, I don't ever use Radagons unless I'm doing like a level 1 run. But if I'm not doing a level 1 run, then I'm like never using that. Elden Ring, but every boss is Torrent, and his only attack is jumping on you. Just kicked us off right off the ledge, idiot. Good one. Early game better than nothing? I mean, it still makes you take more damage there, right? Jesus. Because like at the beginning of all my runs, honestly, I just go kill Grail and then you get to like level 40. And then just, my other talismans just go for like damage. So I'll probably kill Alexander. Get the Ritual Sword Talisman, so. Because you can get all of those talismans very early on. I don't use it though, but it's helpful. 'Tis helpful. What game? We are playing Elden Ring. The sequel to Among Us. Okay, let's see how this goes. Godskin and Malenia, number 2. 64 dexterity. Then again, when I actually use... I don't know, I actually might leave the Warrior's Jar Shot on because... that's fine. The dexterity tier is going to carry me. It's not the worst damage. What's scaling? So I guess an E scaling in strength. I wonder if like... why do I keep doing that? That was like playing stupidly because it's just like one boss fight. It's like it's not a back-to-back boss. I can just fight it however I want to. So you're gonna do waterfall dance. Critical hit only run? I thought I had that one that time. I don't think I angled it good enough. I think I dodged at the wrong time, I just didn't angle it. Hit her one time, just dodge backwards. Why not? You might as well. What a badass fucking OST. It doesn't fit Malenia's theme, but... definitely feels out of place, but... it's a banging OST, 100%. Actually, it kind of does fit. When she keeps it being aggressive. Of course I procced bleed there. I hate my life. It's so stupid. Oh, that was a mistake. It's fine. Because I had like half stamina there. Of course she does a kick there. What am I doing? Okay, let me just... oh, It kind of worked, but like not really. It's fine, just we'll be okay. I'm getting sick of seeing her fucking head. I'm not gonna lie. I'm done with fighting Malenia for like the next year. This is enough, Millennial. Why didn't you have a phase 2? True. I mean, I can use Scarlet Aeonia myself. I haven't actually used it a single time this entire run. Should I use it? I don't have the requirements. I have the requirements, I just don't have the FP. There's no way that one hit me. I swear that one was right. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Let's heal up one more time. We have one heal left and she's almost dead, so... This has been an awful fight. Oh my god, fucking stop attacking. Don't stop in an idle position, stop on an ending... Ugh, you're the worst. It's fine. Do every enemy as fire giant? Absolutely not. Because he was like blocking every single doorway you can like ever like get through. And GG. I don't have the gold scarab talisman. 250k. You love to see it. That's a healthy amount right there. Which Souls game took me the longest time? This one. It was like, my first playthrough was 100 hours, which is like way longer. That was like more than twice as long as any other game. That was a perfect amount of souls. I have 700 left. What's my dexterity at? 64. Parkour! No, you don't. I can put this on, then have 69 dexterity. Nice. Hell yeah. Might as well leave it on. I'm not even using Waterfowl Dance. I think I used that once there. It's just too risky. Like, it does stun lock her, but like the stamina that it costs and the recovery frames, and she can just like attack straight afterwards. You know, she does Waterfowl Dance afterwards. It's not a good sign. I thought about getting it, but I like games with more kind of a story instead of just gameplay. That's fair. I'm the opposite. I didn't care about story in anything. Even in this game, I'd skip all the dialogue. I mean, there's some like story games that I do care for. I mean, the game has plenty of stories. It's more like lore, and like it's hidden behind like reading shit. So. Does that clone attack? Might be the pillars to block it? I don't think the pillars will help me at all, right? I don't think that would help me. Anyway, we could try it out for the, maybe the pillars will help in the Malekith fight. We'll see. Let's do some fucking sick skips. How did that happen? How did that happen? I do it the same angle every time. How did that happen? Oof. I wonder if at this point I probably benefit more of putting points into strength or not. I'll see. After we kill this boss, we'll put points into strength and see if we benefit from more damage. It gets an E scaling, so probably not. Best soul level 1 weapon. Probably like the Starfist or the Serpent Hunter. They're really good. They're probably the best ones. Maybe like some random fucking straight sword, I guess, is nice. Another good one that's probably underrated that you could probably maybe work is the Zamora Curve Sword. That's like way later in the game though. But yeah, like Iron Ball strats or Serpent Hunter strats, they're always going to be the best for level 1. How the fuck did you get here with that mod? With great fucking skill. I mean, like, to be fair, like, Malenia just is very passive when you're, like, running past her. She doesn't even fucking attack you. So, like, getting from boss to boss is not even that hard. When I was doing a run with all enemies as Radagon, it was, like, 20 times harder, and it took, like, the entire fucking day. Because Radagon spams that projectile when you're at further distances, and then, like, when a bunch of them are just spamming the same fucking projectile. And, okay, I guess I have to enter the boss room. Oh, nice. You gotta let me buff, girl. I probably use Golden Veil. Like, I have to use it 4 times. Because it's gonna be 4 phases. Beast, Clergyman, Malenia. I said I was gonna go grab another golden seed. Noah Koski, thank you for the follow. I think she's actually scaled with Malekith's health. Because it feels like I'm doing more damage against this boss than Godskin do it, right? Or am I tripping? No one had hit me. I think it is doing more damage. I'm not even using Flame Growing Strength as well. Bruh. Peterson, thank you for the follow. Xenon, the one guy, thank yous. Welcome in, what's going on? There's a lot of follows, jeez. Can I, please? As if it didn't... Stop with the... I'm just hearing like dink, dink, dink with the fucking follows. Bro, there's so many. I can't read all those names, but thank you guys. LeBron James with a follow. LeBron watches me. That's fine, that's valid. All I'm hearing is a bunch of fucking beeps. Trying to throw me off my game. It's kind of working. I just canceled her fucking waterfall dance. She was about to jump up and do it. Wait, would the pillar actually work? Wait, next time she does that, I'm gonna stand behind the pillar. I wanna see if that works. It actually might. It probably should, because it's a very thick pillar. Pause, but like, it's very thick. Oh, this is only the first Malenia fight. Fuck. I just realized that. I did this shit back to back. Cool. Right? Is it a back to back? Yeah, it is. Do you watch anime? Yes. How could you tell? How did you know? Thank you guys for the follows. Some of you guys is like unfollowing and refollowing again. Like, I swear I saw like the same name like 3 times. Could do a status effect only run. I kind of did that way back when. Oh, I almost got hit there. Remember this, the Fire is Deadly Sin glitch? I did an entire run only using Fire is Deadly Sin. With like the glitch, how like it just procs status effects as well. Did an entire run using that. For me, it's Midir or Calamite. What are we talking about? The best dragon boss fight? I like Midir the best, but yeah, Calamite's probably a close second. I like him better than Placid Deus Ex. Plus, the Deus Ex is definitely like more of a spectacle of a boss fight, but mechanically, not a fan. Oh, the hardest boss. Oh. But Calamity's not that hard, right? I was trying to get the tail cut, which trying to get a tail cut in the Souls games is super cringe. If this thing had like 70 blood loss build up, I would like it so much more. I had a feeling that was coming. Right, so I was gonna use the pillars. It does actually work. Damn, if any of those pillars in the Millennium boss room. GG. I did that second fight without getting hit. We did a no-hit run, for the second part at least. 430,000 souls. Malekith's theme slaps? Yes. What's everyone's favorite theme for Elden Ring? Now, do I go back and read all these follows? I'm not going to say I'm not going to bother. Thank you guys for the follows. I'm not going to read them all. Have you seen Black Clover? Yes, I seen like a while ago. Like when it first came out, and then like, I don't know. I just don't care to watch shonen anime much anymore because you just grow out of it. Fortisax is, yeah, that's probably the best one. I agree. Or it's like the first like 50 something episodes, or like maybe close to 100. Then I was like, I don't want to watch this shit anymore. Kind of gave up. Have you watched JoJo's? I've watched the first couple seasons of JoJo, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan. I mean, it's cool, but like, I don't know. I kind of stopped watching it after the first couple seasons. It was fine though. Not something I cared to return to though. My favorite anime would be like Code Geass. One Piece is like what I grew up watching, and I'm like still watching it to this day. Been watching One Piece for like over 10 years now. I know, I don't really watch much anime nowadays. I probably just read more. Percy, thank you for the follow. Second part of the Regal Spirit? Yeah, Regal Spirit probably has number 2 slot. Radagon is also really good as well. Godfrey is really good. Godric is really good. Yeah, Elden Ring has a bunch of bangers. 100%. After this run, we're gonna probably react to Rusty's ranking video. I didn't want to do it twice. I wanted to use Flame Gunnery Strength, but that's fine. And then we're gonna go rank all of the incantations. Oliver, thank you for the follow. Do I have to wait for his dialogue to finish? Wait, she's talking? What the fuck? What? She's talking?
Why you bully me?
That's funny. I don't thought actually have her like her mouth move as well. Does that mean like her mouth actually moves every single time that she talks? Which she tells you that you're about to die? I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I was looking at the health bar, seeing how much damage it's doing. Which is not a bad amount of damage. It's only just one boss fight, so it's fine. Okay, I can do waterfowl dance now. You can do waterfowl dance now. That's not doing waterfowl dance. Now she's bled out. Now she's gonna do it like in a weird fucking time now. That's fine. That's fine. Jeez, a poise break never fucking happens in this boss fight. You know what? I'm gonna use this. Fuck you. Beautiful. Fantastic. Of course it did a bleed proc. And she's doing that. Why did she do that? It did a bleed proc and it fucking got me killed. And I wasn't paying attention because I thought she was going to go to the second phase, and then I realized you can't kill her off her bleed proc because it'll just fuck it up. Of course it did a bleed proc there. You can't kill the first phase on a bleed proc or a post because it's fucking bugged out. Should have died? Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't work that way. And then I wasn't paying attention and I forgot for the bug for some reason. I don't know. Motum, what's going on, man? How's the run going? It's going well. It started off a bit scuffed and actually died a couple more times, I don't know. I forgot how many times I died. I think we're like at 20 deaths, I don't know. Have you guys been paying attention? I don't think I died. That was like the first death in a while. I didn't die to the fire giant, nor did I die to Godskin. I did actually die on the way to the Somberstone, and I didn't add that one. I just added 2 more, so it's fine. I might die again now. We stream on both TikTok and Twitch at the same time, so. I need to stop doing that, man. But like, it's just, it like works like almost every time, so like I just keep doing it. And then when it doesn't work, I'm like, I need to stop doing it. I need to stop doing it. The posters in your background printed? The ones in the middle, the 3 smaller ones, are the disc plates, and the other ones are just like posters that I found on like fucking wish.com. They're like canvases, and then I just like got the frames and I just built it myself. Okay, just don't proc bleed again, that'd be fantastic. I'm gonna go with the charged heavy. Of course. Of course. Box, thank you for the follow. Jeez, man. I'll use flame as well. Why not? Been waiting for most of the stream and haven't seen a death yet. You haven't seen a death? It's because I haven't died. Fuck. I knew it was gonna hit me and I still didn't dodge because I'm bad at the game. Can you like stop doing these things? You gotta give me like openings and stuff, you know what I'm saying? That works, that's better. Oh, I'm so bad sometimes. She just hits me with a tip. Pause. Should play The Witcher, I reckon you'd like it. I mean, there's plenty of like games that people have been telling me to play, but we're just still here playing the Souls games. I thought that The Witcher like starts off pretty slowly, or I don't know. That's what I've heard. Or like it's more of like grindy type of game sometimes. I don't even know what the gameplay's like. I need to be more on the open because if she does waterfowl dance next to those pillars, it's not going to be good. Nice dodge. Thank God the arena is long enough. I mean, thankfully, like at this point, the next 2 boss arenas are going to be pretty large, so I have plenty of room to work with. So it's not too bad.
not become a lord.
Should use Aeonia. I keep forgetting to use it. I never use it. Like, I would like to use it. But it's gonna take multiple hits of Scarlet Aeonia to actually proc Scarlet Rot. I know, we'll use it for this boss fight. We'll lead off with it, see what happens. I mean, similar in the killing bosses and monsters, but more of a story game vibe, like quests, etc. Okay. People have been telling me to play fucking Resident Evil as well. And Red Dead Redemption, because I haven't played those games. Then I'm like, yeah, I'll play them soon. Another random Elden Ring run. Okay, so how much does this give me? 614. Does strength give me much? Strength is dog shit. Okay, cool. Get no points out of strength. But E-scaling is definitely an E-scaling. That is confirmed. I can almost level up, right? I'll use pop this bad boy. Level up again. Okay, now this thing for Godfrey and Radagon and Elden Beast, it's gonna be like back-to-back bosses. I should have leveled up my Vigor instead. That's fine, who cares? Because like the second phase actually classifies as a separate boss, so I'm basically doing 4 phases. So I basically have to do 8 phases. And these next 2 bosses. And I forgot to go level up my... I forgot to use my buffs. God damn it. What level am I? 108. Good thing she's passive in the first phase and she lets me do my thing. Good girl. Wait, I forgot to use Scarlet Aeonia. Let me use it. Wait. I have to kill 4 phases. I don't know. Let's fuck around and find out. It's gonna... I have to do it like multiple times. I don't have enough FP to do it again. What a waste. My seal's not upgraded, so it does mid damage. Fuck. Now can I be in buff again for like the other ones? Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. I gotta stay at full health. Need more damage. But Godfrey's OST is kind of fucking banging, bro. It goes hard. That shit goes stupid hard. Just finished my 4th run after years of not playing. Years? The game's been out for a year and a bit, right? Almost 2 years now. Forget how great it was? It is a great game. Malenia, the first Elden Lord, by the way. A grab attack never happens. Just give me a good old sick bleed proc, thank you. I have no more FP. It's fine. I'll use my, I'll equip... Oh, okay, I'll do it afterwards. I'll equip my Exalted Flesh for the second phase. Okay, that's cool. That's 1 down. Number 2. I need to stop doing that. I went that entire fucking... Did I got hit like 1 time in that last fight, so that's good. We have plenty of flasks. Although my buff's about to wear off though. I'm Dub, thank you for the follow. That's fine. It's all enemies and bosses and wildlife and yeah. The only thing that's not Malenia is the NPCs. Gideon was classified as Malenia, by the way. We thought that was different. It's gonna stay at full health, I don't care. Did you start at level 1? Yes, I started at level 1. I go to the requirements for the weapon, by the way. Because I use the randomizer, has like a setting to like remove requirements for weapons. Because obviously Hand of Malenia has a 50 dexterity requirement, so I just like remove the requirements. Can I stop getting hit? Nice. Thank God that blade proc didn't happen. On the kill itself, that would have been tragic. Since launch 2 years and I've actually finished it without farming. It's level 116. Oh my god, can I just... Fuck. Fuck, I knew that was gonna happen, bro. That was such a mistake, dude. Such a fucking mistake. I need to concentrate. I need to stop fucking reading chat. Oh my god. Why am I like this? What a mistake that was. And I just missed my dodge like so poorly there. That was such a bad dodge. Lolo, thank you for the follow. It wasn't your fault. It was such a simple dodge. I got hit by it and of course she does waterfowl dance directly afterwards. And it just chips me because I just fucking missed my dodge. Silly mistakes. Silly mistakes. She was weak. That was the last one. Does each character's health scale as hers? Or keep the default health? It scales, yeah. The health scales. If I died in like the first part, I would have been fine, but like, literally like the last phase. I've got to go add another death. Another death. Just concentrate and not die. Because I played like shit for that second half. Same amount of runes? No. The runes were scaled as well. Of course it did a bleed proc. Why? So every like boss gives like a bunch of runes, honestly. Because like Malenia, I'm pretty sure she gives the most amount of runes. That's a better dodge. And I fucked up the second one. That's fine. Oof, that was close. I'm just gonna attack her because I know she's gonna do Scarlet Aeroneo. Knew it! I'll stay at full health. Drink this as well. Cool. Easy game. Waza, thank you for the follow. Oh, my life is ruined. At point blank range, it just misses. Better dodging. Most inconvenient thing is when you perfectly dodge the waterfowl, just to get hit by the last one. Yeah. I end up getting the Millicent Prosthesis Talisman was in the Sword Insignia, definitely helped me out a lot. She did the... That's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Last fight. She might do... I had that one for her. Malenia warrior, by the way. Warrior! Oof. She's about to get blood out, I can tell. I can smell it. God gave me a big nose for a reason. But I feel like that attack probably reset our bleed meter now. Back to 0 it goes. It's fine. Cool. Here's a gold pickled foulfoot, because why not? Did I get it off in time? 793,000 souls. That would definitely do it. That would definitely help. Go on to Vigor. 50 Vigor. 70 Dexterity. I'll go equip some Exalted Flesh, and I'll probably equip my Starlight Shard, and then, I don't know. Can we do it sub 20 deaths? We probably died more than that, I don't know. We'll use a Great Rune, because why not? Bit more health. It helps. Okay, last boss. And the good thing is it's actually a larger arena as well. So that's fantastic. How long is the run? Well, the timer is right there. 4 hours and 17 minutes. Malenia of the Golden Order. That's still okay damage. We're doing fine. High key, Horrorless transition is very cringe. I agree. The dialogue is super cringe. Now I fight as Horrorlu, warrior. It's like, really? Can't have anything better to say? Really? That was kind of badass on her part, I'm not gonna lie, but that's kind of annoying. I do appreciate the range of the Hand of Malenia. It's not Nugget Keeper range. Nugget Keeper is still much better, but it is nice. Detroit Become Human or Witcher 3? I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot more people like The Witcher 3, right? People classify that one as like a generational game, like one of the better games of the generation. Whereas like Detroit Become Human is probably like one of the better PlayStation exclusive games. It's like, who's better, LeBron James or Kyle Lowry? I dodged too early there. Way too early. That's fine. I haven't used any flasks yet, so that's okay. That's okay. I hesitated to like dodge there as well. That was such a silly thing. That's okay. I should have attacked again. Kobe over LeBron though? Oh my gosh! Why am I doing this? I have like fucking no flasks left for the second phase. It's such a bad fucking attempt at a dodge. I disagree, but... they're both really good. Bro, she's spamming the shit, bro. Because she knows, like, see. Even that one was a shit dodge. Oh, this is an L. Hopefully I get better RNG for the second one. Let's use this. That was such a... so silly. There's a Starlight Shard. Cool. Elden Malenia. I have 2 flasks left now. She should bleed out soon, right? Yeah. That whole Radagon fight, that was so bad. I didn't dodge like a single like waterfowl dance correctly. Now I'm just being stupid. God damn it. Kirby had bronze teams, and that way he goes 4 and 6. I think, I don't know. Maybe he would. Not that bad. It's not like fucking LeBron's teams are like one of the greatest of all time, you know? Something is on my fucking leg. What the fuck is that? Is like an ant or some shit crawling on me? Gonna throw me the fuck off. I can't see what the fuck's going on here. It's fine. We're in Australia, so it could be anything. Ben, Liam, thank you for the follows. Okay, I have 1 flask left. Three straight just by getting Pal Gasol. Run out 2 stars almost every single run. I think like the early Bron and the Cleveland had a bunch of fucking trash players, you know? But the thing is that Lakers team actually had some really good role plays as well. It's like... they need a bunch of stars to win a championship, you know? As long as you just have good role players, it's probably more important. Okay, no flasks and a dream. And she's almost dead. Elden Malenia. Easy game. GG. And that's how you beat the entire game. Where every single enemy is Malenia. But so am I. GG. Well played. But it wasn't actually Malenia. It was me, Kratos. Cool, Jeej. Mend the Elden Ring. Me, Ghost of Sparta. Good job, man. Ah, my fucking hand. Everything's okay. Unbeating Elden Ring, the game of Miyazaki. Yes, every enemy is Malenia. Yui, streamer of Australia, yes. Wish I could beat this game in 5 hours. I mean, it's not that bad. You just speedrun. Just run from boss to boss. I mean, when I did do speedruns, I did like glitchless any percent, and my record is 1 hour and 5 minutes. So that's... I haven't done speedruns in a while. I don't like speedrunning because like you're doing the exact same thing multiple times a day, every single day, and it's not fun. So trying to beat your time, it's like, ugh. Super cringe. Anyway, let's do some reaction content. Let's go react to Rusty's video because people have been wanting me to react to it, and we'll see what's up. Kratos. Boy. Rusty, Elden Ring. I mean, like, it's going to be very similar to his weapon ranking video because he's ranking the unique skills, which is like, when you're talking about the unique skills, like 90% of that is just the weapon itself, right? I was like, the weapon has like a unique moveset as well, which is like very rare in this game. Broken smells Sunday, roast on Monday. Shut the fuck up. My nose is very average sized. Not really. We need to start a GoFundMe for my nose job. W Straya? Yeah. This is Straya. Stream. Yes. W stream, I agree. Feet! Hell yeah. Why do I have red eyes? Why are my eyes red? What happened there? I don't know. Weirder where I do cave catacombs and get all the books. I mean, like, if you're doing a casual playthrough, it's fine. Like, at this point, I've played the game hundreds of times. I'm not gonna bother going through catacombs and getting cookbooks and stuff, you know? Oh, we did an under 20 death run. Nice. Good job. 4:20 as well. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh. Nice. Good job. Wait, that's just like, that's not the in-game time. What's actually your in-game time? 4 hours and 11 minutes. There you go. There's in-game time. We did it. We did it. Easiest run of my life. That was actually harder than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. Okay, let's go watch this Rusty video now.
Unique skills have always been interesting. Not all somber.
Can I click the pause button, please, so I can... Thank you. Let me change the title of this. Skill ranking. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on here. Can I zoom in? Full screen, please? Can you not lag? Why is YouTube lagging too?
Others have unique skills to display, and for some others, the skill is practically synonymous with the sword itself, to the point that it becomes known among the player base as a glorified casting stick. They can be customized and improved variants of regular skills. They can have support utility like Devourer of Worlds, and a few of them even have the sheer impertinence to be a spitting image of the regular skill while going by a completely different title. These are unsurprisingly my least favorite unique skills. Take this one for instance. Yeah, I'm not even gonna rank this one. This is the Soldier of Godric of unique skills. It's a two-part skill that, when held in the offhand,
that's fair. Torch attack
within the ordeal.
Torch attack is just like a attack. It's echoing. That's because I have the game turned up and I don't have headphones on and it's picking up through the speakers. I'll turn it down.
Averjail, specifically not to aggro the Black Knives. That means having to fight with this torch in your hand is literally less fun.
Guys, go skip to the good stuff. I don't think you heard about torch attack.
Foundation upward. I've seen running heavies from a
storm kick. I didn't think a storm kick is that low. Storm kick, it's shit. It's not great, but it only consumes 10 FP, and like the total overall damage is actually kind of good. I didn't think it's like the worst.
thrusting sword
Anyway.
deal more damage.
We'll see. I don't know. Maybe it is the
I
worst.
can do my best impression of a running heavy attack in real life and do more damage to something than this unique skill would. But let's forget all the major league number crunching.
The skill is, the damage isn't even that bad. It's just like, the thing is, when you actually hit, you have to hit with the weapon itself, the AoE actually does dog shit damage. If you hit with it directly, it's not too bad. If they just got rid of the first part, or if the first part did frost build up, it'll be so much better.
For a minute, let's just take off our esports helmets for a second. You know, shit like the high monk, senpu leaping kicks, shit. We don't even need to go outside of the game. Even Malenia has that weird dick-ass roundhouse kick that does like 7 damage. I don't get it. You had access to all the animations you needed. Better yet, just don't even name it the...
I mean, I guess he's mad about it because it's not an actual kick. Which I guess is
You could
valid.
have called it something completely 87, knowledge above all. Okay, so here's why this skill objectively sucks.
Yes.
The magic and holy
Yes, 10% debuff and above, and it debuffs you as well is kind of shit.
elements go, and this carries over into gameplay pretty well. This means by using the skill and increasing your window for
It should have just been a caster weapon or like just done like anything different, like honestly.
magic damage, you sent more damage. I can't even think of a way. Base. Number 86, Death Flare. Well,
This one should have been at the bottom, honestly. Storm Kick is not worse than this. But yeah, this one's actually terrible.
let's just leave it at this. The sooner you stop making yourself miserable by trying to brute force this meme of a skill into your builds just because you want to say you did, the more people in life will actually start respecting you. I've been throwing out the olive branch that the follow-up bullet does some good damage for way too long, and I think it's time to start questioning why that
it's really
incredibly
shit.
long... How did...
It's
Stop
so
trying
bad,
to
and
be
it's
like
holy
Golden
damage
Vow.
as well.
We already...
Soul Stifler, yeah, Soul Stifler sucks. It's like better, because like Sword of Milo's weapon skill does the exact same thing, but it's better.
have Golden Vow. It's called Golden Vow Walks On. That can't even stack with acid.
Golden Vow? What about Golden Vow? It's a debuff, it's different, right? Did you end up beating Orphan of Kos? Absolutely
Spray
not.
Mist, Shriek of Milos, and Grail's Roar. Soul
I quit
Stifler
that
just
run.
doesn't know, gets mad with incredibly worthless skill.
Fire Breather gets above Storm Kick. Maybe I think he hates Storm Kick because it's not a kick, which is, I guess, is valid. Fire Breather is
It's
okay.
almost
It
never
sucks, I
going
mean.
to crystal, but the fact that fossil doesn't stack with the 83 Blade of Gold.
That's valid as well. Blade of Gold is just directly outclassed. The only difference between Blade of Gold and the Black Knife weapon skill, which I forget what it's called, I think it's just Destined Death, is that this one like knocks enemies back and it consumes less FP, but like the Black Knife one is just way better.
The dagger category by itself has turned away from plain sight in an effort to scam innocent tarnished into thinking they
But it looks so cool though. I want it to be really good because I love that aesthetic.
picked up something that isn't going to get traffic jammed here in about 2 hours when they're marching down the branches of the hailing tree. I don't give a shit how funny it is that I can turn a humanoid enemy into a bowling ball hurtling cat food open. Curious about how the skill worked.
Oh, this one should be at the bottom. This one is the worst skill in the entire game. This one is so bad. This shit is so bad. I mean, it's towards the bottom anyway, but like, yeah, I would put this one personally at the bottom.
Mechanically, and what I saw in the params honestly just pissed me off. Motion value of 200 and still has paper cut adjacent damage.
It does awful damage. Such bad damage. No recovery animation. You get like, yeah, terrible recovery animations. The animation itself is so long. It consumes like 35 FP. You get no hyper armor. The health regen benefits are just trash as well. It's like so shit. I'm surprised this thing has never gotten a single buff. Like the funny thing is like this is in the exact same game as Blasphemous Blade. It's in the exact same game.
Yui gang.
Like how you put this in the exact same game as Blasphemous Blade, where like that thing is just like 25 million times better.
Two different IDs leading me to assume the initial ground poke thing is somehow an attack that you can hit people with. Why does it have a poison V of 185? There's nothing here. What are you multiplying? Number 81, Corpse Wax Cutter. I just hard disagree.
Oh no. Not Corpse Wax Cutter. Nifty, what's going on, man? I don't think Corpse Wax Cutter is that bad. It's like obviously it's gonna be outclassed by Blasphemous Blade. But like it's cheaper. It's a quicker animation, and it does Destined Death effect. So, like, against, like, larger health bosses, it could probably end up doing more damage. It doesn't go as far, doesn't, like, knock enemies back, and obviously no health regens. Like, I'd rather Blasphemous Blade, like, 90% of the time. But, like, it's not bad. I know. What do you say about it?
Agree with everything this skill is. I disagree with its construction, its visual effects, the thought process that went into giving one of 4 Black Blade weapons a unique skill that barely tickles the scrotum of the word unique.
It does Black Flame instead of Destined Death, even though it should do Destined Death. But I think they just felt like that was going to be overpowered. I don't know.
The motion values make me sick to my stomach. The fact that the damage done by the actual...
It is holy damage. I mean, like, that's... Yeah, it is holy damage as well, yeah.
hitbox of the sword scales with weapon life.
I don't know.
level, but the projectile scales with faith. Everything down to the cold, dead hands of the boss I pry it from makes me viscerally upset. Whenever I think about this skill, I have to stop.
I'm not mad about it being that low,
Long
but
story short,
there's probably gonna be some things that above it that are gonna be much worse. Buckler parry.
the buckler
Okay.
reaction based Sky frames,
I don't
which
parry
is
in this
pure
game.
niche parry frames and can be put on number 7 shield that.
What is he saying about it?
Any other parry ash. Stormwall has 2 more startup frames, which is honestly a negligible difference most of the time, and the same amount of active frames. Other niche parry ashes like Karian Retaliation and Golden Parry are set up even better with 12 active frames and can be put on any shield that isn't a great shield, leaving Buckler Parry in an objective state of uselessness. Number 79, the Nox Sword's Flowing Form.
This one's still kind of mid. I agree. What's the best katana in the game? I like the Nagakiba. Nagakiba is probably the best, and then probably Moonveil second.
A motion value of 220 looks impressive, and I'll be honest, it kind of is impressive in most cases. Giant Hunt has 220. That Giant Hunt is good, right? Queen's Black Flame has 220. I think Starcaller Cry has a couple 2s in there somewhere. But the thing is, curved swords do not benefit from high MVs. The only thing that can possibly make a curved sword exist in the same galaxy as good is high status modifiers that turn your character into a goddamn meat processor. The damage on the sword's flowing form isn't laughably bad or anything.
The thing is, like, it's cheap. I think it's like 12 FP, I think it is. And it has like nice range and it staggers well. It doesn't do good poise damage. I wish it did more poise damage. I probably like it a lot more. But I remember using this thing against Malenia, it was like really good. If you could like buff the weapon as well, that'd be kind of nice. Because like the damage itself and the poise damage is kind of mid. So yeah, it is like mid, but
it is any enemy themselves in a
it's easy to use.
arm wrestle trying to decide between this and Ancient Death Rancor. ADR tends to have an easier time.
I like Familiar Rancor. I think this is one of the better skills. The only bad thing about Familiar Rancor that you can say is that the weapon scales better with dexterity, but the weapon skill scales with intelligence.
I'm flinching enemies, and its friendlier FP efficiency makes it more approachable in most cases. But if everything manages to land as intended, the Family Head skill edges just past ADR in total damage. However,
I mean, like, yeah, this weapon skill did more damage than 8 Death Rancor. Like, unless, like, the Death Sorceries are only good if you're, like, at higher levels. At lower levels, they're complete dog shit. But Familiar Rancor is actually good throughout.
this is at the very noticeable expense of less stance damage, higher bullet spread that makes it more likely to catch on surfaces on the way to its target, and significantly less range and speed. So, no, I don't think I'll be using 25 FP for this. Thank you very much. Number 77.
25 FP. Oh, it's not worse than Onyx's Repulsion. I don't think so.
Onyx Repulsion. I have
this
had
is
it
mid.
up to my
This shit is just like
with
Gravitas, but like it's like way longer of animation. It consumes like 3 times as much FP, and it does like very similar damage.
people saying this is good for crowd controlling, as though it somehow justifies trading 27
Like Gravitas is like shit in general, but like this is like worse.
FP for 24 stance damage. Onyx Repulsions. If you find your eyes out,
Yeah,
you
so
need to calm
trash.
the hell.
So
Put
trash.
yourself point here when the unique heavies do a
It's bugged, so I agree with that. Is he gonna talk about the fact that it's bugged?
fine enough job applying bleed with its 3 separate hits. Incompatible with the winged swords, swaddling cloth, and just about anything except exaltation. Almost all of its damage specifically comes from the fact that it just procs a status relatively quickly, and that doesn't make it special when a single charged heavy from the same weapon can rack up 3-digit bleed and 4-digit damage even without recommended builds. Number 75,
Contagious Fury? I don't know. I want to see what's above this, because like some of these I'd put way higher. Spinning Wheel, like, although you could just use the heavy attack, it's probably just better. It's not that bad. What is he gonna say about Contagious Fury?
Contagious Fury. Much like the Giant Crusher, Contagious Fury was a staple.
Curved Greatswords, which one is the best? The Blasphemous, not Blasphemous, the Bloodhound thing. And then probably Dismounter maybe? I don't know. Morgoth's is good too. They're all pretty good.
Couldn't stop talking about for like 3 months, and I think the reason why everyone liked it to begin with was the sheer amount of buffs it actually stacked with. It's one of the most flexible, unique buffs I can think of.
Yes, it is.
But those benefits become extremely small when you inevitably make the mistake of literally just putting the damn thing away and the buff just deactivates immediately. And nothing good can realistically come from anything that can only last 30 seconds. What are you, my viewer base? Number 74.
Okay, this should be way higher. Contagious Fury, because the fact you can actually buff this thing and actually use it alongside spells, it can just buff your spells for 20% more damage. All you need to do to meet the requirements is 14 strength and dexterity to two-hand it, and you can switch back to your other weapons or your spell. Catalyst or Seal, whatever it is. And then it consumes like, what, 10 FP, I think it is, and it's a very quick cast. Does only last 30 seconds, but it stacks with like everything. And actually does work with Darkwind Greatsword as well. So yeah, I don't know, this should be way higher.
We come from of slumber. All other status
Fire is slumber? Like, come on, how would you put spinning weapon in below fire is slumber? You would only ever use this for like Godskin Duo. But the thing is, you can get this like, I don't know, what, Consecrated Snowfield, which is probably like, you end up going there afterwards anyway. I need to go hide this stupid no-hit shitty thing. Get rid of that. Hold up. Get rid of that.
elements outside of Deathblight being in the absurd.
Flame also lasts 30 seconds, yeah.
Power fires of slumber. I get it. I kind of get why. Results in half the bullets not even touching the skill deals.
It's just for Godskin, like.
Elden Ring needs more of.
This bro, come on. Contagious Fury and Spinning Weapon is way better than this shit. And there's some other shit as well, right? Like Storm Kick. I even put Storm Kick higher than this. And Familiar Rankle, that should be way higher.
Less floors. Walk into any castle or domain and tell those perfect.
The thing is, like, if it just did more fucking damage, it'd be fine. Because, like, the total overall damage is actually nice, but, like, only if you do the entire animation, which is, like, 3 whole parts, which is, like, you're sitting there forever. The first 2 parts do, like, shit damage, but the 3rd part does really good damage, but this is way too long to get there.
Polished tiles to go fuck themselves. I don't care how.
And the AoE is not that large as well.
I don't care if Tanith spent all day polishing the floor of that weird upper dining room area no one uses. Watch in amazement as all your hard work disappears before you.
That was a clean edit. That was a clean edit.
Your very eyes. No wonder Godric was so disrespected by the rest of the kingdom. I'd have trouble too if I had to try this hard not to embarrass the living shit out of myself using a
He just like fucking does. He doesn't even like talk about the weapon sometimes. He just like roast shit. It's kind of funny. Maybe if you're good at this game, maybe you know what you're talking about. Sure, buddy. Sure.
Surprise to anyone here. As
we just got done doing our fucking Malenia run. We're fucking goated, bro. Earth Tree Slam should be lower on the list.
Vocal about
but I'm not fine with this. I mean, some things are just. I don't know, Familiar Rankles is way better. Oh, not Oracle Bubble. No, this one's good. Holy damage does suck, but like, come on now. It's like 6 FP and it actually tracks nicely and does not bad damage.
110 hold.
I think this one also does get a no. It gets a C scaling in Faith.
Holy damage as a base looks way too good on this unique skill but that doesn't shake my head canon that everyone fulfilling a playthrough with a bubble wand is doing it with a Glock pointed at their head off screen. If I'm legitimately approaching this skill with all the good faith I can muster, I can say that it maybe performs kinda well in a couple situations, as long as those situations involve giant screeching zombie birds.
I mean, like, projectiles in general are just always going to be good in this game. And especially, like, slow tracking projectiles. They're just, like, always going to be good. And this one actually does good damage. Actually does perform pretty well.
And tibia mirrors, I guess.
Why do you hate Rusty so much? I don't. I literally was being pretty charitable towards everything that he said. I'm just critiquing. Not even critiquing, I'm just disagreeing with, the stuff that he says. Like, that's not even fucking hate. If I was hating on him, I would attack him personally.
Number 70, Bear Witness.
That's fine placement. This shit is like, he really likes the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand, and this thing works like very similar. So he's gonna put the Cranial Vessel Candle Stand very high, because he put that shit like top 10 weapon. This shit like works very similar. I'd honestly rather have this than Cranial Vessel Candle Stands because they both work at point blank range. But this one actually gets like a quicker fucking recovery, like much faster recovery animation. You can like roll out of it straight away. He's just trolling. I don't think he actually thinks I hate Rusty.
I think 3 of you may actually. The cascading flames could flinch smaller enemies. And this is true. This was one of the last unique skills I wrote into that script, and that's because it and then by a
it's actually not that bad.
Of it. Shit. Holy shitting fuck. God damn it.
Wolves of Soul probably deserves to be this low. I know, we'll see what's above that. It's not that bad. I probably like it's like a B tier type of skill. It does nice damage, but like it's kind of hard to do like the complete damage, and it doesn't really proc frost. It takes a while to proc the frost.
My general rule of thumb for good weapon skills can be explained by a simple equation. Hyper armor multiplied by damage over forethought. If you at least somewhat agree with that equation, then that's good. We're relatively on the.
It's just like if like I don't know how I'll change it. I feel like if the explosion came out a bit faster, you had some hyper armor as soon as you landed, it'd be nice. But like hitting with the weapon itself does half the damage, and the explosion does half the damage. But like hitting with the weapon itself is like a downward poke that has like a small hitbox, so it's actually easy to miss. And if you miss with the weapon, you're just missing out on half the damage. And like the frost damage is like 60 frost buildup, which is like barely anything. Yeah.
The same page. If you
I remember doing an entire run with it. It was fine, but like
need to explain it, then, well, perhaps it's time we start talking about why quantifying every level up to 28 times. He puts 10 in presentation.
It's cool though.
Fucking head usage is an honest representation.
Angel Wings. I mean, for PvP it's amazing, but PvE it's kind of mid.
Of the skill's power or not. On the one hand, this makes it the perfect weapon for low-level invasions because of how skimmed over and holy gold stake, but either the skill out, and I'm not sure which decision
Then be tight with what?
makes me angrier. Number 67, Alabaster Pole.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it. I actually like it a lot. It's a lot better than Gravitas, honestly, because it has like twice as much range and it does more damage.
I just feel like it needs a bit of everything to even be within remote...
Like, the annoying thing, I think it scales with AL. I don't know. I think you can just go all into strength and get some nice damage. It's actually a pretty decent skill. I put it higher.
Proximity of the more than scaling on skill of weaponry that requires someone online to tell you not to ignore intelligence because that's apparently how you build for the skill. Number 66, last...
Wait, does scale with intelligence? Okay, maybe it is trash. Last Rites is no way better than half the shit that's on this list. The only purpose of Last Rites is to kill deathbirds, and that's it. That is literally it. And you don't even, like, you don't use the weapon itself, you just use the buff and then switch back to your main weapons. But, like, it's the only purpose. Outside of killing deathbirds, you're just better off using Golden Vow every single time. This should be, like, just be lower.
Rights. How dare me? I was concerning myself so much over what people thought of Onyx Repulsion being where it is that the cult of lunatics backing Last Rites almost completely slipped my mind. I can't rank this any higher just out of principle. It doesn't even try to be kind of different from Shared Order. It's just the same goddamn effect. It gives you both a...
It's just like slightly bit better than Shared Order. But like you're better off just using Shared Order sometimes because it's easier to get.
Vintage bonus, and me believe it's when the... Number 65, Ross's...
Ross's? I say Roses's. Maybe it is Ross's. It does make sense. Roses is... I don't know. Do I just like pronounce everything incorrectly? This should be higher, by the way.
Summons. I've pinballed back and forth.
It's kind of mid in the fact that like there's no tracking. But like the fact is like you can like stun lock enemies and the hit detection isn't even that bad. And it consumes like a little bit of FP and it scales of AR, so you can just go all into strength and get some nice damage. It's pretty good.
Be different ways and from multiple angles, and after seeing numerous conversations of other people who seem to be just as split as I am, I've come to the definitive conclusion that it doesn't really matter which one you prefer, because...
I wish it had just a little bit more tracking, honestly. What vid is this? This is Rusty's ranking all 88 unique skills.
They're both shit, but it is relatively uncomfortably see a sufficient case
Nebula, the Bastard Stars Nebula, is actually really good, but the Wing of Estelle version is just better. But like, honestly, I did an entire playthrough using the Bastard Stars Ashibor, and it shit just fucked everything up. It was like one of the easiest playthroughs I've ever had in my entire life. This shit was ridiculous easy, because it gets an A scaling and intelligence, and it scales with it, thankfully. It was really easy, but like, Wing of Estelle is better though. Alabaster's Lord Paw isn't really that unique. It's not, I mean, it is unique though, because it's different to Gravitas, right? It does like twice as much range as Gravitas.
Argued for every single skill on this list all the way race. I'm just saying decent array tickles the unique skill is a round Olympic shot. Put this one. It's cheaper than most similar sorceries.
Flame spit. How you put a shield higher than some of these other things? Come on now.
But for a weapon skill, 28 FP is just really hard to justify. That deliberate awkward arc from the projectile feels magnetically...
It is very fun to use, I'm not gonna lie. I did an entire playthrough using this thing as well. It's actually pretty fucking cool. How is the Serpent Hunter skill not here yet? I'm not mad about the Serpent Hunter being higher on the list, because it actually does some nice damage and nice poise, but like, it's probably around about here, honestly.
Opposed to anything you intend to...
I mean, the thing is, like, with the Serpent Hunter, like, the moveset's already that amazing, like, you just... better off just using the moveset instead of the weapon skill. But it's actually not that bad. I gotta do an entire playthrough with it. But it should definitely be around here.
With it, something at all. It's Flame 62, Golden Tempering.
I actually like Golden Tempering. This is nice. Because it adds, like, an extra 100 holy damage, which holy damage is kind of cringe, but, like... It is just more damage, but like the moveset that actually gets isn't even too bad. Like actually can output a lot of damage because it scales with like so many different buffs. Like all like the multi-hit talismans, it works really well with them. It actually works with the jellyfish shield as well. You actually can output some really nice damage with the heavy attack. But the thing is, when you have it fully charged, it doesn't really like stagger enemies. Like that multi-hit attack doesn't like stagger enemies that well. But against like enemies that give you like longer openings, you can actually like output a bunch of damage. Because you can pair it with so many different talismans and it can just do like ridiculous damage. Weapon art shouldn't need so many buffs for it to be good. It doesn't need buffs for it to be good, but like the fact that it works with more buffs means that it's better, right? Because things like, he mentioned it earlier, spinning weapon of the Geezer's Will. That thing doesn't work with like anything. You can't buff it with anything. It doesn't work with multi-hit talismans, doesn't work with Godfrey's Icon. Same thing with the Dragon King Cragblade. That weapon skill doesn't work with Godfrey Icon or the multi-hit talismans. Like that just makes it inherently a bit worse, you know? If it did work with them, it would just be like so much better because that's like what, 10-20% more damage. They're still good skills, but the fact that it actually scales with other things. Yeah, I finished the run. Yeah, the run's finished.
Tempering first unique skill you come across, and the flat bonus of 100 holy damage misleads you into thinking.
See how like it doesn't even stagger even a clean rot knight? If it staggered a clean rot knight, it'd be so much better. This is like an okay placement for it.
Tiny pair of vegetable skewers will service you all the way to the end of the game, but the unique buffed heavies don't proc any effects from multi-hit talent.
Yeah, there's like the upward cut does stagger, but like the other ones don't. That's why you should always just spam this the regular heavy attack. And if you have an opening, which is very rare, then you can do the fully charge attack, which works with the axe talisman.
Talismans, or at least not.
All you do is yap. Yes. Are you new here?
Not as quickly as sulking for its form. I still like it. I still think the
it's cool. It's nice. It has really good range. It's like it's a better version than the flowing sword. Has more range and it gets more poise damage.
Damage is fine, but the idea of a silver tier cosplay is irreparably ruined due to the larval tier mask. Shut up, just shut up. You just made a...
I feel like these weapons should be able to get buffed. Like, they're kind of just mid.
Double feature film like last week. Who cares? Just say it. What the damage is. 250 whole...
Golden Retaliation. That's fair. Golden Retaliation is good.
Base damage isn't something I'm insane enough to talk shit about publicly on a video thousands of people will probably watch. I say enough questionable shit off script, but you don't need to know about that. But after the archery, great
I want to know what he says. What are the most wild takers? Next run, tomorrow we're going to have a day off, and the day after we're going to start our Dagger Souls Marathon.
Field introduces you to the invigorating thrill of holding a shot with magic projectile and giving Tyler. My notable absence in anything...
Corpse Bylaw. Maybe.
PvP related and Tippin as a whole. But I gotta say, I'm looking at those status MVs right now, and oh boy, I get it. I get why no one uses this anymore. The total MV of all 6 weapon swings equal out to 441. And for reference, these are treated as percentages, meaning the number 100 is basically just a normal attack. In layman's terms, the entire weapon skill accumulates the same bleed buildup as 4.5 normal weapon hits. A little less than that. I don't know if I'm in the appropriate position to say it was deserved, but that's pretty damn bad.
It probably was deserved, honestly. Probably was deserved. The fact that it has extended range is definitely like the best part about it, but like you're just gonna use double slash like every time because double slash with Nagakiba with like an occult infusion will just do better bloodlust build up, more damage, and consume like a third of the FP. So like, you know, but that extended range that it gets makes it useful, but like I think here is like still valid.
Number 58, Regal Roar. I feel
this is a nice placement for it. I just like so much stuff below it that I would put higher. But this is a nice placement. Regal Roar is kind of mid. Like the initial like weapon skill attack is actually not that bad. It actually does some decent damage. But like the heavy attack that you get afterwards, like that buffs the heavy attack is like kind of It's nothing too crazy. I think the problem that I had with it is that it doesn't do good stance damage. That's the problem that I had with it. It should be doing like so much more stance damage than what it gets, and it doesn't. If it just did more stance damage, I'd like it a lot more. And if like the weapon actually got an S scaling in strength instead of a fucking C scaling.
I feel like this one's constantly either over or undervalued depending on the builds that are using it. It's another one of those uniques that can't make up its mind on which talismans it wants to be boosted by. It is a roar type skill, meaning it's affected by the roar medallion and the Highland Axe's passive, but the Godfrey icon boosting precisely 0 attacks on Godfrey's 6.
Because I remember they boosted the speed of the uncharged heavy attack of this thing, and it's like really fast, but the charged heavy attack is still pretty slow.
Signature weapon is already such an overtold joke through
so like that stomp attack that he gets, like when the heavy attack, when you do the stomp,
the community that
you'd think it would actually do a decent amount of stance damage, but it doesn't. The stomp doesn't do good stance damage. Like it should just do way more. If it had better stance damage with the heavy attack, and actually had an S scaling in strength, or at least an A scaling in strength, it would be like really good.
reason. Attack IDs, which is something you just
Huh? Well, he didn't like the black knife, so this makes sense.
assume it would have anyway, since that seems to be the usual. But jumping up...
But if you're not looking at a dagger, you're looking at the skill itself. This is like...
Stop yapping, bro. Do you want a appetizer with your meal?
We're gonna continue to yap.
in the air and animate...
I don't even know what you're talking about. Do you want to explain, like, what FP means and what stance damage means?
Posing like a Yu-Gi-Oh character that just drew a really fucking good card for 3 seconds kind of throws you out of immediate dagger range of most enemies, and that's hilarious because the poison V on that attack is 600. Not the bullet, just the attack. That attack you totally hit things with. It's nice for the HP debuff, but 180 holy damage is barely
Kyodor, thank you for the follow.
Possible even in the mid game. Number 56.
Look. I did an entire run. I'm gonna keep saying this. He put the wing of us still there. I did an entire run with the Blade of Death. Even like 80% bosses like Malekith, Radagon, Elden Beast, they just got fucking shredded because Destined Death percentile damage over time is just like twice as good as like Black Flame Effect. It just like fucks enemies up. And it's like a quicker animation that you get infinite hyper armor. You're like never gonna get staggered out of it. And it seems like what, 20 something FP? It's like really good.
Debuff, but 100 of Estelle's
Nebula is actually fucking like this. The Wing of Estelle is like one of the best weapons in the entire game. It is the best poise breaking weapon. It's the best weapon that can actually stance break, and that's part to do with its heavy attack and its weapon skill. Nebula can do like upwards of like 40 or almost like 50 stance damage, depending on like how many of those like projectiles actually hit. And with like what, 20 FP, and with how fast you can actually cast the animation, I don't think anything else can actually poise break as fast. If you actually combine like its weapon skill and its heavy attacks all into one, it just does ridiculous stance damage. And the damage itself is really nice, being that it actually gets a good intelligence scaling and it scales off that. It's definitely one of the better in the game. Bastard Stars kind of works very similar. Bastard Stars gets like a lot more range with a nice lunge. It does consume a bit more FP though, and it's like a longer animation, so I just think Nebula for the Wing of Estelle is better, but like both are like fucking insane. Like they just shred everything.
Nebula has a stronger and more...
Try run only by summoning Spirit and finish with you attacking the boss. Like do like a Spirit Ash only run.
Consistent spread and a quicker wind-up time than the Flail's unique variant. But much like my incredibly thinly veiled strategy to boost comments by placing one 8 steps higher than the other and seeing who complains about it, it matters very little when they're both starved of practical value that goes outside of, look at all this damage I'm doing. Main point withstanding, if I have to search the gutters of my brain just to find additional...
Yeah, and like the fact that it hits multiple times as well, and every single one of them can actually stagger larger enemies like Knights and Omen enemies, they can stagger pretty well. So it constantly staggers them, and while they're staggered, you could just hit them with like another one and constantly keep stun locking them. It's just fucking insane. Smack, what's going on, man?
Shit to talk about when I'm on your section. There's a strong chance you aren't that outstanding. Number 55.
Look, he just instantly poise broke the gargoyle. He instantly poise broke it. He fucked them up. Come on now. Claw Flick. This actually deserves to be about here. This is actually kind of nice. Oh yeah, nice poise damage. It actually does like stun lock smaller enemies when it like starts to pulsate and like grow larger. Pause. But it's still like close range. It doesn't really do like amazing damage still. And like I think like the stance damage is like 30 something. It's like nothing amazing. You get more damage with a charged heavy attack.
It's more than just for meme builds. Not a lot more though. An embarrassingly small amount of this weapon skill is not used for memes. Exactly one number. That poise motion value of 400 pulls some goddamn weight. It demands spotlight, and giving it the MVs of a military Hummer paints the picture of a game with at least a semblance of a sense of humor. Even if the hitbox and animation delay make it where it's almost impossible to land this on someone who isn't currently suffering from lack of kneecaps. Number 54.
Yeah, it's not bad. Mists of Slumber. Rusty's point that the damage wasn't important. Yeah, I don't know. There's no way. Like, if you're putting it that like, there's nothing that you can say that you can make a good. You gotta be saying some bullshit. Why are you putting Mist of Slumber? Like, sleep is kind of just shit. Like, you would never use a sleep build ever in this game. Oof. Sleep is good against like Godskin, and that's it. And you can actually use like other methods to proc sleep. Like it doesn't scale with anything, so I don't know. Why would you want Mist of Slumber?
Mists of Slumber. The bullets stay active for exactly 1.2 seconds, which would be very funny if it didn't trick so many people into thinking the skill was worthless. Hey, you see that purple glow stick you're holding that used to be a sword? I don't know how knowledgeable...
It doesn't even boost the damage as well. It's kind of ass. It's really good in PvP, I guess. Even though they kind of nerfed status effect build-up, but like if you have a couple of them still, it still performs really well.
The general public is regarding the subject of visual game mechanics, but when something glows like that...
I'm pretty sure it's like a descaling in intelligence as well. Like this thing just gets dog shit damage. But in PvP, it's actually pretty decent.
It usually means it's been buffed by something. Stop fucking flinging out the weapon.
Yeah, like by the time it takes to proc sleep on something, like I'd rather have like frost or bleed or poison, because you're just gonna do more damage. Or like just debuff them to just take more damage. Whereas like sleep just staggers them for a little bit, and it's like, is that really good? Unless like you're using against the Godskin, then they just flat out full of sleep. But you can just use sleep pots for that. I don't know. Unless you don't want to use sleep pots, and you can just use this. That works fine, I guess. But like, I don't know, if this is a one specific use, it's like, it's gonna get lower on the list for me.
Skill and then stuffing the sword in your back pocket like a half-eaten Twix bar. That's 70 extra sleep buildup per swing you're missing out on. It's not an extraordinary amount of buildup, but it's still good. Number 53, Waterfowl Dance.
Well, we just did an entire run, basically not really using it, but I did do a run with using this thing. This is valid. 53 is valid. This is okay. Yeah, it's very cheap for how much damage that it does do. But like, obviously longer animation. You can't delay the animation, and it consumes a fuck ton of stamina. And the 50 bleed that the weapon actually gets, means you're not gonna really proc bleed that quickly. What are you reacting to? This is Rusty's, ranking all 88 unique skills list.
You know what? At least I can intellectually be reffed enough to stand there and eat it. It still doesn't seem to win against Ashes with better hyper armor in PvP, but the first two strings of
yeah, so your hyper armor isn't even that good either.
Skill are considered true combos now. Still gets beat by running clear in the other direction.
Yeah, but in PvP, this is like fucking top 10, bro. In PvP, it's probably top 10. So I guess I don't know. If you're gonna balance it out, you could probably balance it out a bit higher.
But that's always been true unless you're fighting in some dude's studio apartment. And even then, you can just parry it. Number 52, Gold.
No, not my boy. That's my favorite weapon. Don't put it low. Put it higher. Okay, let's see what he says, then I'll talk about my points.
Old Breaker. Remember when someone would tell you to like the video and it would trigger this really weird, poorly put together rainbow border around the like button that didn't even wrap correctly around the full element? Yeah, the awkward arc on this skill is more pointless than that. It looks fun. The player character being airborne really helps with hyper armor, despite the best way to use the skill being precisely when you aren't
fucking
surrounded,
shit,
because the awkward arc makes it a little difficult to properly judge distance. But the lack of fancy effects on the charged R2 similar to the Ruins Greatsword makes forgiving this hammer for its trespassing a surprisingly tall order. Number 50.
Why are you talking about the heavy attack? Why are you talking about the heavy attack doesn't get a special effect? Talk about the skill. You talk about skills, not the heavy attack. Okay, this is why the Marika's hammer is really good. One, because its weapon skill scales off AR, which means that you can just go all into strength. It will do mainly physical damage, which is obviously going to be really good. It has a larger AoE. I think I only consume like 20 something FP. You do get like infinite hyper armor. You're like never going to get staggered out of that animation. You get really quick recovery frames, and it does like 40 stance damage, which is like the same as like Lion's Claw, but you can do it in an AoE effect. And I think if you hit with the weapon directly, I think it just does even more stance damage. So it's actually just really fucking good. I did an entire playthrough of this. I did an entire playthrough with almost fucking everything here. This shit's amazing. Coin, what's going on? How are things?
Sword makes forgiving this hammer for its trespassing a... Here's what I don't get about the...
The Cypher, this should not be higher than Marika's. No shot. It's shit. It's just impaling thrust, but like you just do holy damage. And the coated sword gets like an extended version with unblockable blade, where this does not get an extended version, which is annoying.
Cypherpod skill. It's an amazing fist weapon with loads of DPS potential due to its unsplit, purely elemental damage. But forcing its skill to compete with the coated sword skill is like surfing on a used coffin. It's confusing.
Chili, thank you for the follow.
It's unimpressive.
I mean, fist weapons don't really get impaling thrust, so it's cool, but I just wish it got like extended part, you know?
And the only people attentive to your shenanigans are asking you what the goddamn point is. Yes, a coated sword, complete with an ability to cover and perform better on a sword anyway. But 50 sacred phalanx.
This is an okay spot. It actually is like very cheap. I think it's like 12 or 13 FP, and actually does some very solid damage. But it is holy damage though. And like the projectiles don't come out instantly. I wish they did come out instantly. And I wish you could like aim them. If you just had like a stance attack and like aim to either go horizontal or vertical, it would be really nice. But this is an okay spot for it.
It's powerful, it has a series of hits that are real somewhat balanced by the overall speed of the skill. But let's bring out the golden holy elephant in the room. This should have been a stance unique skill where the R1 throws forth a line of holy spears that cover forward distance, and the R2 should have just been the sweep that aligns the spears.
He said the exact same fucking thing. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I fucking said. I said that in my fucking, what do you call it? The other video that I reacted to. After I did a run, that's like the first thing that I said. He said the exact same thing. Nice. Is holy damage bad? Yeah, kinda. I mean, it's like, you can still make viable builds with holy damage. You can still perform really well, but like, it's just compared to all the other damage types, it's the worst one because there's a lot of bosses that are just very resist to it.
In front of you for higher damage. You already had a working prototype of this on Ghost Flame Ignition. All you needed to do was take off the DOT. Like 2 people.
That's exactly correct. He's right. He said the exact same thing.
I don't care about this. I'm complaining about nothing right now, but it still makes me mad. Number 49.
He said the exact same thing. Nice. Good. Ways of destruction.
This one's another heartbreaker. I think specifically because the skill itself is so fun to use. It's very difficult to not have fun slapping a giant intergalactic paddle on the ground and watch when that requires 24. I think this is the biggest drawback of maining a weapon too, when that stops being as fun. I think this is the biggest convenience. Okay. It'll get you to 2K very quickly, but ask any more from it and it'll just look at you like you're an ungrateful prick. Number 48, Sea of Magma.
Oh, I just realized he put the Giant's Red Braid above this. Sea of Magma actually isn't even too bad. This shit is actually not even that bad. It's much better than the Giant's Red Braid, which is probably going to put higher in the list because you haven't seen it yet. But it's only like, what, 5 FP for every single swing? You can like roll out of it after every single like swing, and it's nice damage, it leaves lava on the ground. It's actually not even that bad. You don't get any hype armor, but like, you actually get some decent damage though.
It's an old lawnmower that takes a while to assist attached to the Magma Whip candlestick, which is a mid-weapon by itself and commonly outperformed by other whips with fire affinity. But the use of the skill allows it to be held down. This is the crux of the skill, because subjecting your foes to a magma monsoon can rack up thousands of damage in just a couple seconds.
Look at that shit. It fucking just stun locks him, fucks him up. How much damage? Why is he gonna put the Giant's Red Braid higher when that one just does dog shit damage?
It's not even including the stray pools of lava left on the ground afterwards. Number 47, the Regalia's Dancing Blade. Firstly, the Murray Greatsword is obviously going to leave a huge gap of performance between itself and its little brother, but...
Nah, not put it higher, but... He's probably gonna put the... But it's both the same skill though. Why is he... Isn't it the exact same skill? It's just on a different weapon? Just talk about the skill altogether, right? I don't know.
Only on out-of-the-box skill so strong is the fact that it's on a greatsword, and its MVs are... But that doesn't mean the Regalia skill can't wreck shit and isn't noob if you're feeling somewhat on the offense.
Thunderstorm is just not as good as Stormcaller, honestly. Because Stormcaller just, like, I think it consumes less FP and just does more stance damage. And putting it on, like, a Great Axe or a Great Hammer can just result in just even more damage and probably status effects. This one actually does buff it with more lightning damage, but it's only 120 lightning damage, which compared to like the Dragon Halberd and the Dragon Scale Blade, that weapon skill boosted with 160 lightning damage, so... I know, this one's kind of mid. So what he says.
Side, might argue that everything great about Thunderstorm is bottlenecked by the weapon the game decided to place it on. However, a person with all their neurons firing at scientifically acceptable rates will notice that the Stormcaller Ash and Thunderstorm skill have the exact same hitbox radius, making Thunderstorm the longest range attack an axe build could ever hope to have. If anything, Thunderstorm saves this axe from being dog water tier, and the flat 120 lightning damage afterwards means it's got at least a little potential in PvP and heavy rain in-game areas like Dragon Barrow. Number 45.
Yeah, Stormcaller is just better. Stormcaller is just better. I mean, it's a good weapon to like put up because like it's a summer-based weapon and you can get it very early on. So you could just go ahead and use it if you don't want to get Stormcaller and use a smithing-based weapon. But Stormcaller is just better, so... If Stormcaller didn't exist, it would actually be a very decent skill. But it does exist, so... Glintstone Darts is actually extremely fucking good. This should be way higher.
Glintstone Dart. Everything that makes this skill good, it copied from its more successful little brother, Glintstone Pebble. But that's not
more
really
successful little brother, Glintstone Pebble. No, Glintstone Chris can be fully charged, and it does really good damage, and it goes way further. Oh, please. No.
The skill itself is bad. If you're going to be a copy of anything, at least pick something that's productive.
Oh, come on. It does like 10 times as much damage as Glintstone Pebble. This shit is stupid good. Pair this bad boy alongside Godfrey's Icon. Shard of Alexander. Get some intelligence-based tings. It does stupid fucking good damage.
155 base magic damage isn't great, but the silver bullet of the dart that saves most of its use is the...
And it goes like twice as far. It goes actually really fucking far. It goes twice. I think it goes more than twice as far as Glintstone Pebble.
fact that it can be charged to 190. Wow, I think that Tarnished over there just shot me with a shitty laser pointer. I've heard plenty of people complain about getting one shot with this thing in PvP, as though that makes it different from any other sorcery in the fucking game. It's still great damage, don't get me wrong, but when I see people online acting like it took down an SR-71 and hacked their
The thing is, even if the motion values of the charge isn't even that great, pairing it alongside Godfrey's Icon is still gonna make it like just do even more damage. So it's like 15% more damage on top of what it normally does. So yeah, it's actually fucking really good.
Tube algorithm to show.
And it goes so much further than Glintstone Pebble, and it's like 10 FP or some shit, bro. Like, it's so good.
Neural 84 Oath of Vengeance. It's endure with a...
this is probably deserves to be around about this location. Like, the weapon skill is really good. It's just the weapon itself has very high requirements, so like, you're never going to really use it. But the purpose of it is like, use the skill and switch to your other weapons. But it's such high requirements though.
Couple extra side dishes involving soft cap, that increases. It's better to just stay home and find something else. 43 Viper Bite.
This is actually pretty decent as well. Viper Bite's nice because it does deadly poison. And it's like very cheap FP. It actually has not bad of range. It has nice tracking as well. It's pretty good. This is a nice location for Viper Bite.
This skill was a little point that increased its poison buildup. But let me bring out my billboard and show you just how incredible this thing is. An MV of 264. Granted, it's on a small shield, so the MV being this high doesn't exactly bring it up to Xbox Connect tier or anything of, one second. 517 damage. Considering this is a small shield, that's pretty fucking... 42 Spear Call Ritual.
Actually good. Oh, you had it good for a second. Spear Call Rituals. You're gonna put a bunch of shit. What is left, honestly? I don't know. Spear Call Ritual is actually insane. 20 FP. It stun locks really well. It actually does some decent stance damage. It goes pretty far. It's really good at just melting enemies in general. Like larger enemies, smaller enemies, doesn't matter. They all get fucked up. The only downside you could say about it is that it scales of intelligence and it gets a descaling in intelligence. But that has nothing to do with the skill itself. If you're just looking at the skill separately to the weapon, this is like easy top 20.
He actually is not an unreasonable ask for this. And despite having multiple projectiles like...
Watch him like stun lock this motherfucker. Look at that shit.
Each spear comes with a small AoE that gives it a really consistent spread, making it just as good and in most cases much better at clearing
and it goes
out
really
small
far.
Enemies. The only missed opportunity I wish they capitalized on would be a repeated cast. I know that animation. I see that shit in my nightmares whenever I hear the low hum of someone spooling up that bitch ass.
Actually, it's a very similar animation. I actually didn't even think about that.
Sacred Spear. You could have made this a chain cast and you just didn't.
I mean, it's not that long of a cast. I mean, you could have made it a chain cast. But it's like, it's still quicker animation than Mogwin Sacred Spear. I don't know. It's still really good.
Number 4 is one of my personal favorite skills.
Oh, no. This shit's ass. This guy what he needs to do is do an entire run with these things. I had done an entire run with almost everything on this list. An entire playthrough only using the skill. He needs to do a run. He needs to do one of those. Because he will quickly realize which ones are good and which ones are bad. This shit mid. The only good thing about this is its projectile attack, which it takes like 40 FP to get there, and like way too long.
It's the kind of disappointment that isn't really even fun.
Literally an English version of Mario Stone YOLO. I've already seen what he looks like because I've had 1,000 people come in here. And I'm not English, I'm Australian, okay? Unless he's like, and he's talking about like language, what do you speak? Unless he doesn't speak English, I don't know, who knows?
But can only damage, and yet here is an accurate walking out into the beaming sunlight. It doesn't make it taste better, or
it looks really cool. But that's about it.
It just means I have a fucking mess to clean up in 10 minutes. Number 40, Night and Flame
No, this is top 10. No, it's not. It does really good damage.
Dance. Now, the FP cost is definitely a bit much. It used to be 9.
The FP cost is pretty high, but like compared to some of the other shit that he's going to put on this list, it's higher on this list. It's actually not even that bad. Like 24, I think it is, for like the magic projectile, which is actually fucking pretty decent. And it does like ridiculous damage. And like it scales with like a bunch of stuff and it buffs with a bunch of things as well. Love from Italy. Hey, Akira.
19 and round exists, or if I'm just being a spoiled baby bitch who's hard to please. But if you know which one it is, please leave it in the comments. I'm just enthralled to read them. The major benefit to using this is that you have a choice between which kind of damage you're dealing. A choice you aren't afforded on just normal R1s, which is a massive reason why this sword is kind of on the mid side of the ladder. 32 FP is a steal from me. It's
the fire-based version is not as good as the magic-based one, but like you would only ever use it if you go up against an enemy that's like more like weak to fire damage, like Malenia or Radagon, things like that. And in that case, when you're building around the weapon, or if you're trying to hit multiple enemies at once, because there's a nice horizontal spread, I guess. But if in that case, if you're fighting those type of bosses, you just put on like the certain talismans or crystal tears to boost fire damage.
stealing from me because it's a scam.
But for the most part, just always use the magic-based version. Get things like Terra Magica, Magic Tier, Intelligence Tier, where you'll melt everything.
Having a fire damage MV of 800 almost makes me feel ungrateful complaining about it, so I guess it's pretty good. Number 39.
Nah, that's just top 10, bro. Do an entire run with it, bro. It's fucking insane. Zamora, this shit is actually, should be high. I don't know, what is he gonna put high? There's actually plenty of really good skills now that I'm thinking about it.
Storm. I've preferred either the spell or the skills.
Where the fuck is that weapon? The Sword of Night and Flame is in the Carrier Manor. Somewhere in the Carrier Manor. Forget exactly. I know exactly where it is, but like it's hard to describe. It's like on the top level. You have to like drop down somewhere though.
So many times in so many different videos, and over the course of so many different patches that have been made, that I don't know which one is better anymore.
This shit is actually fucking really good. It does really good stance damage. It procs Frost quicker than like almost anything else in the entire game. It's like 20 FP, and it doesn't scale with any stat, which is like kind of mid. But the damage is still really good without it. It scales off weapon level.
Just use both. They're both good. Hyper armor, damage, status. This bitch is just stacked. It's not
yeah, and it's an AoE as well. It's just really fucking good. Quicker animation, cheap.
Common to see this thing hitting for around 3,000 damage without too many buffs. And if that sounds weak, well, maybe you can stand still while someone deals 3,000 points of damage to your ass. If you're so goddamn hard, you're so tough. Number 38.
It's fucking really good. It probably should be high. It should be definitely higher than Tongues of Flame, I'll tell you that.
Tongues of Fire. Hi,
Tongues of Fire.
Welcome to the one section of the video where I place something 15 points higher than it probably deserves just so more people will pay attention to it. And for this video...
It is that I want to put it higher because I like this shit. That's based. That's fucking based.
Oh, that's Tongues of Fire. Using it automatically puts you in a guarding stance with the Great Shield, which is already a huge benefit, but it also does 13 stance damage per tick, which is pretty stupid. The shield poke meta was
That's actually very nice.
Already annoying enough, but if the PvP sweat...
I haven't done a full run with this. Now, actually, I've done a shield run where I did use this. I did do a shield run where I used this and the coil shield with the vapor bite. I used both of those things. I haven't done an entire run only using it, but I did run mainly using it. It was nice. It's nice.
Let's ever figure out how strong this is. We all might just need to take a damn break for a while. Number 37, Flame Dance. Who gives a shit about hyper armor when you can just munch up everyone else?
This right here. 80, easily 80. This shit is so bad. When people always tell me like, what was the most challenging run that you've ever done? The one that I always mention. That's easily top 5 most challenging runs that I've done. Only beating the entire game using Flame Dance. The weapon skill of the Giant's Red Braid is so shit. It's good against like smaller enemies that can get stun locked. And even then it still does dog shit damage. Against any enemy that cannot be staggered, that's not that small, it's one of the worst skills to have. You get stuck in a longer animation. It consumes like 25 FP. You can only cancel like right at the beginning and right at the end of the animation. That entire middle part is so ass. You just get stuck in that long animation and it does terrible damage. No stance damage as well. Like it's terrible. How many times have you cleared the game? Hundreds. Too many. Most of my runs have been because I've been doing runs and playthroughs with every single one of these weapons. I do like Ash of War only runs and spell only runs. I've done it with almost every single weapon in the game.
Slap on lead and hard tier.
Zamora Curve Sword of Fire Deadly Sin. I mean, it's the best pairing if you're going to go with a Frost Fire build. I would still never want to use a Frost Fire build, like ever. But if you did want to do it, then Zamora Curve Sword does it the best.
You're good to go. Nothing can stop you. Number 36.
Nothing can stop you except if the enemy cannot get staggered, then it can stop you.
Shriek of Milos.
Bro, the Sword of Milos actually looks really nice. Shriek of Milos is just a better version of Stole Stifler because at least you actually boost your damage as well. It's a nice buff.
Dear viewer, we live in an age of correction. What does that mean? It means we live in an age of the internet where you can accumulate enormous, massive, bloating sacks of clout by simply spotlighting and correcting the mistakes of other people. So
That's not true. Otherwise, my reaction video to you would have gotten a lot more views.
Merry goddamn Christmas. I'm throwing myself a fucking content feast and every single one of you are all invited. First off, the enemy debuff lasts 30 seconds as of patch 1.10. The personal buff that enhances charged attacks is the part that lasts 40 seconds, not the debuff. The personal buff gets boosted by the Roar Medallion and the Axe Talisman, but not Shard
It's a really nice range.
of Alexander. Two-handing the Sword of Milos doesn't have any effect on the buff, but switching to another weapon entirely removes the personal.
This is the exact reason why you would never want to use Soul Stifler, because this thing exists. Just so much better. Just use this and switch to your other weapon.
Buff a la Jellyfish Shield, whereas the enemy debuff still persists. So yes, having the Highland Axe in your offhand will contribute to its charged attack damage, even while two-handing the Greatsword. Activating the skill and then switching over to, let's say, Power Stanced Frostbite Katanas will not benefit from the personal buff, and therefore not be boosted by the Roar Medallion or Axe Talisman. But the enemy debuff is still there, so they will have lower defense, and the Frostbite debuff.
That is correct. Yes, it's really good.
But there's no actual evidence of this effect anywhere in the params. I don't want to see us thinking this was asking way too much FP
Oh, this should be higher too. What is it? Like, some stuff he's put on this list that, like, really fucking good towards the middle. Like Glintstone, Wing of Estelle, Sword of Night and Flame. There's been some other stuff lower in the list that should be higher as well. It's Stifler, not... It's Stifler. What did I say? Siftler? Sifler? I said Stifler. I don't fucking know. Who cares? Wave of Gold is actually fucking goated. Shit's amazing.
For whatever it did, and then I used it. It seems ending an entire lineage of Albinorex is the only thing people think this skill is good for. We can blame Reddit, and of course we certainly will, but this, combined with it strictly being a New Game Plus weapon, means it got brute forced into this really awkward farming role, when in fact this is one of the major examples of pressing a single button and just winning the game. So
exactly. He's exactly 100% correct. The only thing I disagree with is the placement. It should be probably like top 20 at least. Very minimum. I probably put it top 10 personally. This thing is stupid fucking good. Like, just the idea of just doing that much damage in like that wide of an AoE that goes that far. Of course it was always going to be good. It's fucking amazing. Now it is holy damage, but like even against enemies that are holy resist, it still fucks them up. I still want to use it against Radagon, but like that's fine. The weapon mainly does physical damage when you hit with it directly. So you can just use the weapon when killing Radagon. That's probably going to be perfectly fine. But like everything else in the game outside of Radagon and maybe like Fortisax and Malekith, even against Malekith is pretty decent because you can sit at the back of the map and just keep spamming it. And Malekith has lower health, so it's not even that bad. The only downside that it does have is that it does consume like 42 FP, but if you use things like the Carrion Filigree Crest and the Asher War Scarab, you can decrease it to like 27. And it does consume a fuck ton of stamina. Like it's like almost an entire stamina bar that it uses, which is not too bad.
as long as nothing in front of you. Bloodhound's Finesse.
These two should be way higher.
It's good. MV of 195 on the first attack and 210 with the follow-up on a purely physical...
I probably put Wave of God high because like the Bloodhound thing is as good outside of its skill as well. And its skill is like pretty decent.
CGS. If you like it, criticisms won't mean shit to you, and if you don't like it or you think it's cheese, nothing I can say will probably redeem it. Just move on. Weapon is obtained that I just have to look...
That's an okay location for Magma Shower. It's just like Spinning Slash, but it leaves lava, so it just ends up doing more damage. I think Spinning Slash does more poise damage, so like that's the reason I don't really care for it that much. I wish it did like the same amount of stance damage as Spinning Slash, because that's what actually makes Spinning Slash pretty good. It has stance damage and has stagger potential.
Look at and be like, yeah, I get it. But as much as I have to hold back from trauma dumping on social media like a middle schooler without easy credit the weapon skill deserves. Soul and started shitting lava everywhere. The balancing, the sound...
This is an okay spot. Some of the other stuff should have been way higher.
Effects, and then some... And number 32, the Reduvia Blood...
No. Actually, it's probably an okay spot. Because some of this other stuff should be higher. It's probably an okay spot for it, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually not that bad. I don't mind 32. It's because Bloodblade is just better. And unless you're like an early game and maybe like really later on, then this could perform better than regular Bloodblade. Probably not even then. If you use Bloodblade with a Nugget keyboard, it's like always going to be better.
Bloodblade. Bloodblade by itself comes with an HP cost that barely dips its toes into the realm of annoying, but in most cases it's honestly not really hard to deal with. Reduvia's variant coming without that drawback isn't some decisive benefit or anything, just because a couple arguments for the regular Bloodblade have been spotlighted over time, such as abusing the hitbox on long weapons like the Nagakiva to be an even bigger tumor in PvP. Its damage is a good deal higher than the regular Ash, but the regular Bloodblade might end up performing better if placed on a couple different weapons. Number 31, the...
I agree. I'm glad that he did that. I'm glad that he said that. 100% agree. Good list. Good fucking... whatever the fuck he said. Everything was good there. Yeah, Bloodblade is performs better. True.
Regal Beast Claw. Although the strike of...
And not even just damage, but like blood loss build-up could be better. Stamina cost is like half the amount of FP. It's as good.
Hammer itself is based on weapon level. The damage of the outward fanning claws are determined...
But one thing that Reduvia Bloodblade that Bloodblade does not do is that Reduvia Bloodblade scales with AR. So you can go into Dexterity and Arcane and get a lot of damage that way. Whereas regular Bloodblade only scales with Arcane. And your occult and your arcane stat, so like you're gonna need like an occult infusion to really maximize the damage.
Determined by your stats, namely strength to be more specific, but it scales pretty decently with dex and faith too. It's really a shame the weapon this is attached to is doomed to an existence of boundless media.
It just doesn't go far enough. It's like not bad because it's still a projectile, but it doesn't go far enough in my opinion. I still think that he put the Corpse Wax Cutter lower in the list, and I think that's the better version of this. It's like just a slight bit better, because it does percentile damage over time and goes a little bit further.
Mediocrity by simply sharing half its damage pool with the holy element for no damn reason, because the skill by itself is a dump truck of harm and destruction. Purely physical, scales adequately with all three of the weapon's core stats, hits like an earthquake, and 20 FP is surprisingly low considering when you get the weapon. Number 30, Radon.
I'm surprised he put that one so high, but he put Corpse Wax Cutter like right at the bottom. Corpse Wax Cutter can like perform just as well. I probably put it just a bit higher. It's a good location for it. I don't mind 31. Radon's Rain.
Radon's Rain is skill. The lower base damage is offset though the attack.
Isn't there already like a bow skill that already gets that? I think there's already a bow skill that gets that. I don't think I could put it on a great bow though. I forget.
Arrow's Ash provided greatest before he even gets to his second phase. Number 29.
It's fair because like it's easy to use, but I guess like more mobile enemies, you're like never gonna hit him, right? Why would you put that one high on the list and you put Spear Call Ritual for the Death Ritual Spear that works the exact same way but is way better, lower on the list? Come on now. Transient Moonlight, number 29. We'll see what he puts ahead of it because it's still really good.
Transient Moonlight. The damage value...
Just completed a no-hit Malenia fight. Nice, good job. 100 tries. Good job getting there. Fam, thank you for the follow.
Views are not up since day one. Is because of its 5-year-old child a few paragraphs ago makes for a very uncomfortable experience when someone just HP bar anymore. It's half but the one without a lot of PvE is getting very...
Like I want to make this list now. I want to make this list now. I want to see how this list compared to mine. It'd be like way different.
Very mad. Sorry. Number 28, Ice Lightning.
Why is Ice Lightning Storm above Moonveil and like all this other shit?
Sword. The Dragon Scale Blade is a full tilt swing and a miss that stands as an exemplary display.
Because it's just like it's Lightning Strike, Ash of War, but it just adds frost damage to your weapon instead. And Lightning Strike isn't that good. The Dragon Halberd version is way better.
Of misplaced.
He hasn't put that on the list. He's gonna put it higher, but like, I don't know. It's not that good because I don't think you even get Hyper Armor as well.
Enthusiasm that will participates in none of that shit, and on a good bam 30 base lightning damage.
It's not bad, but like 28 above Moonveil. Wave of Gold. I don't know.
Bam, motion value of 207. Bam, 149 lightning damage plus 80. A can opener with some hair on it. Number 20.
Wait, what do you say about it?
A flat bonus of 160 lightning damage plus 80 frostbite for attack. This skill is the only reason to ever pick this up. Without the skill, it's just a can opener.
The thing is, like, you don't get. It's the only katana that doesn't get a status effect until you use its skill. So, like, if it actually had base frost or base blade, I'd probably like it a lot more. But if you're just talking about the skill itself, I guess it's pretty good. But the Dragon Halberd is just way better because Spinning Slash is just better than having Lightning Strike.
Printer with some hair on it. Number 27, Thunder.
It's probably not a bad location. It's just some of the other things that you put on the list are like lower. It's like, why? Thundercloud form, that's probably valid as well.
Cloud
see.
Form. The unbelievable stopping power given to this skill was enough to make me turn my head, but the numerous quality of life changes Thundercloud has been given makes me respect it like it were my own brother. I just fucking love this thing. I don't even have a good reason, it just feels cool to use. It is objectively badass to catch a Crucible Knight or Godfrey in the middle of a ground pounder attack, sail right over that stupid shit, and just haymaker him in the jaw with an EF5 tornado. And Malenia still can't dodge it for some reason, which makes it even better. Number 26.
Sure. The only downside I could say about it is that it doesn't actually work with Godfrey's Icon and Millicent Prosthesis. Serpent Hunter, we forgot about this.
Great Serpent Hunt. Great Serpent Hunt has a poison V of 900. I'm sorry, what? 900 on a Great Spear, no less. I understand concerns about it being too slow, but this is Elden Ring. This is the year of our Lord 2023 or 4, whenever the hell you watch this.
I know he likes the poise that, like the poise damage. Why would you put the Wing if I still lower on the list? That one can poise break faster.
Getting killed during an animation wind-up is but a problem of the past, like the Black Plague or liking Doug Walker, mistakes we know how to prepare for now. You have the Leaden Heart tier, you have the Bullgoat's Talisman, you have Endure, Oath of Vengeance, Opaline Bubble, fucking Iron Jar. It's slow and it's honestly inefficient in some cases, but when you see a Poison V of 900 on a Great Spear, you shut your whore mouth and you make that shit work. That's just what you do. Number 25,
Look, I agree that it's not trash, but I wouldn't put it that high personally. Because it's still like way too slow. If it had like a little projectile part, like how the, what's it called? The Storm Ruler, like in Dark Souls 3 outside of the boss room, it still gets a projectile, but it's like a little bit of a projectile. Yeah, it's like a poise, yeah.
Destined Death. Do not pay attention to the attack MVs on this skill, they are—
Why would you put the Black Knife version lower on the list, but you put this one way higher? I'd rather the Black Knife version. Because the Black Knife version, you can use it at a distance, which projectiles are just always going to be better than stuff at melee distance. And it consumes like half the amount of FP. And like infinite hyper amount, not a long, it's a quick animation. This is like a longer animation. I like the Black Knife better. I'm not mad about this being this high. I'm just like confused by the Black Knife being lower.
Are misinformation. Misinformation alert. Not really. They're just really low. But what the NVs don't take into account is the gradual stackable buildup of the Destined Death DOT. Hitting something with the full skill is tantamount to calling in a carpet bombing of rocket-propelled crucifixes onto someone's face. It just does too much damage to not pay attention to. But unfortunately, that's just about all it does. I like the HP debuff for thematic purposes, but that utility equating to damage this skill by itself is probably going to slap for anyway. It just feels like an unnecessary embellishment. Number 24.
It's probably gonna be better for like maybe New Game Plus, because like obviously that stacks the Destined Death, but like even then, Black Knife is still better.
Or Queen's Black Flame. It's a big ass fire sword.
I'm surprised he didn't put this higher, but that's fair.
That does big ass fire damage. If you're stupid, which means that the absolute—
I wanted to go rank the incantations today. I don't think we're gonna have enough time.
Least the skill is usable. Max health scaling, MV of 230 on a Colossal Sword. I think leaving at it's good and you need to use it is probably the best respect I can pay here, because sometimes that's all you need to know. Number 23, Sorcery of the Crozier. I looked in the—
This is good. Why did he put this weapon? He put the weapon itself like so low on the list. On his like weapon ranking list, he put it really low, but now you put the skill high, which is good. The skill is really good. I agree. This is good. Thoughts on the Vikes War Spear build? I don't think it's good. It's not. It's a PvP weapon. I wouldn't use it for PvE. The damage isn't that great. You get pull range. There are better things out there.
The attack params to see what was going on here, and it just gave me a bunch of dumb zeros. So I have no idea where this weapon skill gets its damage from.
The weapon skill only gets damage from its weapon scaling, or not scaling. It's level. So like obviously upgrading the level of the weapon, and then obviously it does magic damage. So using the magic tier, Terra Magica, Golden Bow, all these things will boost the damage. But yeah, there's no intelligence scaling, so it doesn't actually get any boosted damage anywhere else. And I think it's like 15 FP as well, and it's like really good tracking, quick animation, like it goes far, like it's just fucking great. If you're talking about PvP, then I guess it's valid. Why would you put the weapon? He ranked this weapon at number 1, but he put... We can't hear him? Audio got fucked. What happens to the audio? We can't hear. Can you hear me? You can hear me, but not Rusty. Oh, what the fuck happened? Give me a motherfucking second. Yeah, it's not playing any sound. Funny that. Okay, where is audio? Chrome. I can hear both. Yeah, TikTok will be able to hear both, but like the Twitch is not. Okay, that should be better now. Now it's not working still. Can you hear it now or no? No, I don't know why it's not playing. Why did it just like randomly fucking stop? That's confusing. I'll just unmute my desktop audio. Where is my desktop audio? It's not muted, right? No. Can you hear it now? Should be able to hear it, right? I changed the desktop audio. No? Where the fuck? I don't know. This is confusing to me. It's not working. Chrome, why did it stop? I don't understand. It shit makes no sense. Let me just fucking refresh this bitch then. I close that and I refresh this. Fuck is this? And then I'll go back here again. And then go back to this. We'll save that. Click the fucking play button. It still doesn't work. Why? I'm gonna close out of Elden Ring. Close that. Yeah, sure. Close this one. This is confusing me. I don't know. Play the vid on the speaker, easy fix. I don't think it's gonna be that clear though. Rusty's voice is so soothing, bring him back. I know, almost towards the end as well. What the fuck is this? Why did it stop working? Nah, it's broken. Shit's broken. That makes no sense. Why is it broken? Like, all the other audio is working fine. There's sign language, what he's saying. I mean, I have subtitles, but like... How about we just fucking... I will just react to it and I'll tell you what he said. Frenzied Flame Thrust. Okay, so he said that the Frenzied Flame Thrust had very little to do with the fact that he got number 1. Which is still weird to me. Okay. He just said that they're abnormally low. Audio is on TikTok. Yeah, I know it's okay on TikTok because I just use desktop audio. But on OBS, where I stream to Twitch, I'm using like the other audio, and that's not popping up here. Yeah, so it just does. He knows it does bad damage. Why is it still this high then? Just talk about PvP. Like everything would be forgiven if you just talk about PvP. All you got to do is talk about PvP. The sound is echoing. Maybe because it's playing through my speaker as well. Turn it down. What the fuck else? You just talked about it for a second. Yes. The rallying standard for the commander standard weapon. That should be... I mean, it's a good buff, but like, you know, you have to meet the requirements for the weapon itself. But like, if you just talk about the skill itself, then I guess it deserves to be that high. Because it's still like the best fucking aura buff in the game. He knows that it does good damage. With weapon level and nothing else? He means AR, not weapon level. But yeah, it scales of AR. Does really good damage. But the best part about it is its poise damage as well. It does ridiculously good poise damage. So it has like 80 stance damage when fully charged. He's not talking about the stance damage though. Yeah, it's really good. Deserves to be at least that high. This one's really good too. I agree with this placing. Good damage, you get an inherent dodge, so it's good for your neutral game. Chich is great. I forgot to go... I clicked the wrong button. He put this weapon like really low on his other list. Why is it number 18? He put Envoy's Horn like at number like 70 something. But Great Oracle level gets 18. It's actually not even that bad, but like Envoy's Longhorn exists and does like almost everything that this does, but just way better. Because Envoy's Longhorn just does way more damage. It does more stance damage. It's like the same speed and animation. This one actually does go further and it has like better tracking. So I guess at longer distances, it can perform better. But like once you're at that medium to close distance, Envoy's Longhorn just does way more damage and just does way more stance damage. So like to the point where this thing just has no use. Envoy's Horn is like completely different because you can use that while like walking around. It's very cheap. It's a nice tracking projectile that can go far. Actually staggers nicely as well. It's just like decent damage at a distance that you can keep spamming for very cheap. They're all the spells, all the skills for the bubbles are cheap as well, but I don't know. Over Nebula, Transient, Moonlight, a Wave of Gold, yeah. And the Sword of Night and Flame as well. Yes, there was. He just talked about how there was a patch one day that changed the speed. It was the patch before last that increased. I made a video about it as soon as it got buffed. It was like a projectile speed was just way faster. So actually, when you boost the projectile speed, it actually ends up going further as well. So like at further distances, it just performs better than Envoy's Longhorn. But like even then, like just take a few steps more forward and just use Envoy's Longhorn. You get way more damage. This is good too. This shit is like the longest projectile in the entire game. It's really good. Lachlan, thank you for the follow. To piss people off, I respect that. That is true that it does need buffs for it to do good damage. Without buffs, it's kind of mid. But like the fact that it's a projectile that can just cross map motherfuckers is just insane. It's just like the fact that you're gonna sit at the back of the map and just hit motherfuckers is just insane. And actually do this much damage is really good. Yeah, we finished the Malenia run. I'm guessing Bloodhound Fang is rank 7? No, the Bloodhound Fang got ranked at number 30 something. And it was not the weapon itself, he's talking about just the skills, not just the weapons. Just the unique skills. I'm going the wrong way here. Valid. Mika's Ringer's Light's really good. I'd still put it, I put some of the other things you put lower on the list, I put it above it, but it's still really good. You can constantly spam it over and over again. It's not that expensive. It does nice damage. It staggers well. It's good. Should just, I think the downside of it is that it does get a descaling in Faith and it scales off Faith, which is kind of shit. But it is what it is. Bloodblade Dance for the Eleanor's Pole Blade. I would have rated this way higher until I did an entire playthrough only using this. And the damage is kind of mid. It does really good stance damage. It deserves to be high. I probably personally wouldn't put on this high. But the total overall damage is not that great. It is not that great. The Sunbow is just trolling. He doesn't have anything better to do in his life. Against smaller enemies, it stun locks really well as well. But like against larger enemies that can't get stunned, it's not that great. It's nice though. Moonlight Greatsword. I mean, you put this one higher than the other one. It's actually less, but I don't know. I probably put it top. It's definitely top 5, you know. I mean, it makes the weapon like the best weapon in the entire game, so I just think it's amazing. He just said most people are better off using Moonveil if you're looking for a magic projectile. That says most people. I don't know. He just said this one trumps that piece of shit. Okay, so he likes this one better than Moonveil. That is true. I would never use the Axe Talisman though anyway. Just use the Godfrey's icon. Elden Lord, thank you for the follow. Even without fucking buffs, this thing does ridiculous damage. And it does 35 stance damage, which is like actually insane. And for not consuming any FP. And Frost at a distance is already going to be insane because Frost is one of the best statuses in the entire game. And at a distance, Frost is the best. It's just really good. Starcaller Cry is also really good. I think it deserves to be somewhat high as well. I put some of these things higher, but it's fine. Like, get like infinite fucking hyper armor and does like really good damage in like such a wide AoE that it's insane. What is stance damage? It's the damage that you do when someone actually gets staggered to where you can actually do like a riposte. Do you know how when enemies like get staggered and they collapse sometimes to the ground and you can get like a riposte off? The damage that you do is called stance damage. You can't see it visibly. You can't see it. It's like invisible. But valid. Cursed Blood Slice is really good. My only problem with it is that it does consume like 40 FP for the entire combo. So some of these other things I'd probably put higher. But it's really good though. Nice lunge. You get some solid damage. You get some nice fucking blade build up as well. Slice might be your new best friend. Having the fated combination of fire and blade in a single weapon means this is not a placement a single person should find revelatory or shocking in that follow the weapon slash or good for roll catching. The stats are surprisingly accessible. Yeah. That's the good damage. No. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Like, it doesn't make sense. How is this better than the Moonlight Greatsword in any universe? It like adds just as much magic and frost as like the Darkmoon Greatsword, but that one just gets projectiles. It does consume like more FP than the Ruinous Ghostflame, and it's a longer animation, but like the upsides just make up for it by an actual metric fuck ton. It's just like average. It's just like average and generic. I don't understand. Like it's such a generic skill. Continue to new game. Wait, start a new game or continue to new game +6? It's up to you, man. Based. This is really good. Does so much fucking damage. It's not even funny.
Amount of damage you're just dropping into someone's lap with this. Having the FP cost of 20 is honestly criminal. It upgrades
Yeah, 20 FP, it does so much fucking damage. The follow-up actually does some nice stance damage, so it's just like really fucking good. And it actually gets a good hype armor in the aerial animation. Like the only downside I could say about it is like it doesn't have much range, but like it's fucking amazing.
And expects you to be mentally gone enough to pull out the follow-up in PvP, which is an added industrial grade impact driver. Berets dancing with you. You ever attach a half.
That's fair. I mean, I'd put like the Regalia just as high, honestly. They're both really good. They both have their pros and cons. Like the Regalia is a straight sword, and you can power stance it and actually end up proccing the multi-hit talismans faster. He put Reduvia like at number 30, which is actually a good placement. And he put Black Blade. He put Destined Death on the Malekith's Black Blade at somewhere like around 30 as well. Then he put the Black Knife one at like at 70, which is like no. Yes. The thing is about the Ochad's Dancing Blade, how the fuck you say it, is that they're only good with like buffs. So if you don't get things like Godfrey's Icon or like Millicent Prosthesis or the Thorny Cracked Tear, the damage is actually very basic. What do you think of the Wing of Astel ranking? I think it's bad. I think it should be way higher. You put it like at number 50 or some shit like that. Death's Poker? Yes, based. Top 10 for sure, 100%. Death's Poker does so much fucking damage, it's not even funny. And like really quick frost build up. And like you can have a projectile pod or a big AoE pod, and the projectile pod can go really far. It's just fucking amazing. Contagious Fury was like ranked at number 60 or 70 or some shit, which is, I don't know. He's saying that it doesn't have much synergy with like weapons, even though like the best part about it is to pair it alongside spells, or like the Darkmoon Greatsword, or weapons actually, I don't know. Beastie, what's going on? Really? 7? 7? Really? When you going to sleep? I don't know. It's 3 p.m. for me. Unblockable Blade on the Coded Sword. It's nice. And it doesn't consume much FP, but like the damage isn't that great on the Coded Sword, so I don't understand. And like the stance damage is like really good as well. It's just like, it's like a solid Ash, and it's nice to have on the Coded Sword, but like 7? What are you gonna say?
Massive area in front of you. Attacking B is at 250 and the poison B at 600, meaning it doesn't even need a shield to go through to be useful. And at 18 FP, it's probably...
The fact that it goes through shields is like, it's cool, but like it's not like it's going to be amazing and very unique, right? How many enemies use a shield? How much damage does the Coded Sword... How much poise damage does it get? It's not that much, right? It's probably like 30 something at most. Which is still good, but... Really, where the fuck did it go? Where did it go? What the fuck is this? Jeez. 36. That's actually better than I thought. 36 is nice. It still doesn't deserve to get number 7 though, because the damage is still not that great because the Coded Sword damage, this is still pure holy damage, but so it's not going to do split damage, which is nice, but it's just still not that great. And obviously, holy damage in itself is not going to be that fucking good, because against like most bosses in the game, it just does less damage. It's definitely going to be like one of the best options to have with a pure faith build, because it doesn't get scalings or requirements anywhere else. But if you're just ranking the skill, like come on. Wing of Astel, the Moonveil skill. What else did he put on there? Sorcery of the Khazir, Destined Death ones. I don't know, some of the other ones I get higher. Do you have a regular Asher War ranking list? I have a regular Asher War tier list. I'm actually gonna plan on doing some ranking videos on all the other things. It's gonna take a long time, but I might as well do them because they get some good views. So I'm actually gonna plan. My first one is gonna be ranking the incantations. That's gonna be my first video. We're gonna rank all the incantations, and then I might actually do this video. I'll probably wait for a bit until this one dies down, until I make my own version. By ranking all the unique skills, I might just do like regular Ashes of War as well. Rank all of them, rank all the sorceries. I'll just do those things. Because like, there's still a lot of them, but it's not too many. There's like less than 100. It's good. I don't know if I'd put it at number 6. Because it still like got nerfed pretty hard to the point where it's not that great anymore. It's like, it's still a nice projectile. It goes very far. I think the Spear Call Ritual does the exact same thing, but is way better. And you put that in like number 40. If it still did that same 30 stance damage, then I agree, but it does like 8 stance damage or like 7 stance damage. So you're never going to poise break anything with this. But it's like nice damage, it staggers okay. And does scale with like your AR as well, which is nice. What did he say? All stats, nothing, just damage between physical and damage. What? They're not all stats. Blasphemous Blade, weapon skill at number 5. I mean, like, getting top 5 is not bad, you know? Like, most people probably put it at number 1. Like, I didn't think it's bad at top 5. I think it was bad when you put the Blasphemous Blade, like, a number, like, 30 or 40 or some shit. I don't know. He said, where the fuck do you think this is gonna be? It does such amazing damage. And then he put the on his weapon list. He has to be trolling, bro. Siluria's Tree, actually fucking based. I didn't think I'd put it at top 5. I think Blasphemous Blade is way better and some of these other things. I'd probably put it around about top 15. This is really good though. It is like a longer animation to do the projectile part, and I don't think it does as much stance damage. I would actually rather have Ordovis's Greatsword over this in terms of having a crucible weapon. But the fact that it actually does scale of strength and you can get a really good projectile attack by just going into strength is fucking actually insane. It's really good. Both are really good. I prefer Ordovis's because it just does more damage and more stance damage, but that's only for point blank range. But having a projectile that scales of AR is nice. And the destructive power of Brontosaurus with a stomach bug and a tree branch up its ass. You're saying that it does a lot of damage. In PvP, it's good too, is it? I mean, it is a great spear as well, so you gotta keep that in mind. But he's not talking about this weapon, he's talking about the skill. But, yes. He does always fucking say hyperboles and fucking metaphors all the time. Why does he do that? He's always got to think of like new things and similes and metaphors to say in every single video. Rivers of Blood Bad got nerfed to the grounds. Yeah, that was like a year ago, right? I think it was nerfed to the ground, but it was nerfed pretty hard. I mean, if double slash didn't exist, it would actually have a very specific use. Or actually have a very decent use, but double slash exists, and you can put that on a Naga Kibo. Huff, thank you for the follow. Yes. Yes, I agree with this one as well. This is definitely... I'd probably put it at number 3 as well. He's probably going to put Mogwin Sacred Spirit number 1. What's next then? What's number 2? Yes, I agree. Fucking insane damage. Even as holy damage, it still melts like things like the Elder Beast. It just does so much damage. It's small enemies, large enemies, and if every single one of those bubbles hit, it does like over 90 stance damage, which is like insane. They only need 16 FP as well. Like, it obviously is like a longer animation. You can't really move while using it, but it's so fucking good. Didn't really watch this vid? No, this is different. This is ranking the skills. Before he did rank the weapons, these are just the skills now. Which is kind of like the same fucking shit, but I don't know. People wanted me to watch it, so we're watching it. Melts dragons and deathbirds? It melts fucking everything, bro. Not even just dragons and deathbirds, it's everything. See, like, no. No. He needs to do an entire run using this thing. He will understand. Super, thank you for the follow. The thing is, he put, I forgot about this. Followers goal met. We have 2,000 followers. Nice. We reached 2,000 followers on Twitch. W's in chat. Good job, guys. We got there. He put the, what's it called? What's the weapon that I was talking about? The Grafted Dragon. He put the weapon skill of the Grafted Dragon, like, much lower on the list, like at number 80. And it works the exact same way as this, arguably even better. Surge of Faith can do more damage than the Grafted Dragon weapon skill by, like, a little bit. But the thing is, the Grafted Dragon weapon skill is so much easier to use. Because this thing has such a long recovery animation. You have to stand there for so long after you use it. And you're going to get hit every single time. And obviously the damage is only going to be good at point blank range. Which it actually is really good damage. It can fuck shit up really quickly. But it's so long a recovery animation. But the weapon itself, outside of the skill, is actually really good. It gets the most range out of all Great Hammers. Which Great Hammers are an amazing weapon class. They get the highest poise damage, even more than Colossal weapons with their charged heavy attacks. And this thing actually gets insane AR. It gets like probably upwards of like fucking 800, 900. Even without any buffs, because it gets like a decent strength and faith scaling. So the weapon itself is actually really good, but the weapon skill, if they removed the recovery frames or that stupid like after effect that it actually gets after the explosion, if they just removed that part, I would easily agree with this. This would be easy fucking top 10 weapon in the game. It would be that good. Twankiets, thank you for the follow. It's not a colossal weapon? No, this is a Great Hammer. No, it's not a colossal. See this thingy? You have to stand there for that long waiting for every single like projectile to come out. The initial explosion does most of the damage. That right there, that explosion does like all the damage and it does really good damage. And all those little particle effects that come out afterwards do such dog shit damage. And you have to stand there waiting forever, waiting for them to come out. And you just sit there and you're going to get hit every single time. I did an entire run with this thing and actually does melt enemies. But like, you get hit every single time that you use it. You get hit every single time. Mid. This should not be number 2. He's like going to talk about how good the damage is, which is great damage, yeah. And if you're talking about every single projectile hitting, then yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage. But like the little projectiles don't do much more. Like the explosion does most of it. And like the little projectiles afterwards, they just miss like almost every time. See how like the little projectiles actually end up doing? And see how long it takes for you to stand back up again? Mogwin Sacred Spear, yeah. Number 1, Mogwin Sacred Spear, that's not bad. I mean, the list wasn't too bad. There's some things I disagree with. I've got to make my own list of this. I want to make my own list. Death Poker, yeah, Death Poker, definitely top 5 as well. I'll make this list eventually. I'll make it eventually. Elden Lord, thank you for the cap. I'll make this list eventually. One day. Should I go rank the incantations? Because that's going to be my next video. I want to rank all of the incantations. That's something I haven't done. I've done like top 10 incantations. I've done a tier list of them. Is this going to be a YouTube video? No. No, it's not. Because like the exact same shit. I'm not going to make half my videos just be reactions, you know? Go away. How many incantations are we talking about? OBS has crashed. We're still live, right? If I click this yes button, I'm pretty sure it would actually close. We're gonna leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. It hasn't crashed yet. Still live, yeah, we're still live. I'm pretty sure it happened last time. I said crash and I clicked yes and it ended this fucking thing. So we're gonna leave it there. I'll click it later. Am I still live on TikTok as well? I think so. Okay, incantations. Where am I going? Incantations. Bonus content? Yeah. Okay, how many incantations are there? I think there's like 90 or some shit, right? Is like a nice list that I can just copy paste. Do I go through this one at a time? We'll go through this one at a time. We gotta do some copy pasting, guys. This is my list that I conjured up from my Dark Souls 1 ranking list. Go, is there like a better like thing that I can copy? Without having to copy the picture. These are all in alphabetical order. These are mid. Number 1 in Canada is probably Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Okay, I can just copy like that. Cool. Hello? I have to control Shift V, right? We'll do that. Okay, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. I don't think this one gets higher than Argyhill's Flame, so I put that one at number 2. We'll just do it like this. Okay, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. That definitely gets number 1. That one's probably not going to go anywhere. That's not going to go anywhere. Crucible Breath. This one's the worst one. This one's going to stay there at the bottom. Crucible Horns. This one's nice. I like this one better than Argyhill's Flame. Number 2. Crucible Tail. I like this one better than Argyhill's Flame as well. I'm not sure if I like it better than Horns. It does more stance damage than Horns. But Horns is like a quicker animation. So Tail is better. Assassin's Approach. I don't fucking care about stealth, but I guess it's better than Crucible Breath. Whoops. Control Shift V. Barrier of Gold. Like 65 damage negation. And how much? What's the requirements? 24. That's fucking good. That's good. I probably put it here. Thing is magic. Magic. How many things do magic damage in this game? I don't know. We'll leave it there for now. Beast Claw is actually good as well. It actually does really good damage. It's what, 10 FP costs or some shit? And you can fully charge. Does some nice damage. I like this thing. I like this spell. Number 4. Bestial Constitution. 2 gives a shit. It's still better than Crucible Breath. Bestial Sling. It's got nerfed pretty hard. It's still better than Crucible Breath though. Actually, maybe not better than Crucible Breath. I know, we might change it up. Bestial Vitality. It's like the cheapest FP regen spell in the game, so... Or HP regen spell. Really good. Pray heal. Black Blade. The thing is, like... It's gonna be good at, like, New Game Plus and beyond, maybe, because you're gonna hit enemies that have a lot of health, but it's still holy damage, though. And you could probably just get way more damage out with, like, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike and shit. And it's like a longer thing. It's like, what, 20-something FP, I think it is? And I think it gets a follow-up as well. So I can consume like 50 FP for the entire combo. High requirements. Does it take 2 slots? It takes up 2 slots. I did an entire run with it, and it's like, it's good. I'm pretty sure like the Black Knife Ash of War, this worked like a lot better. I don't know. I put it here. Might put it there. I don't know. Wrong button. Black Flame. Really good. Probably, definitely higher than Beast Claw. Is it higher than Crucible Tail? I think it is. Do I put it higher than Crucible Horns? I might. We'll see. Black Flame Blade. I wish it was good. I wish it was good. It's still okay. Pretty heal. Black Flame Ritual is okay. It just consumes so much FP. 30 FP and 42 Faith requirement is too much. I think it's still a bit better than Black Flame Blade, though. Black Flame Protection. It's like 35% damage negation, but it just lowers your healing effect, I believe it is. How long does it last? 70 seconds, not that bad. Reduces healing by 20%. But it's like, I don't know, for me, I would always just rather have Flame get me strength as a damage buff. Eldon Style is number 2. Where am I putting this? I put it like just below Barrier of Gold. That's a healthy location. We'll see, I might change that. See how the whole list looks. Blessing of the Erdtree. The thing is, what's the Blessing of the Erdtree? Is that the higher one? Yeah. It's like 12 FP per second or some shit, right? Yeah, 12 or 2 HP, I mean. per seconds for 90 seconds. It's really good. I just like health regen spells better than just regular healing spells. It's just like hard to like rank healing spells alongside damaging spells, you know what I mean? It's like I kind of almost want to put like status effect or to separate the support spells. What's happening here are ranking the incantations. I kind of want to separate support spells, but I don't think I do. For the sake of just doing it, the ranking. But it's hard to like rank them though. Like next to weapons. I'll put it here. I think I like it. It's better than Bestial Vitality. Because Bestial Vitality, it's not that much health regen. It's like 4 HP per second, which is still nice. But like it doesn't even give you like a whole health bar worth of damage at higher levels. But it's still okay though. Blessing's boon is like the same shit, but just like less. I think it's like 8 HP per second for 90 seconds. Does it last longer? Or is it both 90 seconds? No, both 90 seconds. Consumes half the amount of FP though. I like that better. If you consume half the amount of FP, you're just better. But then again, Bestial Vitality consumes half the amount as well. That's fine. Blood Boon is actually not even that bad. It's gonna be like one of the better blood loss build up spells. I like it better than... Do I like it better than Beast Claw? I think I do. Do I like it better than Blessing's Boon? Probably not. Blood Flame Blade. Number 2. Blood Flame Talons. Actually fucking good. I like this spell. I like this one better. That one. Borealis is missed. The thing is, like, I just prefer the lesser versions better, but like Borealis' Mist is still cracked, because like frost damage at a distance is going to be insane. It's better than Argahill's Flame, which is there. It's better than... It's a dragon incantation. It has to be better than that. I'll put it here. Burner Flame. Really good. Frody, thank you for the follow. The thing is, Burner Flame is just outclassed by Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. It does have like very specific uses, because one, obviously it's different damage type. And like, it's probably better in like, at hitting enemies that are closer to you. Because like all the projectiles kind of just spawn more closer, whereas Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike just goes out more wide. I put it here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Catch Flame, number 2. Easy. Next. Next. Cure Poison. Aren't there like 1,000 different things that can cure poison? There's like so many spells that can cure poison. Where do I even fucking put this thingy? I guess... above Assassin's Approach. Darkness isn't even actually too bad. I put this thing above Black Flame Blade, actually. Why not? Darkness isn't actually too bad. You can just like use it and all enemies will just like instantly fucking de-aggro around you. It is like kind of inconsistent sometimes, but it's pretty cheap though, right? 24 FP, it's not that cheap. But lower requirements. You can just use it. All enemies around you will just end up like instantly de-aggro. And when the enemies are de-aggro, they end up taking more damage, or you could just open up your map and teleport away. It's actually not that bad. It's like slightly inconsistent to where sometimes enemies like walk into it and like they just won't happen. Especially if like there's more enemies surrounding you. But it's actually not that bad. It can actually be really nice for like stealth-based builds, but it does consume 24 FP. So it's not going to be that good. Death Lightning is one of the worst spells in the entire game. I probably put that one at the bottom. Next. Disc as a Light, actually like probably the most underrated spell in humanity. 7. It's like by far the best damage to FP ratio in the entire game, but it is like holy damage though. But its synergy with the Golden Retaliation makes it really good. Divine Fortification. These spells are like incredibly cheap. What, 10 faith requirement? And you just get 35% damage negation? That shit's fucking good. Put these with the other shits. Put it here. I think a lot of things do holy damage, right? Death Lightning never works. It's just so bad. Like, not only is it just directly outclassed by Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, but even if Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike didn't exist, this thing will be so fucking bad still. It never hits anything. It just doesn't even go that far. It has like the worst RNG spread of all time. The damage, it can be okay, but it's still way less than Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. It's just... Why does it exist? Dragon Bolt Blessing. This shit's mid too. Wait, what's doesn't it increase your damage? Yeah, like, it's, you take more damage. Weapons like deflect, more immunity, robustness, and focus plus 30. Is this more for PvP? Because, like, your weapons, like, deflect off and shit like that. I don't know, I'll put it, like, fucking here. Dragon Claw, actually really good. This shit's fucking good. I might put it higher than Crucible Haunts. It's just really good. Dragon Fire, also really good. I probably won't put it higher than those, though. I think here's a good location. Dragon Ice, this shit's fucking amazing. This is my favorite Dragon Breath spell. This one can get high. I put it here. It's just really good. Like, all the lesser versions just, like, have better damage to FP ratio. I think it's, like, a slightly quicker animation. You can use them on horseback. They're just nice. And, like, Frost... And I think the magic ones just do, like, really good damage. This one do less damage than the magic-based version, but, like, proccing Frost with, like, a Faith Arcane build is gonna be amazing. So, if you're ever going with a Faith Arcane build and using dragon spells, Dragon Ice is probably the one you use the most. At least you're going up against an enemy that's like weak to fire, then use the fire-based one. Dragon Maw, really fucking good. It's better than Dragon Claw in my opinion. By a little bit. They're both really good. X-Sykes Decay. These Rodden ones got nerfed. Wait, did this one... I think Rodden Breath got nerfed. Did this one get nerfed? What's the rot build up? 65 per tick. Narrower spread, but slightly longer range. Look, it's still a physical projectile, which is going to be good. And obviously Scarlet Rot's nice. I put it here. Whoops. I mean, I'd rather have... I don't know. Who fucking cares? Elden Stars! How far can we scroll down? How far can we scroll down? Electrify Armor. It's going to be like your best incantation buff. Actually, no. Blood Flame Betas. Never mind. I think here's nice. Erdtree Heal. It's like really quick and it heals you for a lot. So like at higher levels with a Faith build, it's going to be really good. Do I like it better than the health regen spells? Where did I put the health regen ones at? I put Blessing's Boon down here. I like health regen better though. Actually, no, I don't. I lie. Put it here. Why not? Fire is Deadly Sin. Fucking trash. It's not as bad as Elden Stars though, because at least it doesn't consume much FP. Flame Fortification. This one can get next to Divine Fortification, which I think I have pretty high. It could probably get a bit higher than Divine Fortification, because the more things do fire damage, I think, in this game. Flame Sling is just outclassed by like almost any other projectile in this game. I probably put it here. Flame of the Fell God. It could be so much fucking better. You can only use like one at a time. If you could use multiple, it'd be so much better. Higher requirements, 2 slots, 34 FP. The damage itself is not even that fucking good. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but I think it's better than Black Flame Ritual, maybe. I don't know. Because you can use it to like lead off the fight, but enemies can still dodge it though. Is that the best ice spell you say? Dragon Ice? Probably. Actually, I don't know. Incantation-wise, yes. Sorceries, who knows? There's different builds anyway. Flame Cleansely, another one that can do poison, but this one does Scarlet Rot as well, so that makes it better than... Makes it better than Cure Poison. I guess I could put it here. It's situational. It can't be that fucking good. Flameful upon them, I think this is one of the best fucking projectiles in the entire game. I'm gonna put it here. Gonna put it there. Flame Gummy Strength. Also goes very high. Where did I put it though? It's hard to like rank buffs with like damaging spells. Like it's boring to put like a buff very high, but it deserves to get top 10. I don't know. I put this shit fucking here. Who cares? Flame Protect Me. This one is just like the fortification spells, right? But this one does the 65%, right? Yeah, 60 or 60%, not 65. Flame Protect Me. Can I copy this shit, please? So this one should be... where did I have... Barrier of Gold? I put it right next to Barrier of Gold. Fortis Axe's Lightning Spear. I like it better than Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. But not by much. Because like Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is just way better. Does like very similar things, but it's way better. Like it's very situational. It looks really cool. Black Blade. Do I like it better than Black Blade? Probably not. Frenzied Burst is actually fucking good. This is like a top 10 spell. I like Flamefall upon them a little bit more. Actually, I like it better than Dragonclaw though. Yes. Frozen Lightning Spear is also nice. It's somewhat inconsistent. 30 FP is kind of cringe, but... I think this is a good location for Frozen Lightning Spear. Wait a minute. No, that Frozen Lightning Spear is good. I take that back. I take that back. I probably put it here. I like it better than Disc of the Light. Giant's Flame take these isn't too bad. I just rather have Flamefall upon them. I probably put it here. It's like a solid A tier though. Glintstone Breath is nice because these magic-based ones just do more damage than the fire-based ones, which is really good. Put that there. Golden Lightning Fortification, it can go next to the other ones, which, like here. Can reorganize them later. Golden Vow. You gotta go like top 3, right? Put it fucking here. Like more defenses and more damage for like very cheap. For like 90 seconds is kind of fucking insane. Great Heal. I don't know the fucking... Like it's just the more you get higher you go, the better off the other ones. I don't know. Where did I put Erdtree Hill? Where is Erdtree Hill? I can't see. It's there. I don't know. Here, I guess. Grail's Roll. Really good. Higher on the list. I like it better than Frenzied Burst. You can go here. Garang's Beast Claw is super fucking mid. Ultra mid. Mega mid. It consumes so much fucking stamina. It's not even funny. It doesn't even do that much more damage as something like Beast Claw does. And it consumes like twice as much FP. It's kind of ass. I think I like it better than Dragon Breath though. Aspect's Breath, I mean. Heal. I didn't mean I want to go double click heal. I did it again. Making an full ice build, what do you say I should run? If you're making an ice build, I'd probably go with like... You could go with like a Clayman's Harpoon build with like Ice Spear and probably use some like Frost Sorceries. Go with like the Rani's Hat and use like some more Ice Dome and things like that. Like Ice Spear is just going to be like one of the best ice projectiles as an Ash of War. And putting that on Clayman's Harpoon with a magic infusion just does so much damage. Heal, I don't know, where the fuck do you put heal? I don't know. Just, I don't know. Fucking above pure poison, I guess. Who fucking knows? Horned Bolts. Not that good. Horned Bolt is not that good. In PvP, it's probably decent. In PvE, you're better off using Lightning Strike. The Guardian Swordspear? Guardian Swordspear works nicely with it, but if you're going to go with a magic-based build, Clayman's Harpoon just does it better. Horned Bolt. Where am I putting this thing? Probably a, I don't know, probably a, just, I mean, like, Lightning Strike is just better. Lightning Strike does the exact same thing, but better. Hellish Shiburi, it's a nice, solid buff. I'd rather have Flame Grimy Strength if you can use Flame Grimy Strength because the negative effects that this one offers is not that good. I probably put it here. This is a nice place for it. There's some fucking plenty of good incantations. Immutable Shield. I don't care about using shields ever. There's probably a very specific use for it. I don't care what it is. Maybe here. Inescapable Frenzy. It's PvE. I mean, you can get it. I could probably get lower than Elden Stars, honestly. It could probably get lower than Elden Stars. Lansax's Glaive. The Darkmoon Sword. I don't really like the attack moves. Oh, Yeah, Ice Spear is a good projectile. I mean, Death's Poker can actually is like a lot more fun. That's probably one of the more fun ice or frost-based weapons. It's not like ice related though. It doesn't like have like much of an ice look. It's Ghost Flame. So if you don't actually have like an ice type of theme, then Ice Spear is good. But Death's Poker does frost really well though. Where'd I put this thingy? I forget if I like this better than Ancient Lightning Spear or not. The thing is, like, it does go further than the Ancient Lightning Spear, but it doesn't really do good damage at, like, a longer distance, where Ancient Lightning Spear does. I mean, no, it doesn't, but, like... I think I like that better. They're, like, the fucking same shit, bro. Law of Causality is probably the worst spell in the entire game. This shit is so unbelievably fucking bad. Holy shit. Okay, Law of Regression. It heals everything. That's fantastic. For 55 FP and a 37 intelligence requirement. It's probably... Is it better or worse than Fire's Deadly Sin? It does like debuff enemies in PvP, but like we're not talking about that though. It's a PvE list. I think it's slightly better than the Elden Stars, because at least it can do something. At least it does something. Actually, it's probably better than Fire's Deadly Sin, because at least it does something. At least it does something. Lightning Fortification. All these spells are good. Where do I have the fortification ones? They can all go next to each other. Lightning Spear is like the easiest projectile to use. I think Frenzied Bursts can perform better, but like in terms of ease of use, Lightning Spear is probably better. Throw it here. Why not? Top 10 spell. Lightning Strike, just the better version of Honed Bolt. Actually does some nice DPS, covers like a larger distance, actually pretty decent at hitting multiple enemies at once. I think it's pretty good. And it's not that expensive as well, right? 19 FP. How much is Honed Bolt? I think Honed Bolt is like half the amount. I forget now. Where the fuck is it? There it is. 12. Never mind. Lightning Strike's better. I don't think I like it better than some of these things. I don't think I like it better than Crystal Tail. Just under Crystal Tail. Well, Bloodflame Talons is that low? Litany of Proper Death. That one's easy. I love the when there's bad spells in the game because it just makes them easy to rank. I think Elden Stars, is it better or worse? I think Elden Stars is worse. Because at least this does something. Lord's Aid alleviates another fucking bleed thing. A poison one, like... I don't know, dude. Like, just Flame Cleanse Me is just so much better. Here, I guess. The Divine Fortification spells, they're all really fucking good. It's hard to rank these things, man. It's hard to rank them. Lord's Heal. Where the fuck do I put it? Where's Erdtree Heal? I don't even know anymore. I guess it gets higher than Great Heal, right? I don't know. You can just go just above it. Who fucking cares? Magic Fortification. I mean, Hone Bolt is good too. And Lightning Strike does the same thing, but it's better. If you're talking about PvE, better. Magma Breath is actually not that bad, but it's outclassed. So, where'd I put it? If it's outclassed, very less than Argahill's Flame. Flame Protect Me, yeah, we can go here. It's fine. Naval Presence is actually fucking underrated. It's just not that bad. Nice damage over time effect. You can fully charge and do some nice damage. You can pair it alongside a chest piece to make it do even more damage. I like this spell. I think it's good. Probably just under Crucible Tail. Oh, Flame is actually really good as well, but Catch Flame exists, so there's no point. I probably put it here. Holy shit, it's fucking hard to rank these things. Orders Healing. Alleviate Deathblight build-up. The most useless thing known to man. Not as useless as these things, maybe. Yeah. Orders Blade. This one's dog shit because it gets an intelligence requirement and it doesn't scale off intelligence. Stupidest thing known to man. Probably just above this. Actually, you know what? I'll put it a bit higher. Yeah, I think it's better than some of this shit. I'll put it here. Pest Threads. It has one use, and that's killing large bosses, and that's about it. It's like in the same tier as Flame of the Fellow God. I put it here. Placid Deus Ex is Ruin. Shit's fucking mid. Never use it. Such a long... It seems like so much FP is alright. 62 3-hole slots. Higher requirements. Fuck no. Ridiculously long animation. So inconsistent. You can get lower in the list, honestly. Honestly, I like Crucible Breath better than this shit. Shit's fucking ass. Poison Almonds. I think it's better than Order's Blade. But like, Poison is still kind of weak. Poison Mist is nice for actually proccing for poison and things that you cannot actually like, don't aggro, which is nice. It's probably the best way to proc Poison with a fucking build like this, so... It has a specific use, so therefore it goes above Poison Mist, Magma Breath. Because it has a use. Protection of the Erdtree. You're better off just using the specific ones if you go up against a specific enemy. Right, affinity damage. Oh no, that's different. Oh no, it's everything. No. It is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't like this one. You're better off just using the other ones because they're just twice as more effective. Maybe... Maybe here. Maybe here. Radagon Ring of Light. It's okay, but it's like the most expensive of all the Ring of Light spells. Damage isn't that great, honestly. Put it here. Why is it Mutable Shield? I mean, this is kind of the mid tier, I guess. Rejection. It's cheap way of hitting enemies away somewhere. I don't fucking know. It's more for PvP, right? I don't know. Where'd I put this shit? Maybe here. The only time I ever use rejection is to like when I'm doing a certain type of run and I want to do damage to something without actually, or actually want to hit something without doing damage. To like killing the children and hitting their bubbles and shit. I don't know. If I'm doing a certain type of run. Rotten Breath, this is a dragon spell, so it's automatically going to be high, does physical damage. And Rot Build Up, although the Rot Build Up's got like nerfed by half the amount, it's still really good though. Put this bad boy right here. Scarlet's Aeonia. This one actually does Scarlet Rot Build Up better than Rotten Breath. If you want to proc Scarlet Rot, that one does it the best. But obviously this one's 3 whole fucking FP, 3 whole spell slots and 35 requirements of faith. Do I like it? I think I put it here. I think I put it here. This is a nice spot for it. That's like a solid A tier right there. Scouring Black Flame is actually fucking good as well. It's just somewhat inconsistent. We're going to do an Ash of War list as well, eventually. This one's first. This is going to take a while. Scouring Black Flame. Where do I put this thing? I think I put it here. Actually, probably just... Pretty here. This is good. This is a good spell. Because sometimes it can hit twice and actually just be the best one, but it's still inconsistent about it. Shadow Bait. How much FP does it use? 15? I don't know. Like... I don't fucking know. I put it below Darkness. These ones just do more damage than Argyhill's Flame and shit. Put this shit here. I just don't like the named versions. Stone Garank isn't too bad. Like, it's nice at poise damage, but like, it's like a long casting animation. You can cast it over and over again. So successive cast, it's nice. What's its FP cost? 15, so it's not too expensive as well, but it doesn't really go that far, and it's easier to dodge because like it's a slower projectile. And the damage isn't that great. I think it's just below Pest Threads. Surge of Flame is one of the worst spells in the entire game. It's just fucking ridiculously bad. Probably... Yeah, probably here. Swarm of Flies is fucking trash. Just use Blood Boon. It's just way better. I think it's probably around about here. Maybe here. Flame of Frenzy. Not too bad. Bro, there's so many fucking spells. There's gonna be over 100. What am I ranking now? Flame of Frenzy. Where does this go? This is like the same as Stony Gorank era, like B tier type shit, right? It's not bad. It does decent damage though. 101 incantations? Fuck my life. Theodorix's Magmar is actually insane. Top 10 easily. Put this bad boy around about here. Triple Rings of Light is just directly outclassed by Discus of Light because it consumes 20 whole less FP. Does like very similar damage. And Discus of Light goes further. But Triple Rings of Light, if you like throw it at the ground, like enemies can like walk into it, I guess. I don't know. And it probably is easier to use alongside Golden Retaliation. Still not that good though. I think Pest Threads and shit is better than that. Where the fuck did I put Pest Threads? Here. I think it's below this shit. Do I like Radagon's Bringer Light better? I don't. I put it just above it. Unendurable Frenzy. Do I like this one better or worse? I think I like it better. Does more damage. I like damage. This is a nice location. Urgent Heal. Fucking trash. Fucking trash. Not even urgent. Not even good. Where'd I put it? Maybe heal. Vike's Dragon Bolt. Fucking garbage. Holy shit. Bro, there's so many bad spells. It's so good. Please, more bad spells. Is it worse than Death Lightning? It's worse than Law of Regression. It's worse than Litany or Proper Death. Heal. Whirl of Flame is mid still, but actually does go pretty far. And it can do some okay damage at like a certain distance, but like it's very, very situational. I like these spells better. I think I like it just a bit better than Black Flame Ritual. Yeah. And then Wrath of Gold is more of like a PvP type spell because holy damage and 40 FP is not viable in PvE whatsoever. So I probably put it around about here. Holy shit. Fuck my life. That's a lot of spells. There's so much good stuff. I have to like separate these to like tiers now. Okay, I think this is S tier. That's S tier. Oof. This list is whack. This list sucks. This ordering is way off. Okay, where does the A tier end? This is so fucking hard. That's the A tier and this is the B tier. Do I put dragon spells in the fucking B tier? Just because they're directly outclassed, do I still do it? They can still perform better than half this shit. Oh, I hate my life. I hate doing this shit. Okay, B tier. Where does the B tier end at least? Maybe with Flame Cleanse Me. Maybe Triple Rings of Light, actually. Yeah. And then C tier can end here, I guess. I don't fucking know. C tier can end here, then D tier can be here, and then we can have a special fucking category for the F tier. Special category for the F tier. Starting with you, Death Lightning. Okay, F tier, D tier, C tier, B tier. This is A tier, and that's S tier. It's kind of somewhat balanced. Plastic Dissect is ruined really that bad. I fucking hate you. I would never want to use it ever. It's so inconsistent in terms of doing damage. It's such a long animation. You get hit one time, you fall straight to the ground. 3 whole spell slots, 60 fucking FP. Where did I put it again? Yeah, bro, it's a D tier, bro. Fuck that shit. I don't know. I'll test it out again. Maybe it's C tier. Who knows? Maybe it does good enough damage to where I can put it 6. Is it 60 FP? I think it is. 62 FP. I lie. 3 slots. Bro, shit's mid, bro. Bro, Bro, this whole A tier is out of whack. A and S tier is out of whack. I mean, the S tier, I'm comfortable with this. I like these spells being in S tier. I agree with this. A tier is completely out of whack. Burno Flame is better. I agree. But the thing is, Burno Flame is outclassed. But then again, so is XX Decay. Yeah. I like Crucible Horns. I want to put that high A tier. I like that spell a lot. It's a really fun spell. Black Flame is nice projectile, easy to use. Frozen Lightning Speed deserves to be that high. It's a nice way of proccing Frost. Electrify Armor is going to be like your best. But then again, like how many people actually... I mean, it's just like free damage sometimes, you know? Because like it's very cheap FP cost. Wait, what's the requirements for Electrify Armament? It's in alphabetical order. It's only 15, which is like the same as like Flame Grammy Strength and stuff. So if you have like if you have a weapon that can be buffed, just go into 15 Faith and use Electrify Armament, and you could get like more damage out of this than you could with like a Grease. Even if the seal is not even that upgraded much. Hellish Brewery. Like putting them in tiers makes me feel a lot better about this shit. Like, some of these are definitely A tier. Like, the fortifications... I put all these fortification spells, like, into the... I should put them into the A tier. Because, like, you should just always use them. Like, whenever you get the chance. Actually, I lied. I don't think you should, because it's an aura buff. Maybe it does deserve to be in the B tier. Oh, it's a body buff. I lie, it's not an aura buff. It's a body buff. Maybe it is really good, because either you're picking toys between Flame Grammy Strength damage or not, so... And if you're going with a build that... I mean, like, I always, like, rate survivability pretty low. Because, like, I just always care about damage. I don't give a fuck about everything else. I can dodge easily. But if you're, like, going through the game for the first time, where you're not going to really be dodging shit much, survivability with, like, health spells, health regen, and damage negation spells are going to be really good. They're just nice to have. This is gonna take so fucking long. The thing is, I have gameplay for half of these shits, but they're on other videos. And there's like shit and like, there's what do you call them in the way? I have like annotations and pictures and stuff in the way, so I prefer to get gameplay for literally 101. I should pay somebody to do this shit. I mean, then again, that's me that gets the money out of doing this, so... 101? What if I just stand at a fucking room and just, like, use half of these shits? Maybe for, like, some of the buffs. I have to get gameplay. I have to get, like, actual, like, gameplay. For some of these, like, buffs, like Bestial Constitution, I don't fucking know. Find someone that can do Frost, I guess. Stars of Ruin, what about Stars of Ruin? That's a sorcery. It's not a spell. What's that, incantation? I'm comfortable with this. Number 1, number 2, which is better than Golden Vow, which is better than Blood Flame Blade, which is better than Dragon Ice. Theodorix is Magma. Like, the thing is, when ranking these things, it's just kind of hard, because, like, depending on your build, it will be dependent on what type of, like, spells that you go with. You know what I'm saying? Flame Gummy Strength, Dragon Maw, Flamefall upon them. Glenstone Breath, Lightning Spear, Rotten Breath, Grail's Roar, Frenzied Burst, Dragon Claw. I think these are all very solid S tiers. Like, Dragon Claw could be outclassed by Dragon Maw, but, like, they're both so fucking good. As I extend the S tier. Do I put Burner Flame higher on the list, even though Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strikers is better? Because I put Dragon Claw in the S tier, even though I think Dragon Maw is better. Maybe I extend the S tier. Maybe I put Dragon Lore a bit lower. Even though I kind of like using Dragon Claw more than Dragon Maw. Yeah, that's healthy. XX Decay. Black Flame, Frozen Lightning Spear, Electrify Almond, Scouring, Black Flame. Hellish Shibiri, Discus of Light. Scarlet Aeonia, top 25. Is that true? Is that real? Do we put Scarlet Aeonia that high? Noble Presence, Crucible Tail, Urtry Heal. Do you guys disagree with anything? Any disagreements here? You could put Blood Flame Talons higher. Do I put it higher than O-Flame? I think I do put it higher than O-Flame. Because if I'm going to use... Because, like, I would never use O-Flame over Catch Flame. But there's a specific use for Blood Flame Talons. Even though O-Flame can perform just as well as, like, anything else in this list. But it's just outclassed. Isn't Scarlet Aeonia bad? Yeah, it's kind of trash. I mean, it's trash in terms of, like... I mean, it's like, it's such a good way of proccing Scarlet Rot, though. Because it does it, like, very well. I used to talk shit about it, but, like, after, like, using it a bunch... It's actually really good at proccing Scarlet Rot, like, straight away. Because it does, like, so much build-up. Does the wiki say how much? Like, against almost any boss, you just use it right at the beginning. Instant Scarlet Rot. And if you're at point-blank range, which you're going to be at point-blank range to proc Scarlet Rot, you can use, like, the Kindred of Rot Exaltation, the Mushroom Crown, and you can just get more damage straight after proccing Scarlet Rot. And Scarlet Rot's amazing. So you guys are the stance damage. It's mid. Inflicts a stronger version of Scarlet Rot. Build up is 150 on the initial explosion and 50 per tick in the lingering effect. And I'm not sure how much it ticks for, but it ticks for a decent amount. It could probably tick like fucking like 10 times or some shit. And if it takes 10 times, that's like what, 650. That's like almost every single person is going to get Scarlet Rot, every single boss. Because like most bosses have around about 400 to 500 Rot build up. The damage isn't that crazy. And 3 spell slots is kind of cringe. And 48 FP cost is also kind of cringe. So it probably doesn't get that high. It probably gets lower on the list. Maybe below O-Flame. Maybe between. I don't know, like, as putting it in the tier itself is, like, what's the most important thing. Like, the ranking between the tiers is going to be kind of hard. Maybe when I end up talking about it, and I end up justifying one over the other. That type of Scarlet Rot does 30% of their max HP. It also looks cool. Yeah, it's true. I used to say this thing was actually fucking garbage, but it's actually not that bad. I take it back. Black Blade, where is this? What tier is that? B? Yeah, Black Blade should be B tier. Fortis Lightning Spear also B tier. Yeah, that's fair. This is fair. Flame Protect Me. You could put that one. I could probably put the Flame Protector higher. Because, like, you should just always have Flame Protect Me on when you're going through poison swamps. I never do, but you benefit a lot. Pest Threads. Oof. Oh, the fortification spells. These are good. No, they should be higher. They should be higher than these. I think Pest Threads is better than... I think these 3 spells are better than Black Blade. Actually, no, I don't think that. I disagree. Bestial Vitality. This is still B tier. Unendurable Frenzy. Oh, I hate doing this. This is so shit. I can't put Pest Threads this high if I think it's actually fuck. I think it's garbage. Why am I putting that this high? I don't think it's that good. I think there's more use of fucking Triple Rings of Light. It can, like, fuck shit up really well. So it can still be in the B tier, but it's so situational. And I'll still never use it over Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. So yeah, I take that back. Stone of Garank could be better. I think B tier is a nice spot for it. People really like these spells. But against smaller enemies, they're so shit. Poison Mist over this. Magma Breath over... Is Poison Mist and Magma Breath really better than these? Magma Breath is still outclassed. It's still nice, but like, it is no point of using it over Theodorix's. But you get it earlier though. Theodorix's is in Consecrated Snowfield, so I guess it has a use being there. It's not really like a Catch Flame, O-Flame situation. That's fair. Look, this is not a bad list. I'll probably go over it again and think about it. We'll see. We've been sharing for a while. Anyway, I appreciate everyone for stopping by. We're done for today. Tomorrow we're gonna have a day off. No stream tomorrow, and the day after we're gonna start with our Souls Dagger Marathon. We're gonna get some gameplay for this shit. Is it raining outside? I think it is. Anyway, I'll catch you guys around. You guys have a wonderful night.